What's up, everybody? Happy Sunday, Championship Sunday. We're about to be jumping into the top four here. Thank you guys for tuning in. Appreciate you. Championship Sunday, best day of the year, World Championship. I'm going to step away for a moment, grab a drink, and we're going to get back into this here. About 3 minutes. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Happy Sunday.
The Rocket League World Championship presented by Progressive continues in Fort Worth as we send more and more teams home. The number is down to 4. Only 4 teams remain as the Falcons send oxygen packing. Welcome back to Fort Worth. We've got 2 more matches to play before the grand finals and the trophy gets hoisted, and we have another team with their name in the rafters on Champions Field. Herc, it's been a crazy day so far already. We've gone to game 6 and game 7.
Yeah, we had the longest overtime ever, if you guys can't tell. But yeah, no, it has been such an insane day. I didn't expect every single series to genuinely go the full distance.
We got 3 more series. We'll see. I'm hoping Gibbs, we don't have another 4-1 or 4-0 in the
Let's
final.
go Champs Field
We've
all
had
the way.
some one-sided grand finals of late. Yeah, let's get some Champions Field game 7.
It really feels like we have the 4 best teams now, obviously, but back in January, it's still, you would have had Falcons, K-Corp, and G2 there. I think BDS is the one team many thought would maybe be 3rd or 4th best in Europe, but they've obviously rose to the occasion. They've won a 3v3 LAN, so At this point, we know for sure these are the 4 best teams in the world.
Herc, you at the beginning, I remember there was some confusion about which team you were saying was going to win it all on the graphics.
Oh, yeah.
Given this 4, who you got as your world champion?
So actually, when we had come into this one, the last time y'all saw me was London, and I had Falcons as my winner. And because it was a graphic mess up, the Falcons got put on as mine. But I actually had G2 from the beginning.
Really?
At the end of London, I said if G2 won, I would stick with them all the way through Worlds, and that's pretty much where I've been at.
You're still with them here?
I'll let y'all know.
Okay, yeah, keep them guessing there at home, folks. We do have the teams getting ready to play on the stage behind us, and we will be moments away from getting into that gameplay here. BDS versus Falcons on the other side of things, Bates. Those teams waiting. They're going to be watching this result closely, try and get a read on which team they're going to be playing in the finals.
They sure will be watching the result closely. They probably won't even be in the back playing that much because they're really just locked in. These 4 teams, there's not much else you can do. It's just trusting your preparation, seeing what your opponent is doing, what their feelings are like, and how they're moving on the field at the moment. That's exactly what BDS and Falcons are going to be doing right now.
Yeah, and I do feel like that is the name of the game on Championship Sunday, Gibbs, is trust that you've prepared this year and then don't overthink it.
Trust the process. Don't get too nervous. Those are the 2 main things. Because nerves can play a factor. Then you start panicking on defense, going for a double commit. And with these teams, they're so good right now. One mistake will cost you games. And we've seen it. A lot of Champions Field. One game is the difference.
So much energy, folks, but it is time for top 4 at the World Championship.
Introducing first, on the blue side, representing Europe, they are unstoppable, they are unbreakable, they are the Blue Wall, Carmine Corp!
You know, Bates, the crowd loves to boo, but I don't know if there's a single roster in Rocket League that thrives off that negative energy more than Carmine Corp.
Man, Casey is so unfazed by these boos, man. And there's one person in particular who's not worried. It's the man with the cowboy hat on in the middle. We'll get to him in a second. Atto, he's been the best player for Carmine Corp the whole entire tournament. The most overtime goals scored at a whole entire land so far.
Yep.
That's the correct stat Gibbs. He's been clutch. He's been icy. And, of course, he's playing with maybe the iciest player ever in Rise.
It's Captain Clutch. And then, yeah, we have Rise, who's also very clutch. And we talk about world championships and will Rise and Material win one. It's not will they win one, it's when will they win one. Is this the time? We know they are caliber players that will contend at every world championship. It's just put it together on that final day.
Putting together on the final day. And then Batsy, last year he was playing in what we're calling the prelim finals this time around. So I'm just going to simplify. He was playing in a top 4 game against Zen to make the World Championship Grand Final. Couldn't get it done. Now he's back, trying to move one step forward.
Well, folks, Texas, get up and get loud. It's time to get their opponents on the stage.
And introducing their opponents, representing North America, looking to make it 3 land finals in a row, G2!
We've been saving one of the best stories for last year. We haven't talked about it much in the last 6 days, but now that we're in top 4 action and grand finals is just around the corner, Herc, I feel like it's time we got to bring this up. G2 have not missed a grand finals they have been eligible for this season. This has not happened in the history of the RLCS. Were they to make this grand finals, they would do something impossible.
I mean, if there was anybody that was going to complete that storyline, it is G2. They have been so incredible, and for a moment this morning, there was a chance that it looked like maybe it could have been taken away from them, but still, nobody could defeat them.
I talked about they're the best defense in the world. Regionally, they were even better at the 2 majors, and guess what? #1 defense here, 1.2 goals against per game, G2.
1.2 goals per game. Their defense has been great, but Gibbs, the question has been for G2, the offense hasn't been the same. They're only averaging 1.2 goals per game, at least in the playoffs.
Yeah.
At least in the playoffs so far, and that means something. That means that G2 high octane, high flying, speedy offense, it hasn't been great. But KC, in their one series against Falcons, they were great. Shooting 37%, averaging over 2 goals per game. They were just keep going and going and going against Team Falcons. And if you could do that, you could beat anybody. And Coach Farah, coming off a world championship win himself, he's got the boys locked in.
But one of the teams we saw today was G2. We haven't seen K-Corp. We always say Rocket League is a game about the day. What can you do on the day? We saw G2 battle. Game 7, overtime, the longest match in history. How much energy do they have left for K-Corp?
It's the longest match. It's only one match, but it was the longest match, Bates, and I was going back and forth in my head. Does Karmine Corp, this being their first match on the stage, is that a good thing for them or a bad thing for them?
I mean, it's a great thing for them. They're all experienced. They know what to bring to the table. Finley, aka Rise, was just in the World Championship Grand Final last year. They're coming in fresh. They're coming in with energy. G2, they just exerted so much emotion, so many different strats to get by a inferior team that was on. They had to reload. They had to relock in. K-Corp's coming in locked in, ready to go initially. So if I had to choose, K-Corp definitely is more favored in that regard.
G2, they're going to try and carry that momentum. We talked about adrenaline at the beginning of the day, Gibbs.
Yeah.
That's what they are running on right now.
They have to. And again, this crowd is going to be behind them 1,000%. We already know that. They know that. They're going to have to feed off that. I would love to see if they score a goal, like just pop the headset off just really quick, just to hear that energy, to feed off that. Beast Mode, 1 goal per game in his last match, holds the record for most scored in a game on land. He's the MVP for a reason. He's got to step up.
Rise has been one of the biggest players of the open era. JNAPS has been playing this game way longer than Rise has, or at least been competing in the RLCS for much, much longer, and yet Rise has found a way to make it deep into every tournament he's been eligible for. He's trying to make another grand final.
I mean, he makes it deep in the tournaments for a reason. He's clutch. He makes great plays, and when you need him to knock a shot down, that's exactly what he does. He's a shooter for a reason, and shooters make it to this part of the tournament. But the question remains, can KC do it one more time?
Hashtag KC in chat. You think Karmine Corp can take it? Hashtag G2. Do you think the G2's got it? Herc, you said you were going to save it. Tell me who you got.
All right. I gave those boys my heart and soul in that match for a reason. I believe in G2 just as much as you guys.
G2!
Bates?
Listen, man, I'm all in for the storylines right here. Karmine are coming in hot. They had peaks and valleys this season, but only one team's been steadily consistent the whole entire time. They're not going to come up short when it matters most. They're back in the grand finals again, guaranteed. Give me G2. I'm rolling with them yet again.
I think G2 has what it takes. I picked them to win this whole thing, and this is Championship Sunday. They are as warmed up as they need to be. Sathu's got these boys locked in. I think G2's got this one, Gibbs.
All right, crowd. Who's going to win this? Is it going to be G2? I think they'll be louder in game. I was not impressed, crowd. I'm going K-Corp, baby. Go K-Corp. Blue wall. Let's see it.
This is a pick for G2, though, because if you pick G2, then we're sweeping on the desk. You know that anyways. Listen to the coin things. We all care much more about the coin here. G2 on one side, Karmine Corp on the other. And it comes up G2, folks. The coin knows what's going on. They are the favorites on the desk in every way, shape, or form. They have been the favorites all season in North America. But the blue wall is here in force. It's not a bug, it's real, folks. 50-50 down the middle. NA on one side, all of EU on the other. This is going to be crazy.
K-Corp 7 votes ahead is what I just heard in my ear.
7 votes?
There we go, 51%.
Going to narrowly get it there. Kamado and his crew, they go hard in chat. They're ready for it, folks. It's going to be a big one. You play the entire season.
What's up, everybody? Happy Sunday.
Opportunities.
Championship Sunday. We're watching some Rocket League here. World Championship.
The glory of the French, looming and terrible, standing in the way of the North American's greatest champion. The eyes of the world on Fort Worth for this fight. It's Karmine Corp versus G2 for a shot at the title.
For a shot at the crown, you gotta stand up through the kings. G2 hold the siege, the blue wall, and K-Corp will not stop until they see gold.
G2 so far haven't gone through 7 entire games versus Furia. They may well be tired from that as Karmine Corp come through completely fresh from last night's sleep. But G2, their performance versus Furia is going to go down in the history books as one of the hardest fought wins that we will ever see. 20 or so minutes of overtime racking up between those two, and they take the dub.
I'd have a good chance here.
And after that match, Beast Mode had said they're taking a break, but they want to keep that energy up. They didn't play their best, but they're getting there. But they're going up against K-Corp. Their coach,
These guys are crazy.
They cannot play
Every single one of them.
better than this. This is a K-Corp that have peaked.
So you know what? A peaking Karmine Corp, a peaking G2. What a semi-finals this is here in Dickies Arena. Starting off with a decent amount of pressure from Karmine Corp over towards the orange side, but a long shot forces out to jump off the back wall. Their colours in the arena complement each other so well, and I think these two teams fit together like jigsaw pieces on the pitch just as nicely. They're different play styles, G2 wanting to have much more of a measured approach, wait to strike, take a couple of shots and go for quality over quantity. Karmine Corp on the other side of things, they want to pepper their opponent's net. Way more shots, way more goals, but it all depends what's going to win a championship, offense or defense.
And after a dominant season from G2, you got to come into this confident, especially this match.
Good start. Definitely some mechanical bronzes.
Free jump as well.
They might be silver.
Atomic back to Daniel from the first pass across. That's what you love to see. Immediately, the two teammates on the exact same wavelength.
K-Corp have said you could throw any situation at them, nothing will shake them. Split two, form them into one of the most resilient teams in the world. Farah said this, and it'll be a battle of genius. Farah and Sathu to mold the pieces on this chessboard. It's G2 that strike first. How will K-Corp respond with that resilience?
Matera on that right-hand side trying to harass any G2 player that wants to attack.
That's so dangerous.
As far as he's concerned. Daniel will reset in the midfield. His resets there have been great. One bump, two bump, a flick up high. The next man there.
Double.
Reset down.
Oh, that was insane. They're getting hot. They're getting hot at the right time here.
The beast is here!
That's just crazy.
The double to put them ahead by 2. G2, I couldn't ask for anything else. They are not tired. They have just woken up. And it's K-Corp with their first match of the day that want to put on the press. They have one of the most deadly offenses and one that is suffocating. But
I don't know.
Daniel,
Beast Mode might already have that silver tournament winner tag on.
For G2 in game number 1
They're looking
is a
hot.
statement that I'm sure Karmine Corp were not expecting. An immediate dusting of the defense. May well cause Karmine Corp to
They got the
rethink
crowd on their
strategy.
side, too.
Out of time and out of pressure. So far, G2, they're on top of that leaderboard.
Atomic returns to Dickies Arena to claim the trophy he almost got under this banner 2 years ago when G2 look in form. Despite how long of a series they just experienced. But K-Corp, they've been through so much. This will not touch them.
Relatively soft shot central is going to now force Atto into having just a little demo on the back line. Atomic is going to be holding it down. This is where we see Karmine Corp really start to pepper. Instead, G2 can work out of their own half. Daniel up nice and early, the star player for G2 so far. Another reset over a defender. It seems like
He's just
Daniel
getting
can
flip
pluck
resets
them
on
out of
every
thin air.
single play that he touches
Beast
the
with
ball.
a 50 win, Atomic wasn't trusting. He wanted to fight for the corner, but here's the counter. K-Corp, not like this!
You know what? Chuck that in a black and white montage. That is a stunner of a redirect. Daniel right at the back, can't help but score goals. Couldn't get to it quick enough. Rise will be happy to accept that one. He was
Silver
the last
move
man
there.
able to defend it. He got the touch. Not the one that he wanted. Only 2 goals separating KC now, and a kickoff going advantage G2.
Can G2 keep up with the
Hold him to
momentum
one.
that K-Corp can bring to the table? Daniel just barely. K-Corp with the first goal of the series. And Atto, that MVP for K-Corp, wants to show out. It's Atomic hoping to slow this down. Atto sends a shot flying. Beast mode with a full tank. Still trying to dribble this. Can't get under the ball. Rise senses this. And there's Vatira with the miss. And Atto challenges as the third man. Rise gets back in time in the midfield for K-Corp.
These small touches from G2. Typically we're seeing Daniel go for them, but Beast Mode got them in his locker as well. Just getting out the reach of their opponent. Atto near enough over one, but Atomic is going to be able to shut it down. Taken away by Daniel. Rise central, Vatira's waiting and lurking, but as is Beast Mode. No chance to get it round, does get the beat on him this time. Batty up high, attempts to reset, a bump at the back for Daniel. Near enough, a shot on target, but it's going to be weak. More needs to come from Karmine Corp as we enter the last minute.
With the fake challenges, K-Corp are really testing the waters against G2, and now 2. But Atomic on the sidewall looking awkward. Beast Mode has his back, he's on the wing, and G2 are going to need some wings. Here's the attack, he's on the crossbar for Atto. He's got some pads to work with. There's Vatira off the back wall. Rise has time, and
Nice
Daniel
block.
with the early challenge.
A zero boost defense across the board for G2, and yet they stay steady. Beast Mode now pre-jumping that one with nothing. A single pad on the way. An exemplary display of force from the G2 side.
30 seconds, K-Corp are running out of time and out of options. They can't afford this. Vatira safely to the side, collects the corner. Beast Mode with a 50, getting scary.
So many
As
ads
Rise
here on Twitch.
leads Atto towards the net. Vati with the fake. A bounce that Daniel pops up.
Rise again, sees one central. Atto's there, save it away.
You're gonna leave it up in the background. Awesome. Appreciate you. Thanks for stopping in, chatting, and showing your support.
It's not going to be enough. Game 1 going the way of the hometown heroes.
Enjoy the crowd noise if you've got the volume on. You're gonna hear it for these guys.
G2 take their first stride in the series with just quick punches as soon as the first kickoff happened, getting into the heads of K-Corp. But I just can't think of a more composed team, a team more ready for this moment than K-Corp, especially a team that has something to prove after the second half of that season boiled down.
As you see the Mobile 1 high performance replay after Manfield Night, brought to you by Progressive. That chance for Daniel across the board, he got 610 points. The star player across the series so far, but with Beast Mode getting double taps, especially on the reset.
Beast Mode's
We
crazy.
see how much it means to these fans. Karmine Corp, I think, coming out the gate, they don't necessarily expect that amount of pressure because G2, when you look at how they typically enjoy playing, they will sit a lot further back. Goals per game, shots per game, assists per game, all beaten by Karmine Corp, who themselves are only second to the Falcons. In terms of saves, that's where G2 come out. They have a lot more chance on their own defensive lines. Karmine Corp, they will attack until the cows come home, but G2 more than happy to sit there and then try and send a deadly dagger at your net.
And G2, after dominating North America, they've been able to just rely on mechanics, laying back and going for solo plays, but this was a team effort from G2. The back-to-back passes, it was a masterclass. K-Corp, they didn't get shut out. Game 2 will be a different story, and it's already an early attack for K-Corp. Low on boost, but really trying to shake up G2's backline as Beast Mode wins 50s to get them to the blue half.
And you know what? When G2 attacks, they literally don't care how much boost they have. If they defend on 0, cool, that's also fine. More than happy just to push, no matter the resources. Boost starving, maybe not quite as effective versus a team that is that comfortable in their own skin. Atomic does carry it past with 60 in the tank, ends with 20. Beast Mode to catch 50 on his own. And now Atto trying to push downfield. That MVP, but a miss. It's going to be lacking so far for Karmine Corp, not with that same bite that we've seen them have.
2 demos now out of K-Corp to try and reset G2, and still they almost found a moment to get a shot on net. Now Daniel is just gonna leave this over, see if he can give himself some time to get boost. Atomic can't get some corner control. Now beast mode up high against Rise. Maybe Daniel behind as a passing option, but it's tough for G2 to slow things down and still have a chance
The
at
backflip
offense.
challenge.
It's worth mentioning the quality of
using
both
the
these
whole
teams have
Fennec.
come through. Karmine Corp, they have beaten the fastest team in the world in 5 games. G2, they have struggled their way through here. They got through the Swiss, yes, 3-0. But since then, 2 game 7s, win 1, and they've also lost one just a little bit earlier today. A minute and a half up. See Atto now get that dunk. It's going to be a good opportunity, but Daniel clears corner bound.
Still a 0-0 game.
Landing on the ceiling and
G2
getting
didn't
that
get
power
early start
slide,
that they got in
get the,
game 1.
that last
K-Corp
touch.
able to calm themselves and
It's
the
insane.
play. It's Atomic to Daniel, and almost recollecting as Atomic didn't get boost or bumps he was looking for. Bouncing out to beast mode, catches in the midfield, couldn't follow through, didn't have enough resources. And Atto's still going for demos. They keep forcing a destructure out of G2.
And there's a couple of demos again just raining through. Rise this time, and we see him, one of the best off-ball players in the world. That's how they have won those regional events at the start of the year. When he then failed, Karmine Corp failed. He needs to be
they're
activated.
really picking up the demos.
Gets rid of roll. Rise now, chance to shoot midfield. Is there anybody there? Beast mode can carry it away. Reset does not find Atomic. Atto managing to intercept. Karmine Corp now really asking questions of the G2 defense.
And K-Corp are really good at when they see G2 barreling downfield, they know they could go for these low passes, and K-Corp are becoming more aware of it. But Daniel,
You got the bump on the back wall too.
To beast mode to look for bumps at any backline defenders. G2 still haven't been able to swing for the fences yet, and now low on boost, G2 are limited on what they can do in this moment. Daniel doesn't even have a corner boost. He has Atomic or beast mode. They're running on empty, but so is K-Corp. At this tempo, you gotta do what you can.
Awkward defense going through for Karmine Corp. Each time it's fallen to them. Matera does get dunks, but the second chance
Crazy
of beast mode,
challenge.
he wanted it, but the boost was not there in his tank. A collection by
So
Matera,
good.
instead punts it as far away as he can. Was nothing to do with that ball. Chases down B mode, who carries it over one, bumped out the way again. This attack building for G2, a clear from Rise. 100 seconds, still drawn level. That's awkward.
Yeah, Rise brings it to safety to the opposite side as Beast Mode 50s keeps forcing K-Corp to make decisions. Do you
Ooh.
Daniel not with the double! And Atomic as he went for
So
the finish.
close.
Bati saw him coming. G2 on the retreat, and they got their own boost. And K-Corp can't build that threat yet. And almost a minute left.
And with 2 commits, getting much more awkward for them. One,
Get in
two.
there. Oh no!
Foul from Atomic. Chance for G2 to try and push this Karmine Corp defense even further. One central again, cleared by Atto. The
Nice
first up.
pinch.
Atto wants to try and find his way in. Beast
Get in there.
Catch an air dribble, a dunk. Forces 2 to commit. Atomic shooting high, burning boost for Atto. Tips over his head into the corner. G2 putting on the press.
And the K-Corp are boost star right now. They can't do anything. But what?
Nice.
Atomic scores!
It's brilliance from G2. It is
Flip, reset,
astonishing
pass.
Atomic. Top corner, Vati's there.
You
still
cannot
sneaks
give
through.
Beast Mode
Pixel
the ball like that. They gotta challenge him quicker. That guy's insane.
Yet to answer at all.
Atomic under the same
Feeling like a
with
beast
different
mood.
Teammates. This is one of the best and most accomplished teams
would've been a good
that
response.
North America's ever seen. And K-Corp
Yep.
on the equalizer!
Whatever you can
They're
do,
so good at
G2, you know what,
responding
fellas, we can
right
do
away.
it better. A massive miss, a team bump, an aerial goal nonetheless.
All right, clean it
30
up, guys.
seconds. Karmine Corp draw it level versus this G2 team that so far has controlled
Going
the
up
tempo. Now, on this
2-0
kickoff,
in the
how
series
will
would
they
be
approach it?
huge
Does get
for
forced back
G2.
corner, which is exactly where Rise is waiting. Up for 1, on target, beast mode, more than a boost to keep it safe.
And the defenses have been so good, it takes physicality, demos, bumps, whatever. Atomic leads that. Beast mode with the delayed challenge to Daniel, and it's on the crossbar!
Beast mode now needing to defend. He had 0 boost, a flick up high. No one's there.
What a save!
Free jump from the heavens.
Oh, and it almost got centered in front of the net. A few more seconds. Monty double off the corner, and no follow-up. A team bump from G2. It's hectic, and it's overtime.
Beast mode saving the skin
What?
of G2 on that one. I thought he'd misjumped, but clearly he knows ball a lot better than I do. A challenge coming through. Daniel wanted to get the ball away from Atto. Midfield with another team bump. We've seen them from both sides plaguing them. Matera, a chance for a long shot. Instead, the reset goes a bit further than he might have wanted. Only finds Daniel on the backboard. In front of this game might go to a 0-0 overtime, but somehow both score in regulation.
Wonder if G2 can take control of the K-Corp boost. That's what really helps.
Daniel's looking a little bit nervous in this series.
K-Corp can take their time. Like you said, they can play back and wait for quality, not quantity. And it was almost there. Vati pushing G2 to the edge. Atomic skirts to the side, can't get it up the wall as Rise grabs the side
Daniel's
boost.
whiffing
And
a little bit
Atto
here.
dances along Daniel. And Vati just can't bully through. Now a transition for G2, but Atomic's demoed. Beast Mode still just gonna delay them and distract them.
Low boost across the board for KC. Now they get a chance to go for this attack. The only player with boost was Atto very briefly. Again, back down to 0. They use a huge amount of boost in these games. One of the top 3 teams, in fact, in the entire tournament so far. Matera, back left, gets one challenge. Atto, just a nice easy clear into the corner. Atomic there, though, is waiting. That one on target. A couple of
Nice. Game winner. Up 2-0. I didn't think that was going to make it in.
The beast is unleashed. I can't believe that shot placement. Listen to this crowd.
I want to hear the Lanyel chant, but
as Beast Mode takes his
he's got to wake up in this series. He's looking a little nervous.
KC, they have got a timeout that they can use. After 2, it comes down to Ferrer. Do they take it? Do they need an extra minute here to dissect what happened in games 1 and 2? And also to cool off whatever was happening on that G2 side. They were very level, but with the goal like that over the top and the boost starving, as I said, KC, they use one of the top 3 amounts of boost this entire tournament. When they don't have it, G2 clearly know that. That is how they get the advantage. Overtime though, Lemon, all theirs.
Beast Mode MVP, not only in North America.
Step away for just a minute here. Grab a drink.
Hear me? Just can't believe the energy that they still have. And they said in the, what a shot. They said in the interview, it was gonna be like the Furia game, but much, much more difficult. This is a battle.
I think Rise, he had 100 boosters anticipating that, I think it was Atto on the backboard. May well have been able to come across, swipe it away, and then they can continue on that repeat round. But no, that touch didn't come through. No timeout taken either, bizarrely. Clearly, Carmine Corp, they think this system works. A timeout does in fact get called. Well, maybe the latest one that I've seen. We normally hear it like at the end of that game. But they now get themselves an extra minute. They've already had about 1 more minute, so they'll already have another one on top of that. But it's a chance for Ferrer to talk to his team, the Grandmaster of Rocket League, alongside Sathu. Both of these chess players using their teams, using the crowd if you're Sathu, to give yourself the advantage.
It's going to be a lot about tempo. This has become really hectic. You have to come up with a lot of low boost plays, and there can't be any hesitation in those moments. Decision making has to be
Call a
perfect.
timeout.
And
Yeah, I think we kind of have to call a
G2
timeout
kinda
here.
collide into each other, a few team
Stop the
bumps,
momentum.
and somehow a messier deep. What?
Please don't fall.
What is? What's that spell?
I mean, that was almost, it was sort of like an H, but then he fell and it sort of became a really sad N. So, wasn't great.
Be careful out there.
Yeah, maybe don't fall in the middle of the sands. One of these teams, though, great segue here, is going to fall. Game number 3, Carmine Corp did take their time out right on time. The G2, one more, and they set themselves up for that date in the Grands.
G2 with a defense that hits K-Corp with a few demos, and they're working on nothing. Beast Mode with a shot, but Vati was ready on the back wall. Rise tries to collect, and Daniel attacks him, swarms him. K-Corp can't really develop something, at least off the kick. Oh! Atomic again!
The atomic bomb released on Carmine Corp's head. The reset from Beast Mode, opposite corner. Thank you very much, G2. Early advantage. And that is one way to shut your opponents up after they've been yapping for a minute.
It's a good cushion. G2 just had the right idea right off the kickoff. Double demo. And who's starving them? K-Corp got the reset they needed. The Rise with the
No, I missed it.
Beast Mode protects the crossbar, and it's a cut from the right side. But K-Corp do not puncture.
Batira now going into the back corner, does get that 100 boost. Now up
That's a
for one,
solid
he's gonna
start for them,
challenge
though.
it. No one just yet, and you know what? We're seeing so much patience from G2. They aren't necessarily attacking everything in the air, which is normally what Karmine Corp in Europe are going to be so used to. You don't get any space when you're playing in Europe.
Back
From
again,
G2,
13 months.
They're giving them a lot more than they would typically have, and Karmine Corp are
Appreciate
not
you.
taking advantage of that. Batira, low boost, can't get anything past the defense. Now it's
He
time
is
for
our
Atomic
longest
to
subscriber.
whip it just above the crossbar. Rise, contact for them is made.
We are
It's good for
watching
Batira to run into that
the
traffic, to not
Rocket
let
League World
G2
Championship.
start
This is
walking
Championship
to
Sunday
it.
for the
Now
biggest
Atomic
event of the year
running
for
to
Rocket League.
Atto, Daniel off the ceiling,
We're in the
and a
top
reset.
4 now. What a shot. Holy shit. G2 here. G2 Stride is the only North American team left, so they're in Fort Worth. So they're the home team. They're all we got left. Best of 7 right now to see who makes the finals.
Most mechanical team in North America, who on display.
First place in this tournament gets 300 grand.
Allow that to happen. You can't give a team like G2 time on the ball.
That's
and
right.
Demo's come into play.
Double demo in favor of G2 there. Atto gets out some frustration, removes Atomic from the pitch, but with one going towards the side and then falls back towards the blue half. Opposite corner, Batira clearing. They need this ball to stay a little bit closer to them should they have any success. Atto's probably going to wait for one in the middle, takes it round, and Beast Mode can dive in. Up for one, maybe an attempted reset instead of a dump. Not quite enough boost.
Atto's ready, almost off the ceiling. Few more extra touches and almost got the pass to Rise. And
Wide open. Nice.
The beast has been released.
Look at that.
The third for G2 with a demo.
They are
on the
getting
back
hot at
line.
the right time.
He sees blood, he sees his future, and he takes the bull by the horns. The triple in favor of those from NA halfway through this game.
no one expected this level of
Dunk on him. Oh my god.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are witnessing greatness. Previously, it was the age of Zen. This is the millennia of
Wow.
Beast Mode.
I just love hearing the crowd chant. And they love it too! 4-0 for G2
That's crazy,
game
man.
3. Looking ahead at match point. Beast Mode. He's so
These guys are
confident.
doing stuff on
He's
every
confident.
play
He's
that
no challenges.
I still can't even
And
do
how
yet.
K-Corp gets the fakes to play the mind games, to find any gap. Because the demos
Hey,
are
that's a
coming
good day,
out of
right?
K-Corp's side. It's more out of G2 as Ryan looks
Great
for
bump.
bumps. And Bonzi almost gets it.
Air draw bumps so far are going to be the play by Atomic. He is released. It goes the other side.
Got him. 5-0.
Contact. G2
Wow.
walks their way through the Frenchies.
G2
Oh,
are
he just
forcing
bullied him.
K-Corp to commit.
Absolutely bullied.
All the time they have to send the house. They need every option, every person standing tall on the front line, and they need that risk.
Oh, you're having a real good week then.
G2 spit in their faces in game 3, 5-0.
So close previously. This time G2 absolutely run away with it. A double chance. Not quite taken from G2. This one all but over. With 2 minutes remaining, it's a chance for Karmine Corp to save face and prepare themselves.
So Dallas is
Especially,
losing.
they've
Didn't they
taken
just
their tactical
extend
timeout.
Dak
What
too
do
for
you
like
do
one of the
after this?
biggest contracts?
It's a
What a
mental game.
disappointment.
You would never expect K-Corp's net to be open. There's always someone there. Something is breaking down in the K-Corp camp. And you gotta wonder if that's gonna be fixed for next, or this could be in a sweep direction. But Atto will give life to his team. And now a demo opens up the midfield. But Vati is quicker. Atto at the ready. And he keeps
Save.
throwing shots to G2's net. Atto hasn't given up.
We are seeing a few double commits come through from G2. They're not impenetrable, but they are absolutely extraordinary at covering up the smallest error when it comes through. And Karmine Corp, the inability to deal with them. Batira tries to chip it round one, isn't able to. Rise Central, Beast Mode doinking it to safety. But safety has changed his name to Batira. Central with him, goes down low, bottom corner. Saved again, this time!
That's
Rise,
fine. We can
he
give up
brings
one.
back one. Will it be enough?
This was the layered attack we wanted to see out of K-Corp. To send it and finally shit. It's 5-1. This is really
4 touchdowns.
build some kind of momentum for the next game.
That's a
Let's
solid
see what's
day.
happened in 1 minute. I'll stand
You're playing against him?
I don't think I've ever seen 5 goals come back from in the RLCS.
And Dak
It
threw a
might have
pick.
happened
Yeah.
once or twice.
He's like,
Out of the thousands of matches that we have played, it's not going to be happening here
I feel
today.
like, I don't know why they, I mean, I guess I understand why they extended his contract, but I feel like every time you talk about him, it's just been a disappointment.
If all goes wrong and it goes to game 6, game 7, whatever it is, they've still got their tactical timeout.
Not a Dallas fan by any
The
means,
defense
but
and Carmine Corp still being stretched. G2 are not done with the
I guess we're okay with
progress
him
they have made
staying
out
there.
of KC.
And even Atto with the back pass is just trying to get the ball out of G2's hands, but G2 are playing so
Yeah, I'm
fast
sure you
and
do.
methodical that you just don't have a
A long shot.
Guess you don't have anyone in there either. What happened there?
At this point,
That's what happens in my games.
FFGG go next. Batty, 0 boost. Tried to go for it. Ultimately, won't matter. You've already conceded 5, lads. But it's not exactly a confidence inspirer going into game number 4. It's going to be a big, big opportunity for G2 to take this momentum, to take this chance, to see the future.
And the
written in
birds with
stars.
Saquon, man, that's dangerous. They were dangerous before they had him.
They were taken down last time by BDS. This is their chance. One more game, and we see ourselves with a G2 in the grand finals for the second
There we go,
time in
match
Fort Worth.
point. They're on match point. Come on, boys. Stay strong.
G2 are not done. They are just getting started.
They got to reverse sweep this to bring it back.
After that title, that trophy, Atomic, he's been there before. First championship Sunday for Daniel. Beast mode been here before, but not this deep into the bracket. I don't know what happened between
this
the
beer is
last
delicious.
series against Furia to now, but G2
We went out to
looks
Trogs yesterday
incredible.
I thought
for
there'd be
lunch
a
and
spot
grabbed
for
some of
people.
the
I thought there'd be something.
nicer beers that they had to bring home. There's they have a specific one I'm trying right now is a blackberry sour beer that's aged in whiskey barrels.
They are everything right
It's
now.
pretty
You
good.
see sparks flying when they hit the ball. Carmine Corp on their side, big questions. Coach Ferrer, you earn your paycheck here. Right now, you're losing to Sathu in the battle of the brains of Rocket League's greatest. And that, my friends, is the face
There's a
of
peach
North
one
America
too.
staring
We've
you
got some
down,
upstairs. I
Europe.
haven't tried it yet.
What have you got?
Match point for G2 to go to the grand final. K-Corp fans, they need you. Get up and get loud. It's game 4. Can K-Corp have an answer? They need to unite on the front. They've got
Go,
moves,
boys.
and they're starting
Slam
to
the
steal
door
it
here.
away from G2. If
You were
can
the favorites
slow them
coming in.
down and not let them go for any dribbles, not let them access the backboard, that could be the secret sauce to K-Corp. And look how early they already are to supporting that offense.
They're here on the score sheet in the series. That's not a worry. They just need to make sure they don't concede that 5. They need to get a couple of goals, a couple of feel-good goals. Put the pressure on, lads. That's what you do. With G2, their defense, even if somewhat scrappy at times, has not been broken very often by KC. But Tira up for 1 with the reset.
Kinda looks
comes
like a
down.
rough start for
Right
G2
there,
here.
the beast mode. He manages to squeeze in front just
Hey, Voodoo
instead
Ranger's
as they
really good
can't
too,
get
though.
out of beast mode's grasp. Atomic bumps 1 off the ball, and that is what G2 have been doing so well, the physicality.
And G2 have been able to have a lead, but here's Daniel off to the side, though. When G2 have a lead, they don't have to overcommit. It's K-Corp that send everything, they throw everything, put the kitchen sink. As even the mind games, the delays, the fakes, it's not enough to get through that G2 defense. It was one of the best. As K-Corp lacking boost,
Got your
but
creative
Baptiste
team name.
Got a chance on the ball. Not a great touch from Atomic.
Whiffed.
K-Corp, but first.
All right.
Rise with the first. Minute and 10
Let's not give them
seconds
too
in,
much.
and it's G2 put to the pressure. Atomic didn't deal with it on the backboard. And that's what Carmine Corp want to do. They want to pepper. They want to make sure that nobody feels comfortable. A shot after shot.
Yeah.
They're going to be a revolving door.
All about them
G2
quads,
dealt with
right?
it so far, they've shut them down in midfield. Those chances have not been very often.
That's
Matera
funny.
for a free jump. Does get a miss. Beast mode down. A reset cut out by Atto.
G2 have way too much time in the air. K-Corp
Yeah.
not less than the hard
You might be
way
doing all right
before.
in that one.
But it's kind of
That's a solid
uncharacteristic
lineup.
for G2 to have these missed touches, and K-Corp may have found a weakness, but it's Beast
Wide.
Mode that is constantly attacking this ball. He is always behind it. And who was behind K-Corp? It's Fati, doesn't go for the boost, pops it up to the ceiling. Atto takes the helm. To the corner, he collides into beast mode. Wants to take a bite out of this defense. Now Rise with Ton, beast mode to the ceiling, almost dropping it down.
Of course.
Atomic saves.
2 minutes through, Carmine Corp with just that one, still holding them in the game. A shot long does find itself wide. Beast mode at just a spot of space, but Rise going to shut that down immediately. Atto, one, top corner. That is bottled by the Belgians.
All right, still got 3 minutes left though.
After what, a 150-point game, Atto alive and well. Beautiful shot.
That was a nice shot.
K-Corp finally up ahead, up early. But this is going to take a lot of work out of K-Corp to come back in this series. It may be late, but it's fine if they can do it.
It's that latent timeout. Now it's sinking what Ferro was saying. A 50 from Vatira does go high into that back corner. All three players on G2 very close. Chance here for Rise to try and sneak his way in. Daniel versus Vati. Vati wins out on that one. He has the boost advantage. 1, 2, not quite round one, but does get the bump. Beast mode though, supporting his teammate has been his #1 goal every single play that he goes for. Such an unselfish player. Rise though, up for that bump on the opposition side. Top corner, not quite found this time.
And K-Corp have had time because of that exchange to grab boost to keep this pressure going. Can G2 withstand? Beast mode has to go up high to Atomic. Atto with the save.
A vital save as well. G2, you want them to have no momentum heading into each consecutive game now. Heads back into the corner. Beast mode cuts out early, finds Daniel. Not quite much on it, and we're seeing these missed touches from G2 come through a little bit more often. Rise, the zero boost commit. That is how G2 shut down KC so effectively in the first 3.
And G2 can accomplish these passes, but as long as K-Corp don't let the second man do anything with it, that's where K-Corp can keep G2 at bay. So far, so good. 90 seconds. Atto again.
Great save.
How does Beast Mode stop that?
How does he do this? Time and time again, the 3-man passing play shut down by just 1/3 of G2. Beast Mode now has to chase that one back with Vatira. Beast Mode from Daniel and Atomic, sending
That's
just a couple to the graveyard. Why not, fella?
Okay, Atto doesn't have enough boost. He's just gonna clear it out. As G2, the pass is back and forward. Now the Atomic gets involved. K-Corp need time to think. Now they advance. They march to the orange half. Atto misses contact on beast mode. Atomic almost got the pass. Rise third man back. Intercept.
That's a big upgrade.
To the back wall. But Tier can't let this center. G2 will lurk in the midfield for their chance to strike. And it's beast mode. Bumped off by Rise. Playable ball by Daniel. But K-Corp are quicker.
Did you get all your new switches and everything in?
Keeps it away. Keeps them poking, but never getting through the membrane. Final 30, a dunk from Rice, keeping that ball now in the opposite orange side. Touch on by Daniel, first man to it is
That's a nice thing to check off your list, not have to worry about anymore.
As far as the halfway line, Vatira now can't quite go for the double. Beast mode skims it along. Final 20, still looking for that confidence-inspiring goal from G2.
Atto cut rotations, took all the
that's
boost
kind
out
of
G2
important.
raced back when Rise, the third man, got demoed. K-Corp will not allow an open net. They fix their mistakes quick. And it's G2 that found nothing in this game 4. And it's K-Corp that keeps
All right, they came out flat this game.
They will not drown today.
We gotta stop the bleeding here.
That's the mentality that Carmine Corp have taken through in Europe. What they have historically won majors with. What each of the players on there goes through with sheer ice. They lost it briefly. They lost their heads in the first 3 games. Game 3 especially, of course. But now Carmine Corp, opportunity. Can they wrestle it back? Can they push G2 to yet another Game 7? They went to 7 versus BDS. They went to 7 versus Furia. This one looked like it may well be a sweep, but a relatively earlier goal for Carmine Corp gives them confidence.
And G2 only registered 2 shots. My idea is that they're able to pass mid-air. That's their bread and butter of G2. They're going to come flying at you. But K-Corp don't allow the second
Yeah,
man
so that
to
takes
get
care of a lot of
quality
stuff.
touch. They run head first.
Got your
It's the
switches
5th that
in,
kills the
security
play before
cameras.
before the offense even registers. That's
Working
why G2
furnace.
don't register any shots. And K-Corp may have found the kryptonite to G2.
That's
We need
huge.
the kryptonite to take down Superman. And that's precisely what G2 find themselves as. Carmine Corp are the underdogs here. They're not used to that. They don't care about the booing.
Are you still going back on the road? Was that today you were supposed to go?
There trying to get every single person in the arena on G2's side. It won't touch at the European Masters, but it may well give G2 that bump over the finish line that they well need.
G2 needs the energy of their fallen brethren of Gen G, SSG, OG to finish one of Europeans' greatest. Not a great touch out of Rise. Beast Mode wanted the dunk, and he's always playing close to K-Corp. Beast Mode has dunked them before, and he'll do it again.
I see aggression now immediately coming out from Rise. We need to see more on these off.
And they're really stringing you guys out.
Go for the bump. Do anything that you can. A redirect nearly from Atto. That mid boost stolen. It's going to be forcing Atto to rotate further out than he would want. Rise. A brilliant pop up high, but Atomic is patient. He waits. He takes it slowly. A reset over one. A stunning display of defense.
Vatia just thinking. He had to hesitate. He had to fall back. He has to touch on the ball. Atto always leading that charge. The spark plug off the ceiling while the drop. Daniel doesn't make it easy. Vati collects. Got the whole crew jumping. And it's off to the side. And Rise doesn't go for the corner boost. Decides to 50 beast mode. But Atto is forced to fall back.
Same role, but non-contract. That'd be awesome.
They're susceptible to these counterattacks. They push so far up. G2 on the other side of things. They defend like their life depends on it. My word, 1-2, opposite bottom corner. Atto couldn't quite find his way in. This one, a long shot, shut down by Rise.
And K-Corp talked about how they approach every game as a grand final. And you're having grand
I love that mentality.
Right? And you're facing championship level talent of G2. This is gonna be such a hustle. It's going to take so much effort out of K-Corp, but they are looking like the more dangerous team, at least on the pitch currently.
They can't earn a free touch, Karmine Corp. So far, battling very evenly, but still very awkward to try and get anything through. Atto takes that ball away from Rise. Rise now still low at the back. Batira finds Atto, shot just above target. Daniel to clear it from the crossbar. Again, a double tap, only goes as far as Rise.
That's good. Well, especially since you've been, if it's the same exact role and you've been doing that and doing well for, you know, that whole contract that you've been on there. That's good. Hopefully it really helps.
Initials into that orange net yet, but it's 0-0 on both sides. G2's offense, it's safe. They always have
if the setup is anything like when I had my direct role that was similar, that's awesome too. Because if it still involves traveling, some of those companies will give you the like overtime pay occasionally, which would be cool. But either way, to not be stuck on a contract all the time and hoping you're going to get work, it's so much better.
He's going to be committing on it. Rise can come in for the follow-up. Karmine Corp halfway through. They earn the lead. There is a contingent of Karmine Corp fans. The blue wall in the corner. They are electric with every chance that KC get.
K-Corp with the lead last game. That is what sparks confidence. That's what maybe can help them adjust playstyle of not over-committing. When K-Corp find themselves behind, they can stress and they can leave open nets, but that hasn't happened. K-Corp up first. G2 still trying. Oh, no, overcommitted. Rise!
It's not a great challenge.
2 goals, 2 great chances, and a dunk from Rise catches that defense lacking. That happens so rarely.
All right, stop the bleeding, guys. You're giving them too much momentum.
Get those long shots coming against them. But pushing up as a 3, and with a Karmine Corp that right now have nothing left to lose, you cannot shove them in a corner and expect them not to lash out.
I don't think this shakes G2 too much. These unexpected 50s when the game is played this fast.
Yeah, I guess if you get on the right team and the type of work and contract are right, it's good. Good management can help with that too.
But they're not on the ball. Rise will assure they can have a swing at this net as Vati intimidates at the corner and centers the ball. The pitch low and Rise can't bully his way through.
There's a minute and a half. It's still very.
It's really rough when it's not. It gets structured in hourly pay, or you know, don't work, you don't get paid. Hard to plan for anything that way.
Nerves potentially. Daniel with a Atomic rather with a terrible touch. Takes it away entirely from his teammate. 1 minute now. Karmine Corp very clearly advantage that they find mentality in the game, but G2 with a 3-game handicap.
G2 are conceding a lot of possession to K-Corp, and now a shot up high. Rise ready on the left, and G2 hold the hand up. Not an open net though for K-Corp. 45 seconds. The equalizer still reachable for G2, but they need to find their stride. They gotta have boost, and they gotta have a way to transition through the midfield. And Atomic to Beast Mode to Daniel, but Rise was ready.
2 games ago, that goal goes in. They don't push that Karmine Corp. Instead, they are much more confident now. Vatira, as he lands, he now calls Atto into having a little bit of contention. Daniel, another mistouch. It's awkward. Karmine Corp, they find their third. They are hot on your heels, G2.
G2 are starting to flounder a little bit on defense, tripping over their laces in this series. If this score stays this way, K-Corp will now take back-to-back games. You cannot let this get into your head if you're G2.
And do you know why? It's because Rise is putting the fear of God in them. No matter where they are, Rise has dunked. He got a goal out of a dunk in his own corner. Rise, with that sheer amount of pressure, is going to assist Karmine Corp on their victory in Game 5 and bring them within 1 and striking distance of G2.
And to shut up G2, to shut them out as well, 3-0. And G2 may have registered more shots, but it's the same story as last game. The transitions are becoming more and more perilous for G2 in that midfield. And K-Corp, when they catch G2 off tempo, they know how to put salt in the wound.
It's going to be another sweep in favor as well. That's the second game. The only sweeps that we have seen are the games that Karmine Corp have won. The previous, a 2-0. This one, a 3-0. 5 unanswered goals. 10 minutes without anything for G2. And if I'm Coach Sathu, I am absolutely taking a tactical timeout here. Stem the flow. Thank you very much, Mr. Producer Man. It's going to be a timeout.
And for those shutouts to happen in favor of K-Corp,
you had scheduled all that.
Almost getting Braziled on by G2 on the biggest of stages in front of the entire world. We talked about K-Corp.
At least the list is shorter, but yeah, you absolutely could have.
They approach every game like the series is 0-0.
We saw as well Atto standing up, waving to them like, boys, what you doing? Cannot leave it open for me. Rise, he started yapping as well. Vatira, we've not seen him get too loud just so far. And to be honest, I think the crowd has gone a little bit quiet. I think G2 aren't feeling the energy
we need the crowd.
From their fans.
Come on, crowd.
And right now in the timeout,
you guys are quiet.
As soon as this game starts, they need their fans on their side because Karmine Corp are on their way to taking down the only North American team that you have left. If you are a G2 fan in the
like as Jersey said, Mr. B Epic.
Join in with the cheering.
Mr. Bepic.
And get on your team's side. Thank you, Mr. Banana. Appreciate that, fella.
We're at the wrong event. That was last week. But anyway, timeout will dwindle, and it's now time for the coaches to have an impact. You're seeing K-Corp with all that experience. They're veterans, trying to get into the heads of G2, waving at them, making those mistakes hurt more and more on the defense. As G2 have to play their game. G2 may be young, but this is their stage.
Neo Tokyo. We kick off here with G2 again on series point. A date in the grand finals on the line, and Karmine Corp standing very much in their way and holding them up on traffic.
K-Corp, oh, they want to go to Champions Field bad. A best of 7 reverse sweep, those don't happen too.
Those chairs aren't cheap. They're real nice, but especially if you're going to do desk and chair at the same time. Like those are two. Are you getting the adjustable desk?
And G2 ready at the back.
Daniel now trying to go for this push. Gets it towards the back wall. Atto with full boost. Very regulated and calm. Does actually lose control of the ball, then takes it low.
We got the adjustable ones, and those are.
Away, but beast mode.
They're really nice. They're just
make sure that he leaves
real
rubber
expensive.
on the road. Daniel up for one. Does put Atto out the way, and we see that favored G2 press starting to apply.
Yeah, if G2 can find those rebounds, more opportunities, more chances to strike at K-Corp. If you can catch them jumping, G2's shot placement has been.
Rena has a secret lab chair.
A little wide. Okay, I might have cursed it, but G2 will go at it again. Beast mode,
She loves
challenge
it.
against Rise, giving time Atomic on the ball, wanting a setup. But an Atto makes it difficult for G2 to get offensive reads. As Daniel tries to be productive in the net, Beast mode will keep the press, and K-Corp will clear.
That's
and
it,
it's an open
Atto.
net!
It's straight in! Atto says you can keep taking bites of this cherry. I'm just gonna eat the whole damn thing.
That sucks.
Opposite top
Can't let
corner.
that go in.
Thank you very much, Carmine Corp. Continue on their push through. 6 unanswered goals now, and 11 and a half minutes of game time for G2.
G2 found the rebounds, but they overcommitted, looking for that first goal. After getting shut out back-to-back games, G2 are getting in their own heads, and K-Corp with the lead has not let them down yet. Neither has Vati, but on the side wall, Atomic in his way. Beast mode in the net against Atto. 50s across. Vati with a shot that's wide.
Chance now for Atomic on the backboard. He's not got that much boost. He's going to be taking it low. And she calls Daniel in to make sure that he can continue on this push. Now Starman has not been there. In the opposite corner is Atomic, just stealing these boosts away, wanting to set up for the long haul.
Atomic low on boost. Vati already with a hand up. Rise collects, but G2 are so quick at swarming the ball. K-Corp almost got to get rid of the ball quicker so they can just try to maintain some possession. Beast mode to the backboard. Rise getting it to Atto, and G2 continue to own the blue half to find the equalizer, but not yet.
We seal these chances too. When the shot comes through, there's this one waiting for that Carmine Corp error. When it falls, there will be a G2 player for it. That's what we've seen Carmine Corp lack so far. But the second central, no one to receive it. But still scary on that G2 half. Atto ceiling, drops it down. Daniel to intercept. Now Rise in the midfield, the one man to it. Doesn't have enough boost. Vati shies away as well. Carmine Corp, they've thrown themselves at these balls, but so far unchallenged by G2.
And Atto's done everything to help these transitions, but it's what K-Corp can do to be productive in the corners of G2's side of the fence. But at least not letting G2 collect the ball on offense keeps K-Corp in the lead.
What a
And now
50.
they send all three. Atto can't bolt those. Ball is high. And Atomic with the touch. K-Corp need time to collect boost, but Tira is demoed. And G2 have time.
We're now seeing them work in tandem as well. Final 90 seconds. This game may well get a bit more frantic as G2 see their tournament life on the line. So he may well go to game number 7. That one very scary in front of the net. Daniel having implicit trust, sending it round 1. It's wide. Rise will meet him there, and Daniel an attempted dunk.
Rise is so quick on the defense. And K-Corp
Get in there.
Oh. And G2. It's wide. It's not in.
But here
They
now.
lose their hold.
He does go midfield, but Daniel's going to be the second man to that ball. Atomic with a beautiful fake, keeps it away. See Beast Mode lurking, waiting central, full boost. A chance is going to come soon for G2. I can just feel it in my bones.
1 minute, 1 goal, and for the win in Game 6, K-Corp just need to not take any risks.
Beast mode.
Beast mode
Good demo.
with boost. Needs to just adjust. Can't get for the reset. As Vati really testing the waters, hoping to intimidate G2. K-Corp may get mixed up, but they're in a lead still.
Final 35. Atira's going to be pre-jumping that one. Beast Mode will swipe in from the side. This one to make it to game number 7. Atto, a long pass. He's going to be there to meet it. Batira goes opposite corner, saved down.
Nail in the coffin, not there yet, but 25 seconds. Time is now the enemy. As G2 need to unite. Atomic has no boost, and he's now Vati steals the ball from him.
15 more. Vati goes low, actually fakes out one, then a touch from Beast Mode. 10 seconds now. Ticking down. Daniel with control of Vati back corner. He's going to pump this one long. Does go high with it. Rise to me. Beast Mode is going to be there first. It's 1, it's 2. Atomic Central back to Beast Mode. Up high. Daniel to come in. No reset. It's 2 in the floor. Game 7.
All right, they let him back in it. Dang.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Guys, no reverse sweep. Come on.
You are here witnessing what we may call history eventually. There has only ever been a single best of 7 reverse sweep on LAN, and it was last year. This may well be the second, but G2, they are holding firm so far, near enough with that buffer of 3. Carmine Corp, do they run through and take them down?
There are cracks in that North American armor. This is the longest that G2 have been shut out this
Stop
season.
cursing us.
It's been 15 minutes without a ball in
Go.
the net.
Home crowd, come on.
With 4 shots in the last 3 games each. This is
Home crowd,
insane.
please. There we go.
G2, we're off to the races, and they're slowing down right at the finish line. We're going to Champions Field to see who gets a ticket to the championship.
It's been 15 minutes, it's been 6 goals, and there is only one winner in these series. Ladies and gentlemen, buckle up.
You let him stick around too long.
Here we go.
K-Corp with 3 games in a row, nothing to change. With a lead, they're comfortable. It's G2 that have to change things up. Their offense has to get creative. Rise has been a pillar in the net as Beast Mode tangos with Vati as K-Corp do what they can on low boosts. And they take all the real estate they can to keep G2 floundering like they have in the past games.
The opening goal is going to set the pace here. Batty is going to tap it down low. Atto waits. He sees he's not going to get that touch and so shies away from the ball. But again, goes midfield. Beastman bumped away from it. Daniel going to get a convincing clear as Vata now has to track back and defend.
G2 stabilized, they can move to an offense. Beast Mode, no boost, tries to ride up. Vati beats him to the punch. And they're gonna see what they can do, but it gets sent right back. G2 need to build confidence. It has been tough with this many games.
Nice. There we go. All right, come on, crowd. That's what I'm talking about. Get back into it. You guys lost that noise for 3 games in a row there. Let's go.
With G2 playing the sides of the field, if they can have a pinch that crosses over, this will completely catch K-Corp off guard.
Nice.
But that was only one. The first goal from G2 in 15 plus minutes. K-Corp need a response, but you gotta be confident after what K-Corp have done so far.
They need a response as soon as they can get it as well. So far,
we need a second one.
To win a single game when G2 have scored. Beast Mode confidently up high. Receives ball back down towards Atomic. Daniel with
Come on, get a second one here.
Taps it towards that mid boost, can then
Nice
collect
50.
Katira. A double dunk, but Atomic strong arms him.
Now K-Corp being more careful on these 50s and what the potential result could be. G2, they've been able to force the ball to someone like Daniel, but with the solo play pitch.
Nice. Yes. Huge miss. Huge miss.
Atomic for the potential series winner. Daniel with a huge carry.
Nice touch. Yeah. A-Towel.
Crosses the Atlantic.
He got
and
caught in the
Atomic
middle there.
delivers the package that Coleman Corp did not want
Let's
to
go.
receive. 1 minute 40 elapsed. It's 2 to the good for the hometown heroes.
G2 starting with a snowball, becoming an avalanche. The quick shots, the strikes that K-Corp can't turn around for in time.
That's not a good touch.
Now 2 goals for G2. There's still a lot of Game 7 left. And it's K-Corp cutting it close with the post. And G2 with the beats. And it's open.
Nice save. Oh, baby.
Right at the end of that, the huge amount of pressure. Rice, right-hand side, with composure and boost, gets over 1, 2, not quite 3, as Daniel now steps in the way.
Rise getting out of Bati's way on the retreat. Atto, beautiful touch, slowing down Daniel. You don't want to let G2 have time. Daniel collects the corner. Boom.
Get in there. Oh.
Jumping, and G2. How do they deal with Atto? 1v1 against Beast Mode.
It's a good bump.
Atto, the Belgian battering ram. With Beast
He's
Mode in the
they're
way,
booing.
all he sees is
Good.
Atomic
Come on, crowd.
on his
Keep up.
back.
Keep up the hype.
Boos rain from the crowd. Do you think Armin Corp care? Does that just serve to set them more on fire? We're gonna see a great
It's
pass
too bad it
across
took Daniel
intercepted
6
by
games
Atto.
to get comfortable.
Halfway through the game,
He was good all tournament up
and
till
it's
this
still
point.
competitive as ever.
It's only within 1. It's within reach. Grand finals on the horizon. It's Beast Mode trying his best. Atomic retreat. Daniel gets involved. G2, the pressure mounts. Vati, second touch
was
just to clear,
great
just to
touch.
get rid of it. G2 can't get the bouncer. Vati with a good setup.
miss.
Beast Mode follows through. K-Corp can't play that.
Rise has to keep his composure as he's battled down by on Beast Mode. Batty comes in to support him out of the way. But a pass against Central. All 3 next to each other. Beast Mode shoots, but wide.
K-Rise got the ball on top. He's gonna fling. Atto on the wing doesn't have boost, and K-Corp need quality opportunities. Daniel can't get the drop on Atomic. Atto reads it like a book. K-Corp have less than 2 minutes to get it done.
A demo in the back from Atto over towards Beast Mode. That ball central. Beast Mode on the reset.
Touch.
Comes through.
Nice.
Daniel with a win against Atto.
And a good
Can't put
50.
him out the way.
Here comes Vati, the cape for the French is on his back, and now the corner is contested. A lot of traffic.
Misflip. Misflip.
Beast Mode with a few touches. A
Make it
reset.
hurt. Yes. Nice. That's huge. That's 2 errors that he's made that gave up 2 goals.
Capitalizes on the error. Flicks it over one and makes that top
It's
corner.
crazy in these games. Like, the skill level is so high in this game that it is extremely obvious when somebody does something wrong.
3-1. It's not the kiss of death yet. K-Corp
kick
can
off.
respond. And it's Daniel that pops it up. Rise ready on the wall. Atto, shot on net. Atomic forced to
Good save.
react. G2 don't have space. Now they're getting demoed. K-Corp need to organize. They're too committed.
And respawned in the same corner.
There's midfield in the final minute. It's going to become even scarier. So many more chances.
Less than a minute. Vati wants to bounce off the wall. Beast Mode won't allow it. Rise. 50s. Bumps. Giving a chance for Atto. No shot. G2 are too quick.
Atto with a little bit of possession keeps it corner bound. The crowd, they become more and more electric.
And G2 just need to
Send them home.
The army is approaching, and it's Atto on the shot. It's wide on the post. Daniel recovers, concedes the ball, follows through.
Come on, boys.
G2 need time.
They need time, and Carmine Corp, they need it even dearer.
20
Chance for
seconds.
Atto here to shoot. Rise now, up for one, down for the second.
Nice
down.
save.
Successful.
Beast Mode does it again. North America's MVP stands 10 seconds.
Final eight.
G2 say champions were made in the West. The blue wall falls.
G2! Let's go. Yeah, baby. Man, they almost got reverse swept. Whew.
Another game 7, but the same old
Way to stick it out, boys.
G2 Esports do not make it easy on themselves.
Wow.
But they earn the dub at the death. It took them time. It's taken them blood, sweat, and tears. But a world championship grand final is earned for the kings of North America.
Reverse sweep 2 was almost in the cards.
So close.
So close. The broomstick in the closet.
Keep that broom in the closet
We're gonna be seeing
until it's in G2's hands for the finals.
On the victor later on of BDS versus Falcons. It may well come down to another event where we
Ooh.
don't see a European team in the final. It could be a rematch of Falcons versus G2. We've seen it before. We've seen who comes out on top, but there's still one more
Hey, what's
result
up?
to roll in before we get there.
In this series, I was
There's a lot
rooting
of
for
highlights to
G2.
them as well, but my word, you see how
think-
much it means to Vatira.
I think I'm going to root for
See
G2 the
tears
whole
on
way.
his face. That man has got more dedication to Rocket League than many others in the game. On this chance, he didn't get the win.
I do really like the
G2,
Falcons, though.
A sublime effort.
With back-to-back game 7s.
At this point, there's the players are so good. I like a lot of the players that are in it still, but I gotta be a North America fanboy. Hey, what's up? Yeah, victory screech.
For the world championship crown. This was
Yeah.
an insane series. The shot placement out of G2 was insane. Oh my god.
Yeah.
This story feels
was
like
good.
it's straight out of a book. A fairy tale here in Dickies Arena in Fort Worth. Still
Huh?
more stories to write, and Leaf to continue the narrative.
Cat.
Dickies
Yeah,
Arena,
Brenna
you
says
asked,
hi.
and G2 sent them home.
Her Majesty's upstairs doing stuff. She's watching as well.
Atomic, that was a nerve-wracking match, I bet.
A little bit.
I need you to walk me through this because
Very advanced.
at
Yeah.
the beginning, it looked like you guys had it on lock.
This
but
is,
something flipped. Walk me through that.
Like every play is something super mechanical, really challenging.
And they just started
It's come a long way.
And getting a lot of good dunks. And that led to us kind of being in bad spots, but it was also us just kind of
Really
wanting
exciting
to
to
close out
watch,
the
though.
series too fast.
Oh, okay. A little bit ahead of yourself here.
Yeah.
So how do you reel it back in then? How do you stop that pressure you started feeling?
That's what Sathu does. Like, he reminds us what we have to do. He's like able to objectively see like what we stopped doing and what they changed, and he tells us. And game 7, I mean, it's about having to execute, but like having him behind
He's been
us
good. How
makes
about
us
you?
feel more confident.
It's good to have that extra perspective.
Yeah.
Now,
Pretty good.
I was
Championship
gonna
Sunday
ask
is
you
usually
for
always
him,
good, though,
is it
so
more of a
we're having
strategy
fun.
talk?
We're
Is it
enjoying
more
it.
Mental? Where does he lean in terms of directing the team in those moments?
I'd say it's strategy. He definitely knows how to like pump us up, and he screams the loudest out of all of us. But yeah, it's definitely strategic and telling us what they changed and what we stopped doing.
Well, I'm curious then, coming into a match
Of course,
like
no
this,
problem.
I talked just
Thanks for
before,
asking.
And Falcons said they came into their matchup with a plan. How do you guys approach
it's going well
these
over there,
final
too.
moments, you know, the last few games you have to play on a championship Sunday?
Right before this, like after our last series, obviously we were like calming down for a little bit because it was like ridiculous series. But after that, we were watching what we were doing right against, I think it was like Falcons, because we had a really good scrim against them, and we were just reviewing that.
Now I gotta ask, looking forward, do you think we're gonna get the Dickies Arena special and an organizational rematch here against BDS on the other side after their match?
Yeah, I think so.
A BDS win. I'm looking forward to that. I think you guys are too. Let's give it up one more time for Atomic and G2 Esports.
G2 will play for the title of World Champion in 2024. The team built to do exactly this has done it. And they will also, they have completed at this point, Gibbs, the run of making every grand final they were eligible for this season.
And if you didn't buy
Every
a
grand
ticket to this
final of
event,
this
you
season.
messed up. You messed up. This has been one of the greatest tournaments ever. G2 blocked the reverse sweep, another game 7.
Yeah, you're absolutely
And you
right, though.
expect
Like
again, when a team loses
just the
3 in a
gameplay
row,
in
doesn't
general
score for
since
15+
since
minutes
early Rocket League.
to crumble under that pressure.
Watching this
Now
tournament,
G2
every
battle back.
single game
And they had to dig
has been so mechanical, like so methodical and so strategical. Everybody's so good now.
Immediately, definitely coming more fresh into it since they got warmed up in their previous best of 7 earlier in the day. Hey, Core, reminder though that we're not no slouches. We were the EU1 for the first half of the season, and that's why we're here to play. Pushing them all the way to 7, but then it came down. You heard Masa, you heard Atomic. He said, you reminded them who you are, what you can do, what they're doing, how to execute, and then they broke the seal, finally scoring once again in Game 7.
If this journey that they have had today is not proof that they are genuinely the best
Yeah, trophy is
team
really
in
cool.
the world, the most consistent, not only physically on the field, but mentally, I don't know what else could rally people behind them.
And that's going up against K-Corp, who normally are so mentally sound as well. We saw Vati throughout that series, 0 goals. Did not score in
He didn't
any
score
of...
once?
No, he did not score
Wow.
at all throughout that series. And the K-Corp, if just they started a little bit quicker, that's the question mark about this next match too, Falcons BDS. We saw G2 already play today, get a little bit of the warm-up.
BDS
We
is
saw it in
so
those
good.
first 3
Falcons
games.
has to come out swinging.
That made all the difference with GT. You see it. They ran the score up for the probably, I think, the first time all tournament against a really high-quality squad. And after that, it kind of looked like it took their foot off the gas, and that's all it takes in Rocket League for those of y'all back home. Once you take your foot off the gas, one game, that's all KC needs, that's all your opponent needed, and they kept running with it.
But that's what I loved about
One game
G2.
turned into 3.
We said their offense has been kind of lackluster. They would win based on defensive performances. Well, their 4 games that they won, they scored 3 goals, they scored 2, they scored 6, and then they scored 3 again on Champions Field. The offense is starting to click, and that is scary for whoever plays them in the final.
Look at this right here. That big deep ball by Atto right there. Farrah was laughing behind. You can't see it. He's like, wow, look, we're going to win anyways. The energy in the building has shifted. The crowd ain't went quiet. But then after this, the boys struck immediately. It was a beautiful pass. You didn't see the first goal. It was Atomic. Zipped it right across the box to Daniel, who slotted right at the crossbar. Dan made another great play, and that's what you need. If G2 are going to become world champions, obviously
Beast Mode made some crazy plays.
But it has to be Daniel, and it has to be Atomic as well. They all have to be on.
And that's what I loved about the first 2 goals. It was Atomic and Daniel. And then they handed off.
I do play
to the
Rocket
MVP.
League, yeah.
Beast Mode, just do it yourself. And he did it by
Obviously
himself.
not anywhere near
Overcame
as good
against
as
that
these
great
guys.
defense over there.
I play quite a bit.
G2, they prevail.
But
Like
this is
mid
the
to upper
consequence of
diamond
losing
ranked.
yesterday and having to play in from the first match. G2 gonna have to play 3 matches in a row here if they want to win the title of world champion. And carrying energy, that's an exhausting match to play. Having to thwart a full reverse sweep there, that's what I'm looking for, reverse sweep, and the game 7 hurt. They're going to be exhausted. You're going to have to find a way to stay in that like momentum headspace.
Honestly, after what I saw in this one, because I was
Yeah, I
really
think
curious
right
if they
now
were gonna be
I'm
really tired after the first initial game 7.
Diamond 2.
I don't think they will be
So
tired.
right in the
There is a
middle of
series in
Diamond.
between. That's your moment to really just settle down, come together, and prepare for your last match.
Gold 3. Oh, you're about to jump. About to jump that plateau.
What do you see there, James?
G2 had to fight tooth.
The game gets really interesting strategically once you get like just a little bit above that into the platinum range. It took me a long time to get up there, but platinum is when you start to see a lot more of the jumping in the air and some of the slightly more advanced plays.
In the middle of the field, beast mode shaping up, but he also sees Atto awkward in net, facing towards the net, and also Rise in a very awkward position.
How long have you been
After
playing?
Atomic makes this touch, he doesn't give up in the play. Watch the angle that he takes across the wall as he continues on and prevents Atto
Yeah,
from
it's-
getting that jump.
It's one of those. It's I think a lot of people say it's like a plateau spot where you know you're getting better, you're getting better, you're getting better, and you kind of that top of gold platinum area is kind of where you round out and you get stuck there for a while.
See if G2 can keep up that consistency.
Then
in
I
the grand
think
finals, but
like
we
once
have
I
to
got
find
past
out
that,
who
I got
they
to
are
platinum,
playing. There are only 3
and it was
teams
back up again until I
remaining
got to like
for
mid
World
mid diamond,
Championship. G2
and I'm
awaits
kind of
in
at the same
finals
point. I've
here
been
for the
diamond
conclusion
mid to upper
of
diamond
Falcons
for
versus BDS.
a couple seasons now. And it's a struggle because now it's a lot of people have better mechanics and you have to be really consistent. So you get punished a lot for your mistakes.
There are rematches all over the place. We have the rematch of EWC here in the preliminary final, and then regardless of who wins gives, we're going to get
Double tap, nice. That's good. Yeah.
With cutting-edge
Anything you can do, like off the back wall,
IT management and
is
browser
is
security
great.
capabilities. Your company's data is safe, like a fortress.
I started scoring so many more goals when I just took my time and would just kind of like pop it off the back wall and then score, and anything where you can make those defenders jump.
That's GOO.GLE/Chrome Enterprise.
More freestyle. Freestyle's fun. I didn't get too much into freestyle, but I practice some more advanced mechanics, but not freestyle, really. More just like flip resets in air, stuff off the ceiling, kind of more advanced offensive shots.
At Oscar Mayer, we
Freestyle's cool though.
for 12 long hours. Keep it Oscar.
Remember watching some of the freestyle tournaments; those were fun.
For a perfect.
Yep. We're still smoking that bacon.
Yes, girl. Can you believe it? I finally found the one. Oh, you know I was talking about the BMW, right?
Yeah. Find your ultimate match. BMW certified. Visit the BMW certified sales event today.
Hey, Flo. Cool leg warmers.
Thanks. They're just for the bus ride to work. They're not part of the official uniform.
No tunes today?
No. My apartment was robbed last night. Took my cable-ready TV, VCR, portable cassette player.
Yep, all the latest tech.
If only Progressive had renter's insurance, like their home insurance.
Then we could bundle our cars and get the same 24/7 protection. I think we just invented that. This is the best day ever.
Well, I still got robbed.
It's still a pretty good day.
This is the opportunity, the dream that you set upon yourself. Here we go.
Alright, what do we got? 7 minutes. It's a good time to take a bathroom break, grab a drink or anything you need. We will get into BDS versus Falcons.
Hi guys, I'm Lethamir and I'm here with James Bot today. We're watching 4 pros go through a dribble race on a 4-year-old map that was made by an incredibly brilliant, smart, handsome...
Wait, didn't you make this map?
Wait a minute, I think I did.
So you were right.
Yeah, it's an incredibly difficult map. Even now today, I released it back in 2020, and I'm excited to see Jnaps, Tho, Juicy, and Radosin go at it on this map and try it out for the very first time, except for one player has maybe tried it before.
Yeah, well, and also, I have played some of your maps before. I actually learned Air Right playing your Rings map.
Oh, really?
Yes.
You're welcome.
Thank you. But this dribble map, this, from what I've heard, is a very challenging map. It's like, how many levels and when does it start getting hard?
There's 30 levels, and it honestly starts off pretty decent, but even after level 5, you kind of get into some pretty challenging things. I'm excited to see how the pros handle it. I wanted to create this map because we had dribble challenges before, but honestly, most of the players at that point with their skills would breeze through the maps. They knew what they were doing. They wanted something harder. So I took the time and took months of my time to just put together a really difficult, challenging set of challenges. And I think the pros are even going to struggle in 2024. We'll have to see how far they get.
So they've got 15 minutes to get as far as they can or even beat it. Will they beat it?
I don't think so. But every level they beat, they get a point for their team. It's Jnaps and Tho versus Radosin and Juicy. Let's see who gets the best aggregate score. All right, here we go. This is level 0. It's a nice little quick dribble to the first gate, but every level they beat here, they're gonna get a point for their team.
Okay, so this is just a dribble map?
It is, and it's very tough. I made this quite a few years ago, but it still holds up, I would say, for a skill. It's gonna be difficult.
And so how many total levels are there?
There are 30 levels.
30 levels.
They are not going to make it that far today, I don't think. They have 15 minutes on the clock to get as far as they can and get as many points on the board. Looks like we're mostly on level 2 here, so we're going to have to see if they can get past it. It's tough. If you go too fast, it's going to trip you up. But we have Tho and Radosin on level 3 now. I went back and revisited this recently, and I did not do as well as I first did when I played this map.
All right, so when does it really start getting tricky, in your opinion?
I would say level 8.
8.
Yeah, you have level 5 here, which is a bit of a dribble through rings, which is a bit tough to navigate and get used to, but then you go up a hill and you start to deal with some obstacles.
And then Tho is about to finish level 5 as well.
He is the furthest along so far. And yeah, level 6 is a nice little climb.
Oh, you have to jump right at the end? Oh, that is demented.
That is a little mean, I will say. You go through that whole challenge and then just maybe not see the gap. But that's kind of why I did it. But this is level 8 here for Tho. And this level is where it really trips you up. It has moving golden platforms that will get in your way. And you have to time your jumps. That's number 1. But now there's 2 that go back and forth.
Yeah, so it's the hurdle as well as the moving platform.
It is evil. I will say I really wanted this challenge to be, like I said, stand the test of time and really keep a good level of training for players. And you can see it's causing even pro players some trouble.
And you can see everyone else is still on level 5 as well. So
level 5 is a long one. I don't think we're expecting to see past level 15 today.
Yeah, and you also said 8 is where it's tricky. It looks like Tho is starting to navigate it. He's trying to slow it down.
That's smart. Oh, his first pop wasn't great. Oh, and he reset. Okay. Radosin might make it to level 6. He has to take his time here.
Oh, he lost it.
Oh, he controlled it.
He's struggling. No way.
Oh, he did it. What was that dribble?
He had to go for the shot.
He made a shot on a dribble map. I didn't expect that. He also hit 2 rings.
That was crazy. I did not think he was going to keep that.
After that, he should make light work of this ramp.
Yeah, 3.5 minutes. I should probably hit the bathroom quick here in between.
Oreo and Coca-Cola just became besties. Taste the new limited editions while they last.
goofy dribbling for sure. These guys are crazy though. Like just the way that they can just jump into that, and I don't. It seems a little interesting with the shot to win that on that dribble challenge there for that level, but I guess if the ball goes through the point, then it counts in the air without touching the ground. Those maps are really hard. I've only tried them a little bit. They do really help.
Oh, that's just Dan. He's getting our mail for us. Thanks, Dan.
Have fun, guys. Dan's the man.
That bird took my donut.
We all have moments too important to miss.
Here, I'm gonna
Exxon
step
and
away
Mobil
to
stations
go
are
to the
here fuel
bathroom.
them. So go on, fill up and enjoy the moments that matter. We'll be right there
Next
with you
match.
every mile, every day. Go on with Exxon and Mobil stations.
Juicy. Right now the scores are tied once again. We have 9 and 7 and 2 8s. Once they discover they can slow down and take their time, that's when they're gonna really unlock their skills on this level 8, because it is a tough one. If you go too fast, Though has another chance here. Can he make it to level 10? I think he did it.
Yes.
There we go. Now he's on the Wheel of Misfortune. This level is a quick windmill on the ground. You have to air dribble over it as it moves towards you. So you have to constantly do little air dribble pops. You know, it's crazy. I made this map 4 years ago.
That's four
years ago. And players of this skill, it's still testing them.
And then, so when you released it 4 years ago, I'm assuming there were probably people within the first month.
Over a minute
Looks like
here,
Though might
and
actually
Oh, he did it.
be back in.
Into the ramp. And there's
I play on
level 11.
controller. I tried keyboard 1 or 2 times. No way. And even at this level, there was only one player at this World Championship tournament that plays keyboard and mouse.
Incredible run. It looks like Though and Janice
They got
will take
5th,
the win.
6th
That is
place.
it.
So
That was
was
Team
the
Furia.
Legendary Dribble Challenge. Congratulations to Though
Drafinho.
and J-Naps for getting the win. Taking down Juicy and Radosin, it's not easy to beat the French.
100%. Those guys are very, very good at dribbling. They have had so much practice with other challenge maps similar like that, and the fact that Though and Janice pull out the win, especially after J-Naps, we're pulling our hairs out watching the two of them.
Yeah. Getting so
They were getting so close on all the levels, and Janice missed the gate twice on the same level. I'm honestly very proud of him that he kept going.
Yeah.
I think a lot of players would have rage quit at that point.
And you know, honestly, 15 minutes to get as far as they did is impressive. I probably would still be stuck on like level 3.
Oh, there's probably still people that are still stuck on that level even 4 years ago.
Well, I mean, speaking of 4 years ago, you made that dribble challenge map. Do you think it's possible we could get another one left?
Maybe sometime soon. But on that note, hope you guys enjoyed as much as we did. Until next time, have a great day, and we'll catch you.
3 teams remain in Fort Worth after G2 sent Carmine Corps home. G2, what a performance. And honestly, one of the loudest esports crowds I've ever heard in any venue across the 10 years I've been doing this.
Just the atmosphere in here is electric. It's a pleasure to be up on this desk when like the game ends and G2 wins, especially because obviously it was the opposite. We wouldn't hear anything. It would just be crickets. But it is great to see G2 in the finals for this crowd, especially. And it's the same when we go to Europe. I was like, I want a European in the final. I want someone that this crowd can root for and get behind. And obviously G2 is going to be fan favorites in that final.
And we were just talking, Gibbs, before we got on camera, that this really feels like the best world championship we've ever had. 2 game 7s. I don't care how long the day is if the games are going to be this good.
How's this one rank so far for you?
This one ranked pretty.
Better than 6?
Better than 6?
Top Cloud9's run?
Whoa. Let's calm it down to 6. The 6.
6 was special.
D2's got to get the job done for it to be better than 6. 6 is legendary for a reason, because Cloud9, they won it. And that's why. If they didn't get the job done against that Dignitas roster, that dynasty, then it wouldn't have mattered. So that's why 6 is really legendary to me.
That's very, very true. We still got history left to be written here. But that will be written. It's wild to me in these moments, Gibbs, to think about the fact that like
we're back.
Within like 3 hours, like when we're eating dinner, we will know who the world champion is for 2024. But we don't know right now.
It's wild. And also last year too, we had like all favorites winning and winning pretty convincingly. We barely saw Neo Tokyo. Now it's like a guarantee every match is at least Neo Tokyo. And then we got 2 Champions Field today alone.
Yeah.
Almost
I really
a
hope
reverse
2 more.
sweep from
First series had
Yeah,
over
2
15 minutes worth of
were blocks
overtime.
as well. It's been wild.
That means we're due for one, right?
No.
Surely.
Yeah.
Bates can't take it anymore.
It would be crazy, folks. The bracket has been spicy. On knock-on desk here, I'm worried about cursing it. We have yet to have a sweep in the bracket. It's been the most competitive World Championship bracket, honestly, I think in the history of the game.
Only way we're going to have a sweep in these remaining 2 matches that one of these teams just forgets how to play Rocket League just completely. Because these matches should be guaranteed at least going to 5. That's why I would say 5 or 6 close overtimes throughout. That's how all these teams play. You have some of the best defense in the game. G2's defense, legendary. Falcons defense, legendary. BDS's defense, they got Monkey Moon, man. I mean, that's a legend in themselves, and they're legendary. They're all too good.
Bates, how you feeling about G2? Were you worried? I know I didn't hear the desk, but how'd you feel after that one? Your heart still pumping?
I mean, I'm fine.
I'm fine.
I'm cool, calm, and collected. Job's not done if you're an NA fan and a fan of your arena. If you want to see G2 win, they got to get it done. I know they've been in every single grand final. I know they're London major champions, but they're not world champions. 2 times in
Can't
RLCS
relax yet.
history. We've seen this organization. We've seen that organization make it all the way to a grand final, and 2 times they've come up short. You know who else has done that? Yeah. Nobody.
When we're getting into talking about the match, I want to talk about those teams specifically. But again, like the rematches here that are on the line. If Falcons win, we get a rematch of the London Major, the last RLCS Major that happened. If BDS wins, they face off against G2 in the building. They beat G2 on the World Championship Grand Finals 2 years ago. One of these stories is going to come true. It's time to find out which one.
Introducing first, on the blue side. First, they've conquered Mina. Now, they've come to conquer the world. Give it up for Team Falcons.
Team Falcons. Playing at this level, could you imagine having a twin and playing professionally with them? That'd be crazy. It's gotta be pretty cool. Or pretty annoying, I don't know.
And Team Falcons coined the best team in the world by myself. They
You
have
subscribed.
Still not proven it when it matters most.
Thank
in
you so much.
finals or in
Appreciate
this
you.
World Championship, they have
Thanks
2
for
more
joining in.
matches to prove it here. They played BDS Swiss round 2. The last game was
Really
7
appreciate all the
goals for
support.
Falcons to 2 for BDS. So they're going to
Keep
want
us
to pick
going
up
here.
right where they left off.
But Falcons are the
You'll have to make sure to tune back in and
I
watch when we
swear,
actually
they
play
know
and do
they
some
may
stuff.
drop a game. They may go to even drop 2. They'll take a timeout and they'll look like a brand
Hopefully
new
I can
team.
help you learn a thing or two.
Falcons are done tripping over those laces. Now they know their competition. They've been to a final against BDS, and they want to rewrite that story.
I mean, every time you have a team that kind of gets this curse on their back of, oh, we succumb to the pressure over and over again, the more times that they have that pressure, the better they get at dealing with it. But this is going to be a pressure unlike any other.
And introducing their opponents on the orange side, representing Europe. Can they run it back right here in Fort Worth, Texas? They are Team BDS!
Hey, my pleasure. I enjoy it, so happy to have you. Drawley's a big boy for 16. He's one of the younger guys at this tournament.
Last time we saw them on the stage, they were playing against G2, and we thought, oh, the boos are because they're playing the hometown heroes, they're playing the crowd favorites. No, I think that Texas just remembers and holds a grudge against BDS for the last time we were in Dickies.
And the first world championship for Drawley, but what teammates that he has. Exotic is having one of the best performances I've seen out of him. And
They're enjoying being booed.
Bates, you're going to have to put him #1 in your tier list, best player in the world, right?
Not if he don't win. Not if he don't win. Listen, I say this though. I say Exotic, he has been performing. He's been clutching, and the Moon Man, He's not even phased by the boos. This is 2 years removed from him winning the world championship in this arena. He knows what he needs to do, and he
You're
just
12 and you're
stands in
6
the
feet
way.
tall?
Their defense is so solid because of him.
Taller than
Just
me
3
already.
weeks ago, they played in the EWC finals.
I
And
never
that was
made it to
Falcons'
6 feet.
home turf, and BDS came out and destroyed them. Falcons scored 2 goals.
There you go.
in
What are
their
you gonna
4
be,
losses
like,
in
6'5"?
that match. BDS won the series 4 games to 2. They were the underdogs, BDS then. Now it feels
Actually,
maybe
I
a
got.
little more coin flippy.
I
I'm
think
not
I got
sure
kind
which
of
way it'll go,
unlucky.
but
I'm
again, the crowd is against BDS.
the only
But just 3
male
weeks
in
ago,
my
it was the
family that
same
didn't
exact thing
make
that
it to
BDS
6
came
feet
out on
tall.
top.
I mean, but this is the
I had
Falcons roster, right? They're the
I
stats
broke my
leaders.
back
Every
when I
time we
was
check
younger.
on the accolades,
I'll
that we're
blame
gonna
it on
give out
that.
way at the end. When it comes to offensive stats,
Probably
this
not
is
the
the team
case,
that's got it in
but
spades, and this is the team that was the thing that you said was
Make
going to
you
be the
feel
difference
better.
maker against
Make
Oxygen.
me feel
It
better,
was
not
the
you.
difference maker against Oxygen. Does that carry them here though against BDS?
So the one issue is their defense, right? I'm not sure what the numbers are like, but I have a feeling that if you're a grand finalist and you're the 12th best defense at a tournament, that does not happen often. Falcons have to clean that up. Yes, their offense is the best in the world, but you don't need to be the best in the world. Just play a little bit better defense and you'll be just fine. So Falcons have to figure that out.
And Falcons is about quantity, and it comes with quality, but it comes with suffocation. It's really hard to break out of your own half when you're going up against the Falcons, and it says it in the stats, almost 4 shots for Roas. And I mean, his teammates match that too, and you talked about a wave offensive warlords out there.
He is over 1 goal per game, Roas, and 1 assist per game as well. That is unheard of. That has never happened.
See, I mean, the other thing we talk about with Falcons all the time, though, is their speed. And they had that. I think when it comes to the mechanics baits, they've just got everything it needs. They need to be the best team in the world. And they've gotten more and more experience dealing with the pressure of being on a stage. Every time they get on the stage, I feel like this might be the last time we see the Falcons lose. They might never lose again once they figure out that pressure situation.
Listen, they got to play a complete series, though. They can have all the pressure. Roas score all the goals. He can average 1.0. His brother can average 1.0. TRK can average 1.15. It doesn't matter when you're playing against BDS. They suffocate defensively. They'll pull you in, and they'll keep on dominating. They frustrate you and frustrate you and frustrate you until eventually you overcommit, and then Monkey Moon strikes. Then Exotic pushes it in your net. So Falcons' offense is great, but you got to be precise and clinical.
And the individuals on BDS are so confident to go for those solo plays against any team. Exotic is on my fantasy team, and I'm on my feet when he's going for double taps against anyone's backboard. So Falcons really got to be careful on defense and not let that area happen.
And it means so much for the Falcons to go deep in these tournaments because they're tested 3 to 4 times a year. When they go to these international events, BDS, it's weekly for them. It scrims against the best in Europe, the best region in terms of depth there is. So BDS has always been tested. Falcons, though, they only get tested when they come here, and it feels like when there's a crowd,
You haven't watched
they
the
get
match in the
tested,
stream yet?
They do fall apart at some point, but eventually, Wave, as you said,
It's a lot of talking
they will
right now.
win one. It's just, is it today?
Is there a trap here for BDS? Is there a weakness that Falcons can exploit?
There's no weakness.
And that's why they're a top 4 team, right? Like always say, it's more about you got to slow down the game against the Falcons. If you play at their speed, you will lose.
And that's what's so good about BDS and how they actually beat Falcons last time was slowing down Falcons and making them uncomfortable and force them to play slower. And Falcons, their speed is what makes them so suffocating and so aggressive and crazy. And that's why they can put up an insane amount of goals. If they can meet them halfway in the midfield, make these transitions difficult, that's how BDS can win.
Chat, let us know who you think is going to win. Hashtag
Yeah, I'm
LCS,
ready to watch some Rocket League.
Hashtag BDS for the French.
It's like
here.
20.
We will make our picks on
What, 25
the desk.
minutes of downtime here.
Who you got?
I don't even know if I wrote my prediction for this because I was still running out of breath, but I think I got to change up my champion. I'm going to go with the Falcons. The crowd kind of convinced me there. They beat them last time. I think Falcons
Yeah, a lot of these pro players, they sit with their
this whole thing,
face right up
there was
against
one
the screen.
small doubt versus
I don't know.
but I figured quality loss Wave.
I'm
Go
too old
Falcons.
for that.
I think they are
My eyes
the
couldn't
best team
handle
in
it.
the world, and they're going to prove it here today.
Falcons fans are
It's
making
gotta
some
be rough.
noise in the arena, and that's great. I think Falcons are a great team, but you got to earn your stripes.
Hey,
And if you
whatever
wanna
works,
become a
I
world
guess.
champion in Dickies Arena,
Just don't
the
do
road
stuff
goes
if it's
through
bad
Monkey
for your
Moon, it
health.
goes through Thanos Moon. And I believe that BDS will be rematched G2 in the grand finals. I got BDS.
It's crazy. I didn't know until right now who I was going to pick. Because there's a great story to be made for either side here, but I do believe that the experience on this stage over and over again having been in front of a crowd that was against them and now having the crowd at their backs means Falcons will earn a chance to play for the title of World Championship in 24. We'll see if they can do it. But how does the coin feel? We got BDS on one side. We have the Falcons on the other. And we're going to go with BDS on that one, as it's going straight towards the camera for it. So BDS going to be the pick from the coin.
Question more. It seemed like you wanted to flip it.
I wasn't trying. If anyone ever thinks that I'm doing something, I am just trying hardest not to drop it. That's all that's happening there, folks. The narrow favorite in chat, the Falcons are a narrow favorite on the desk as well. But this one is so close.
Yay,
folks.
Rocket
3
League,
teams
let's
remain in
go.
Fort Worth, but only 2 can play for the title of World Champion. The finals have never been closer, yet these 7 games will feel longer than ever. The Middle East's fastest and fiercest versus the champions of Dickies Arena. All their hard work culminates in this moment. It's Falcons versus BDS for a second dance with G2.
It's a dream to play on that stage, but for these 2 teams, the dream is to win a world championship. Only one spot
Let's
in
go.
the grand finals remains. Falcons versus BDS to decide who goes on to the grand finals. Game 1 at Manfield brought to you by Progressive, our penultimate match of the world championship.
Ooh.
As that one just ricochets wide,
Almost snuck right
it
in.
is not a hope for either of these teams to be in the final. It is an expectation. If you show up, anything less is a disappointment for these squads. They've been playing at a high level all year long, but they still have to keep going. Both teams have traded back and forth. We've seen them in international competition, highs and lows, but it comes down to this series right here. Who will have their chance to take on G2 for the World Championship? Team BDS following a similar trajectory to when they won it all here 2 years ago. 3 different faces when you include the coaching change, as well as Exotic landed on a corner booster. He can follow this play up. So too can Trolley. Only Monkey Moon remains from that World Championship squad. Rawas almost 1-1 through, but Trolley will be there to collect as they go back and forth, throwing jabs either way, waiting for someone to flinch. Trolley shot blocked by Killers. Follow-up here is just a little bit wide. BDS getting a little bit closer here on some of the plays, but gotta watch out for the counter. There's a quick shot. TRK.
He shoots at anywhere else, that's a goal. Just put it right at him.
Able to get the denial here, and you have to be careful for if you're BDS. I mean, such a strong starting from them, but all it takes is one lapse of judgment, and Falcons will turn the knife around quickly. Rawas right at Exotic. And Exotic, the better of the 2 on that exchange. Falcons will try again to clear from the opposite side now. And Rawas will only get as far as midfield. Here comes Exotic again. Boy, he has put in so much work here on this floor. All the time that BDS has spent here in Fort Worth. A lot of it's been due to Exotic's continued impressive play. He'll drop one down towards Monkey Moon, and Trolley slams the door shut on the near side. The other side of things for Falcons, Rawas has been there, almost a close chance, but it will be denied. GTRK trying to force this one mid, does get it down there, but Trolley will deny. And now Falcons are in a good position.
Yeah, I think BDS wins this one too. They're just, they make less mistakes. Falcons are, they're really good, but defensively, they have some room for growth. Their offense is insane, but you know, they're scoring like 3 goals a game, but they're giving up just as many. Everything's still a 1-goal game. If they can't play defense, then BDS is just too solid.
Again, you spoke about Exotic, and you see him go into work here. He's able to pull off every single member of Team Falcons, makes the net as open as possible, forcing that double commit. That's the threat of Exotic. Now, Falcons down by 1, 2:20 to go here. It has not been a dominant run through this World Championship for Team Falcons. They proved to be vulnerable, especially yesterday. Killers has that ball towards TRK, but it's going to be Rawas instead. Around the boards. No threat on the other side as it goes all the way over to Killers. Monkey Moon at least set on by.
Yeah, I think I'd prefer the Falcons to win too.
Turns off at Exotic, will keep it at the back. They're not going to dive in until Falcons give them something to worry about.
Communication for Falcons seems really solid. They aren't overcommitting on offense. They do have some strong field positioning to just get that presence to BDS, but still, they're not sending everybody up.
The whole Middle East region has been a lot of fun to watch. They're getting so good so quickly.
But BDS still maintain a 1-goal lead.
They're the kings of 1v1 right now, I think.
These midfield challenges, and Drawley on top of the ball, not able to do too much with it.
Well, TRK was going to take his time around Monkey Moon, but Monkey Moon gave him none of it. So back it goes. Boy, how about the patience of Exotic? Not panicking at all. It'd be so easy to do with all the pressure playing on the World Championship stage this late. Monkey Moon high, Exotic denied.
With good faith on Exotic, expected Monkey Moon to get the flip and followed up perfectly. A minute to go, though, Falcons in trouble. Unable to really get anything going offensively. They have been able to keep up the field positioning, but BDS's defense has been very solid.
Flip reset on just about every play.
But that's a good 50. Exotic was last back, dove perfectly in time before someone behind him could pick up that demo play. BDS have to maintain this.
A lot of defense like that right there, where they drive up off the ceiling. I still don't even see that at my rank.
Now Exotic just playing the possession game, trying to bring it away.
Gotta start learning how to do it.
Falcons all just diving into the BDS half of the field. They realize now is the opportunity. That drops down. BDS in trouble. Killers denied by Trowley. The Arcane Roas. It's Roas who takes charge. 15 to go. Killers going low, and the shot from Killers blocked out.
He was hunting. You can see him in the right spot. Chance here. TRK tries to drop it down. Does get an extra touch. Roas was keeping it. Killers goes for it, though. And now TRK, he's low boost. Roas has enough. He won't be able to get to the ball. Is there anyone there to keep this up? Killers does. And TRK.
We get a 0 second.
Grab boost and dropped it low. Pop up high. Drawley with the 50. It goes off the corner. Can Roas get there? Does keep that ball in play. TRK pops it up high. Killers just waiting, hunting. He gets it through. No one's in net for BDS. Pass.
Oh my goodness.
Of course it is. He's the one to deny.
Oh, he kept it up.
It's no way. They're still keeping it up.
This is unbelievable. Out of Team Falcons, and they may get one more shot.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Team BDS
That stayed up for so long.
Defense for an extra minute, it felt like, but still hold firm.
But that is a great sign for Falcons, though, that fight towards the end. They are telling BDS they're not stopping until the ball hits the ground, and they made BDS look very uncomfortable, especially in those later stages. I think, honestly, if you look back there, that Monkey Moon save toward the end, everybody was low on boost. Drawley and Exotic hit a double commit.
Do they just start slow?
To make that decision, to go for the turn, get that block out, was actually everything BDS
See in this
needed.
game, I guess.
Kept them in the game. This one is, I mean, it's going to come down to those types of plays. It may be small in the moment, but it's a big-time block out.
Imagine that, this late in the tournament, a one-goal game as we look back at the Mobile One High Performance replay, and the only goal you'll see is that little bouncer out of Drawley. Lots of near misses, high drama in the opener, but still only 1-0 for the 2022 World Champions. It kind of feels weird calling them the former World Champs, because again, there is only Monkey Moon who remains from that roster, but what a performance from BDS.
Bring it back here, tie at 1-1.
Had kind of been written off near the
I think they need that for
this
this to be a close series.
Especially after their performance in London. All they've done since then, win a LAN and put themselves in position to win another.
And you know Monkey Moon wants it. That's the biggest thing here. He's been in this arena before, and he has held the trophy. He would certainly like to do it again, but he's got to stop the red-hot Falcons, who have been dominating, especially more so towards the end of the London Major. I mean, they've been dominating all season long. TRK!
The three most dangerous letters in the RLCS.
Even though he didn't get a great bump, he got him out of the way.
Strikes first, 19 seconds in. Falcons make a statement early. Can they hold off BDS, though? When you're most susceptible to giving up a goal right after you've scored one.
Big one there for Falcons. Now they're able to dictate the pace. You're going to watch them kind of control the ball a little bit more. We saw them turn up the pace there towards the end. Both teams have been really good at ball control.
Nice save.
Railed a shot towards net. Good on TRK to get the stop out. Expect high defense here from both teams. Oh, but VDS, they're trying to force the issue. Good demo from Monkey Moon Rowasco. Big 50, but it wasn't good enough.
Yeah, the mid-air 50 to just kill it right in the middle like that.
How about Exotic just holding his ground in the air? And Drawley, the follow-up. Quick answer out of Team BDS. Once again, Exotic raining havoc here on Falcons.
I mean, it was a speed test there on that play. You already had that initial 50, but Killers didn't have the boost, and Drawley was able to get there first. Sometimes that's all it takes in these situations.
That was very close.
Equalized scoreline, anybody's game, and the physicality is starting to ramp up. Oh, so it's passing as well.
What else will we see out of this one? We know we'll see at least one more goal. Who will it come from? Drawley chasing TRK all the way to the back line. Killers, midfield.
What a pass.
Yes! Oh, what a play!
He said, go get it, and my goodness, did he? When does he jump? He's up so quick. I didn't think he was going to beat Monkey Moon to that. He straight dusted him to it.
Straight dusted.
Here we go. Falcons fighting back. After being held scoreless in game 1. They are showing their fight in game 2, but they got to be careful because BDS still knocking at the door.
They do have that quick hitter capability, but that one's given right to Rawas. Got bumped, so he couldn't follow it up as quickly as he'd like, but did steal boost from underneath Drawley. Could be trouble now for BDS. Oh, quick turn from Rawas.
Hey.
Almost netted them a 2-goal lead. They're not done yet, though. Twins are all over BDS right now. Another boost steal. And Monkey Moon's got to be sure-handed in the
good
back,
pinch.
and he is.
That's a great pinch.
The rookie does it again.
What a touch here as well. Monkey Moon forcing the 50, straight to Drawley. Great field positioning. He just is able to get the touch before the demo. And back to back.
That's really, I think that's going to be the decider in this series. Like, it seems like you need crazy passes like that. Like a pass down from the ceiling or a pinch across or something like that. The defense is too good. You got to do something really good with the pass. Or get a demo and just completely clear the back line. But these guys are so good at being aware of that.
Just couldn't quite pull the trigger. Team Falcons have had plenty of boost here, Daz. They haven't been starved out. They have kept BDS in pretty precarious positions, but BDS have made the absolute most out of what little they've been given.
A lot of teams, or at least a couple teams I've talked to, talk about Falcons being a team that can kind of make you a little bit uncomfortable to play against. But BDS, I mean, they're very familiar with those types of play styles. And you can tell.
They have no boost and they're all forward.
They're all forward. Because, again, it's just that the illusion of the field positioning, forcing Falcons to maybe play differently on top of the ball. There's a big shot, but it's blocked away. Exotic still keeping this a tie game.
Giving it a tie game with no boost in the tank.
Good luck, Rawas.
And then they managed to get this downfield that Rawas has to deal with. Again, the boost is 95% to 5 for Team Falcons, and still they cannot break away from Team BDS.
Oh, big demo there from Monkey Moon. Killers no boost. There's the flick. Is it going to be a goal?
Oh!
Exotic got it!
That sucks to make a save like that.
Out of Monkey Moon, he knew exactly where TRK was going to send it. Kept it available. Earns an assist for his efforts.
There it was, though. The demo. The demo set it up.
It's punch, counter punch, back and forth between Falcons and BDS.
The Falcons still look good here, though. They don't look bad.
That 50. Monkey Moon again. He's just so quick to the ball here. Championship Sunday, Monday, Monkey Moon. That's a tongue twister.
Try it again later. Here goes Monkey Moon again. Exotic was looking to steal some boost. Monkey Moon shot blocked by Rawas. And this time, no easy follow-up out of Team BDS. But that's where Falcons have kind of got burned. Second and third chance opportunities. I mean, they've given so many rebound chances. And while Team BDS have not exactly lit up the scoreboard, they've at least made Falcons work a little harder than they'd like. That one almost struck down in front. Rawas had to save the day. And Drawley will have to settle for just slowing down Falcons out of the zone.
I mean, it's a mix of that first man aggression on the side of BDS, whether it's the boost steal or the bump, and then it's the second man challenges that have been very fast. Second man is always going to be a very hard position in Rocket League, but BDS has been very quick to the ball, and it's been kind of tough for Falcons to keep up speed-wise. We've seen moments where it's worked out, but BDS so far have used it to gain the lead and
What a
hold the
fake.
lead.
Oh, he got them both.
Monkey Moon, fake challenge after fake challenge, but Ross finally able to get the ball. Drolly's up early though. He's got to send them packing. 13 seconds now. Monkey Moon on top of that one. This one, pinch off the wall. TRK, are we going to see some last second rolls here on the side of Team Falcons? This one drops down. Monkey Moon with a big time clearance, and Rawaz tries to collect. They got to go the length of the field. Demo on the play. Monkey Moon takes out TRK, but Rawaz is still moving forward, trying to get that money to keep up with the ball. And Team BDS,
wow, he got that all the way downfield though.
Game 2.
It didn't even look like a great catch in the corner.
Philosophy here is drop 2 in a row. Time for a timeout. We will see if that is the case for Team Falcons as they drop another 1-goal game. This one where they led twice, but let BDS answer back very quickly. And then in the end, Exotic, the game winner. And Team BDS are halfway to another shot at the title.
Hey, I mean, you look at BDS there. I mean, fantastic work.
Probably so good for a rookie.
The number is also kind of interesting here too. BDS, 7 shots from Drolly, 4 shots from Monkey Moon, 2 shots from Exotic. You look at TRK, 7 saves out of him, and 2 from Rawas. Definitely a more defensive game on the side of Falcons, but
oh, hey, don't forget, if you guys are tuned in over on Twitch land, September, birthday month, or birth month.
BDS hunkered down offensively and forced Falcons into the
Just saying,
back
be a
end.
cool birthday present.
It was just pressure, not give Falcons any space. Monkey Moon, man, he almost scored that initial touch. Great follow-up from Exotic to give him the game.
Soon.
There have been a lot of questions asked.
We'll improve our setup here.
And I mean, rightfully so. A lot of change.
Thanks
coming
to
into
all of
this
you
season,
fine people.
especially how good was this Drolly going to be?
Appreciate the
Well,
support.
That's been
What's up,
answered.
noob out there?
He has been a superstar.
Huge supporter.
How good is Casio going to be as the coach? He is emerged
Keeping the dream
as
alive.
one of the bright
Appreciate it.
coaches of the scene.
Hit that 13 months today.
Very rare for a team with this much turnover over the period of time
Leading the
that
Founders.
BDS has had to still stay at the level they have, and yet through it all they've done is finish at the top of the rival series, finish at the top of RLCSX, win the world championship, go to another world's final. Now they're 2 wins away from doing it again. And on the other side, Team Falcons, who have been oh so close so many times, they can get to finals on their home soil, on foreign soil. They haven't been able to seal the deal just yet. How many more shots is a guy like TRK going to get? This is one of his best chances with the Twins by his side. But at the end of this timeout, they will have 2 games to figure it out against Team BDS.
Championship Sunday, not Team Falcons' favorite day. But they've got to turn the narrative around. Their defense, something they're known for so well, but it has been faltering when it's come stage time here at the Rocket League World Championship. Killers pass to Roas, trying to go for the high shot, blocked out by Monkey Moon. Another pass midfield, but no one's there to collect. Killers so far back, no play dash. Just try to play a corner into the corner, but you're right, low boost.
I just watched 3 players from BDS all fight over the same boost, and they still didn't concede a goal. Here goes Killers. Got to get one dropped down in front here, and Exotic says no thank you. Another one
No thank you.
down in front. Still loose, available, and popped away. Team BDS weather the storm again.
But this is good positioning for Falcons. They've started off early, keeping BDS stuck in their own half. Got a good shot from TRK, but it hits the crossbar. Killers was a little too far forward. He gets demoed. Roas with a full tank of boost, able to get back to get a stop for the time being. You see Monkey Moon waiting for that midfield pass. Someone's got to cut this if you're on Team BDS. And give the time for the pass, but Drolly able to stop things. TRK low boost, lets that one pop over him, but Drolly was privy to it. Anytime BDS get a piece of the ball, they're going to use it to make Falcons uncomfortable. Oh,
A loose ball in midfield. That one just dunked back in by Team Falcons. Could have been dangerous. And BDS was able to get it cleanly. Now Killers throw it at the back wall. Hope something good happens. Strawley's got to put in some extra work, and he does so to block that from ever becoming a shot. Another one thrown way downfield to test the Falcons. One of the twins at the back with TRK. It's Rawas. Had it drop down to Killers. TRK maybe getting a little too close. And he'll have to play that from the side. Can he take it himself? Nope. Monkey Moon very cautiously over towards Drawley. And Team BDS still don't feel threatened at all. What a big win out of Exotic. That's dangerous. And in from the
It's
rookie.
a big whiff.
Drawley again. This one off of the assist from Exotic. TRK, a little bit of panic there as the ball rolls all the way over his head. Couldn't get the touch needed off that back wall, and it's an open look for BDS. We've seen time and time again, BDS offensive aggression, making Team Falcons a little bit panicky on defense, and once the net is open, I mean, it's just a simple tap in. That's all BDS have to do.
Monkey Moon was trying to drop another one down in a favorable position. This time Exotic will take charge. Center ball. TRK just about gave it away to Drawley, but he couldn't force it through. Now back the other way. 2 to beat. Drawley coming in from the back. Exotic thought about going. Now he's on the back wall with Drawley. They got to sort that out. Looks like they have with Monkey Moon coming in to stabilize, and Exotic will just take possession in the air, give him time to reset. And that's another job well done by the defensive team BDS.
Falcons, though, a little bit of room to work with here. Great instant challenge there from Monkey Moon. Trying to slow things down. Don't want to give him a free ball in the midfield. Oh, TRK in a tough spot, though. After dodging the initial demo, man wanted to make sure he didn't pitch it off to the side to BDS. But look at that, another triple commit.
Great
Defensive
challenge.
breakdown again, and Drawley collects it, and now it's a 2-goal lead for BDS.
Stop me if you heard it.
Great challenge.
Exotic to Drawley. 2-0 BDS. I mean, listen, how a series starts for the first 3 games clearly hasn't mattered this weekend. But right now, Falcons are really up against it and running out of time very, very quickly. Drawley up high, down hard. No, Rawas with the clear.
Team Falcons on defense are looking very shaky. And they are giving up goals they do not need to give up. Here's another midfield pass. TRK just can't even get a read on it. A minute 30. BDS, they just have to control the ball here. Keep playing their aggressive style. Falcons don't seem to have an answer at all.
Well, the vision is there, but a vision without execution is merely a hallucination. Here goes Killers. Nothing else on tap here.
Hallucination. Look at this guy throwing quotes out there.
Over to TRK, and still nothing directly at the net. It just kind of falters in front. There's a bump on the back wall. Another opportunity, but nobody on the weak side. And still, Falcons yet to capitalize on an opportunity here in game 3. That's awkward for Exotic, and still he recovers to power it away.
So much time killed here from the clock. Falcons gotta take it from around the field again. So much high energy early on in the series, but it does feel like they're slowing down. Can Rawas get this one midfield? Gets it straight down, and even though TRK was there, he got demoed by Drawley. So free ball, Rawas wants to keep this one in. Got a bump on Monkey Moon, but Exotic was there to cover. TRK with the shot, and Exotic. Great recovery and a great stop. 20 seconds left. Falcons just want something here, but it's clear BDS is not giving it to him for free. Matter of fact, that net is looking wide open. Flips down the field and won't matter.
There it is. Gonna have to reverse sweep it.
3-0 in game 3.
Another resounding statement from Team BDS, who are about to be 5 minutes away from another shot at disappointing North America here in Texas. Final countdown of victory lap in game 3 as Team BDS inch ever closer to the finish line.
Yeah, see, Falcons defense is just
Time and time again,
barely not keeping up.
Would constantly hear is Falcons are the best team in
They're
the
capitalizing
world
on
until
every
they get to
single
the
little
grand
mistake that
finals.
they make.
That is not the case right now. I don't even know what we just saw out of them on the back end. You're going up against a team like BDS. Of course, BDS are familiar with this matchup. They've had that preparation. They've had prior lane experience on this matchup as well. And they are coming out and making a statement. Not just to Team Falcons, but also to G2.
And when you look at it, I mean, you look at the simple stats, right? The shots, those are the easiest thing to look at, and you go, okay, clearly BDS must have so many more than Team Falcons, right? No, not the case at all. There's only one game where BDS has vastly outshot Team Falcons, but they're taking advantage of the opportunities that have been presented to them. Whereas Team Falcons, they have the shots. I mean, yeah, TRK had 5 shots. He's scored 1 goal in this series. Again, when they get an opportunity in front, they don't have the follow-up. And give credit as well to the defensive team BDS, Exotic, and Monkey Moon especially. As great as Drowley's been on the offensive end, they've created some messes and cleaned them up themselves. 1 win away, Team BDS from another date with G2.
We've seen this situation so many times in this building. A team goes up 3. Oh man, what a save.
Big bounce.
Hold on, Monkey Moon. Oh, Drowley went a little early. Falcons though, they're at 0. Roas will force Exotic back. They can get boosted up. Like I was saying, we've seen a team go up 3-0 in a series, and then all of a sudden we're in Game 7. Will that be the case here? Can BDS close it out right here, right now? If Roas makes the shot, it's going to be
Nice play.
Falcons on the board.
Come on, let's at least get a couple wins here out of Falcons. Make it a series.
They find Roas
Good setup.
for a much-needed early lead. Falcons' leads have not lasted very long in this series. Can they make this one last when they need it most?
Killer's trying to get that double commit onto the side. You see Roas now. Playing this high on the sidewall. Wanted to see if Drowley would clear it into him. Drowley instead tries to switch the play, gets it to Monkey Moon. Good clear there, forcing Drowley to use a lot of boost. Roas doesn't have any, so he's waiting on the pad. So Killers will go up for him. TRK able to assist. Roas moving up midfield. He's playing that right side. Killers on the left. BDS stuck on that back wall, trying to clear the ball out. Monkey Moon able to buy some space. It's a good read on the play defensively for BDS, trying again to stop the bleeding, but it's been all Falcons possession until that double commit. And now Killers will have to buy his team some time. That drops straight down. TRK tried to go for it, but the defense cleared away. Roas to TRK.
Nice redirect. Wow. Nice
when
play.
You need it most. Boy, the vision out of Roas. Knowing TRK is right there, put it on a dime for him. Needed that desperately. 2-0. Surely this one can hold. Maybe another. Roas, no. Follow from Killers, just a touch too slow.
Now, again, another closeout game. We're seeing the team down start to show some fight. Great offensive performance for Falcons. They were actually connecting on the pressure. But they got to be careful not to overextend. Exotic, he did get that demo. There's no one in net right now with full boost. Drowley could get a high flick, but Roas challenges to cut off the play.
Exotic, quick turn with the midfield boost. Left it for Drowley.
The shot.
Save made. No
That's right,
follow
you saw
on
that.
on target. It was easily
It's quite a
blocked.
redirect.
Now Killers just ahead of Exotic. Team
What's up,
Falcons settling
Panda?
in the game they absolutely must win.
Happy Championship Sunday. How you doing?
Almost won that one too.
Good tracking on the play. Expected to get to where the clearance was going to be, but it wasn't enough. BDS still need 2.
Falcons would love to camp out on this end of the field. Here comes the follow. TRK blocked by Exotic.
So close on some of these plays. Big time clears. Drowley's actually up for that. Got a redirect, but TRK on the back wall. Now it's Roas.
Double?
Got a double. Does he get it?
Oh, what a shot. Look at that.
This is the Team Falcons everybody talks
Good.
about.
Good
As
to
one
hear.
of the best teams in the world. Maybe the best.
Doing anything exciting over there? Just watching this with me?
A long way to go to prove it.
This is the World Championship.
Goal lead, biggest lead anybody's had in this
Winner of this goes on to play G2 in the finals. SSG got knocked out yesterday.
Out. Exotic, awkward. Roas. He's going to play it away. He can't wrap around the ball. Defense is going to get back in time. We may see a shutout here. Falcons keep up this performance. BDS starting to see them dive aggressively for the play. 1v1 situation. TRK 50. Is it through?
Wow.
No. BDS able to deny.
Oh, watch Exotic.
Oh, wait,
Wait, all the way around. Oh, right through the line. Oh, Moon gets one back.
Still up by 2 though.
They took it
Still
right
up by 2.
back and gave them the same situation. Look
It would
at
be crazy if Falcons do a reverse sweep here. I don't think it's gonna happen, but
and Monkey Moon able to find the target.
give me a couple more games. I want to see a couple more games before we go to the finals.
It's still in their favor if they could get something quick.
Monkey Moon turned up, but it was skied high. Exotic got a read it.
Nice shot.
TRK gets
Answered
right
quick.
back.
That's good.
That's exactly what you need if you're Falcons. Look at this great touch from Killers before the demo. TRK, another great shot out of him. Exotic just couldn't read it.
Back to a 3-goal lead with a $1:36 to go.
Should you join Discord if you want to?
Ross bumped from following. He's still going to stay with the play, but watch out. This is a quick counter out of Team BDS, and Killers is there to shut it down. So now,
If you want
Team
to.
Falcons can settle in just a little bit. Maybe not let their guard down as much. Got to be feeling real confident now that they've lit up the scoreboard to some degree. Probably blocked by Killers. A lot of those shots that were not blocked in previous games.
Hello.
Team BDS finding a lot of Falcons
What's up?
defenders instead. And also
Nothing
conceding on the other
much.
side and almost did so again. Monkey Moon can't get that one.
Gaming
through
today?
as TRK and Killers combined to fend him off.
Man, you are starting to see Falcons just get a little bit more confident, a lot of trust in each other. They're able to connect
Sorry to hear that.
on really strong pass plays, and there's not too much panicking on the back end defensively. 40 seconds remaining. 3-goal
Sorry to
game in
hear
favor of Falcons. And BDS trying to search for something
Yeah.
here, but they are sent packing. Been very aggressive on the offensive front for a while, but that one, almost.
That's good.
on
Playing
target
ranked.
there for Killers, just going past the goal line. Time is starting to tick down, but this one does look like Falcons finally starting to turn things around.
Better late than never. When you still have a life, you'll take it. Killers tried to get one back to TRK, and
We started to
What
play
can you
that
say?
Spectre Divide game that Shroud helped
team
develop.
here on the World
Yeah, should I
Championship
get that?
stage in the final weekend of the season. That's gone
It's
down
free.
3 and
It's free.
started
Probably.
to
Yeah,
claw
I think it's
their
pretty
way
fun.
back. One down.
Yeah, just give me
3 to
Phoenix.
go.
It
Where am I
is
gonna put my
3v3.
You got to take it game by
3v3?
game.
Yeah.
Who else is playing it? Cody,
That's
Richie?
exactly what Falcons do in this particular situation.
Uh,
Get offense out of them.
Richie hasn't yet,
Assists from
but everybody else
everyone.
has, I think.
As Ross
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll
shot
have to
2 for
download it.
3, TRK 2 for
Yeah.
5.
Yes, sir. Risky.
Falcons get things going. And BDS actually
It's
starts
cool.
to
It's a
look
cool
really
concept
awkward
because
for
you
the
get
time being. It just felt
you
like
control
they
2
were playing
characters at
catch-up
once, so
as
you can
Falcons
kind of
dictated the
watch
pace.
like 2 different areas of the map and switch
In
back
the
and forth.
RLCS, Team BDS has not beaten Falcons on land this season in 2 tries.
It's more responsive in the
You have what
gunplay, I
happened
think. Like the
in
shooting
Rio
and
at the
fighting
Esports
seems a
World
little bit
Cup,
more responsive,
but this is a different stage.
but it still has
And that
graphically.
might start creeping into the minds,
It's not
if
as
not of the
realistic,
players,
which is
certainly of their fans,
good for a lot of people, I
well,
think.
Wait a minute. How are we actually going to extinguish this team? Still need one more game, and
My
as
phone
other
keeps
teams have
sliding.
found so far today, getting that last win to close out a team
Oh
at
my
the end
God.
of the season is
Oh my
so difficult.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
I'm not doing
those
too good
first
over
games, You
here.
feel so comfortable, but then when it comes
So
down
much
to
for
it, you know, okay, this
who
next
kills
shot,
around,
this
huh?
next goal could put me in the
Yeah.
grand finals. It's a little bit extra pressure,
Oh.
especially when you got the entirety of Dickies Arena
Man,
watching. Here
how
we
am I
go,
gonna-
game 5.
You should see my keyboard. Some of the
G2
keys
waits
are
in
like
the wings
flipped upside down.
For whoever emerges.
Why?
Could Aquadome be
Because
the final
they're like
resting place
so
for the Team
goofy
Falcons
to like
season? Not if TRK has
move
anything
my
to say about
finger
it.
to. I just have to like
Right.
rotate
And
them.
now Ross throw it up there. Monkey Moon.
Almost forgot to buy
Lob
shoes.
it off. That is not great.
You can
Out of
also
BDS
just,
defense,
like,
but it's well enough. Here
find
goes Drolly,
comfortable
and
binds
Killers
and
makes the save around the interference.
make it a little easier for your
TRK,
hand.
Oh, looking for Ross and could not
Yeah,
connect.
got to.
Now it's a numbers game here. White Brawley, nice pop,
I
trying to buy some
can-
time, forcing Killers off to the side. Monkey Moon wants to keep that possession, but TRK
Oh, I
tracks
can't
it.
see my
Not the best
abilities
touch
now with my
there off
phone.
of Exotic,
It needs to be
and
here,
Drolly
but I
wants to
can't
keep
get
this
my
up. Here's
record.
Killers though, good first touch, and Monkey Moon will clear away the danger
It'll
for
do it. We're
now.
fine.
Good job by Exotic as well, trying to screen off the oncoming attacker. Demo in the net, though, by TRK. And that hindered Team BDS at all. Rawas so far back. We'll dive into the play. That is network for
I think Reynolds was playing Valorant again, too.
And he does so, as
recently.
he has throughout most of this tournament, expertly well.
Now still Falcons with the pressure. TRK off that back wall, and Killers was there. He's trying again. Look at this. Doesn't really leave the play necessarily. Just tries to go up the wall, see if he can get a better approach. Falcons still hungry.
Execution's been better. Yeah, Team Falcons for sure. They're actually testing BDS. And those shots aren't getting aggressiveness there. Oh, what a save by Monkey Moon coming back. And now Exotic back the other way. Only Rawas to beat, and he can't.
And sometimes you're seeing this from Falcons, though. That aggressiveness can sometimes lead them low on boost. Rawas had to track that ball with nothing in the tank. He can't afford to be in that position again. Killers, though, pressing the pressure. Ball in front of the goal line. It's Exotic who will clear it away.
Oh, watch out. Exotic on the other side. Can he line this up?
I just got a defuse.
And it's Drolly's.
Nice.
That sails away courtesy of TRK. Still scoreless through 2 minutes.
We're cooking over here.
Tame compared to the last couple of games.
Okay.
Like that from Killers. He saw
This World Championship has been crazy.
He was going to get the follow-up.
Yeah.
And then used it to keep this ball in BDS side of the field. And trying to play it around BDS.
First thing this morning, G2 played. They went to Game 7, won in overtime, but there were like 20 minutes worth of overtime in the series. The first 2 games both went over 5 minutes in overtime.
Killers had a choice. Able to find TRK, who steps up.
All right, Falcons got the lead in this one too.
Now in the series to lead his squad. Can he continue leading them back from the brink of elimination? Monkey Moon just trying to delay. That's all they can do against Falcons lately. That ball's right on his head. And he's got plenty of boost to play that from the back, but he's burned most of it already. Monkey Moon against Killers. Easy stop.
I was at C, bro. I'm
Exotic read that. No, TRK's all over it first. Falcons, well, the execution's been better. They've also sped up just a little bit, and they're winning the race through those balls and the boost that they might have been losing in the first couple of games.
Sorry, I just flashed around
the ball here. You can definitely tell.
Oh my God.
Starting to fight back has made an impact here. Lots of desperate dives and no real control when they do get time on the ball. That's the biggest difference maker here, but there's a demo on the play. Exotic, he has all that room to work with, tries to boom the ball upfield, and TRK is able to clear it and give it to Clears, who is going to take his time, forcing time down on the clock, playing a 50 to bring BDS out, and also buying his team time to rotate.
Falcons is starting to look better.
Caught TRK on the back wall and knocked him away.
They're picking it up here.
Gets hit. Monkey Moon trying to win the race. It goes neutral, and TRK brings one back in. The Monkey Moon has to save. A lot of token shots, not necessarily testing the BDS defense, but slowing them down, not letting them counter cleanly.
That's the point. Making sure that BDS does not get a clean counter. They don't get free space on the ball. They like BDS playing in this panicky style because it gives Falcons everything they want. Control of the pace of game. We're approaching the final minute, and BDS still knocking at the door, but Falcons holding on firm.
For BDS, we're enjoying Falcons hesitating a bit on the offensive end in previous games. Now it's Team BDS having to go back, get boost, and taking their time on follow-up efforts. TRK just trying to keep that deep in the corner. Now Rawas, not in a scoring position, but Killers will slow this down. Inside 40 seconds, TRK looking for the dagger, but unable to find it. Rawas will have a go. Slow play denied by Drolly. Monkey Moon and Exotic both up, and that could be a hindrance for BDS again.
Even with the double commit, though, this is still okay for
BDS is starting to double commit. Everything's looking a bit...
They're not even playing this toward the net. They're playing it toward the side.
A bit rough here defensively for BDS now.
He's trying to play inside the 50. They're trying to pull BDS out again, but BDS may have a chance here. Ball moving upfield. No, that's tipped away. Monkey Moon, no boost. Plays it to Drolly, who also has no boost, but put the shot on. Is there going to be a follow-up? Oh, it's denied. Chance for Exotic.
0-second goal. Oh my gosh.
He is Exotic and you're not. He does it again. At the death for Team BDS.
Wow.
And we go to sudden death in Game 5.
They threw everything out at Falcons, and they came away with the goal. Will they end the series here and book their ticket to the grand finals?
Has that ripped out the heart of the Falcons. Double doesn't connect. TRK just got the boost away from Drawley. Doesn't matter. Still got it downfield. Exotic tried to force his way through and ate a demo for his efforts. Monkey Moon looking for someone to pass to, finding nobody. As here comes Killers looking for the win, and no.
Rawas playing that one off the back wall, goes to steal boost. There's a demo on the play here as well. That's a good 50 for Falcons, but oh, he actually wins the 50. Pass to Rawas. Shot.
Falcons win.
What a clever
3-2.
turn here. As DRK just dimes him up. Drawley was going to challenge
What a
him.
series.
Had to put on the brakes and could not do so quick enough. Team Falcons again as close as you can get to an exit, hanging around.
And wow, how the tables are
Not over here.
Yet again. We have seen this happen multiple times throughout the World Championship. We even saw it happen earlier today. In the last match, actually. And you've probably guessed what's about to happen
Yeah,
next.
you saw it yesterday. SSG and Furia. Saw it today in a Furia match. I mean,
Saw it in the G2 Carmen Court.
it's unreal. TRK, step up in a big way. You see the final seconds of regulation and he thought, okay, they broke their hearts. They broke their spirits. No, they have not. Team Falcons get 15 shots, including in that overtime. And the last one, just a little dribbler from Rawas that keeps them alive and brings us to Neo Tokyo in a moment.
But of course, the timeout by BDS. We've seen this happen so many times. A team gets on match point, gets too comfortable, foot off the gas, and that's exactly what the other team, who was so hungry, so desperate for a win, wants. And then they battle back. And then after the first game, you see a team that's lost say, okay, hold on, let's try to, get back into it again. Let's not make mistakes. And then what happens? It leads to more mistakes. Then the momentum builds. Now you've called a timeout. Now you're going into a game 6. Is BDS going to change the narrative? Will we see a champions field? They've got to talk things over, shut this series down now, otherwise it could get really out of hand.
Neo Tokyo will be the backdrop. It is, of course, the map that comes right before Champions Field if Team Falcons can continue to turn this around. And they have turned this around in a big way. Not just, okay, they've scored more goals. Duh, obviously. They have drastically turned the shooting around as well, where they were maybe neck and neck or trailing behind in BDS and scoring opportunities. Falcons have generated so many more.
Here we go.
25 shots
Game
over
6.
the last 2 games. If they continue to pour it on, BDS may not have an answer. What has Casio
Off the ceiling?
up
Ooh,
for the
that would have been a
2022
crazy start.
champions?
These teams are leaving it all out here at Dickies Arena. Only one can go to the grand finals. BDS, do they have what it takes to close it out here? Already off to a hot start. Oh, that one almost on! Great save from TRK!
Oh, they burned all their boost. There's still nothing in the tank. Exotic got some as he got that to the side. Probably able to follow up the play as well if he can get in there on the far side. Instead, he has to go all the way back, and it's Monkey Move that slams the door shut. TRK, though, bringing another in. And again, Team Falcons just working from side to side, working around the corners, and forcing Team BDS to burn all that boost, but then doing something with that boost advantage that they did not do in the first few games.
1250s here, and you see Rawas forcing the issue. Good demo, but Drawley stays on top of the ball. Good speed on Monkey Moon to force TRK back. Has to stop Drawley, and he does. That was still kept in play. You see Drawley hunting for the demo, but Rawas is privy to it, picks up the boost. Now has a chance to go up for a solo. Off the ceiling, past Drawley. TRK with a good redirect, but no one there for Falcons to be able to follow it up. They are playing the ball very well, though, around Team BDS to start here in Game 6.
Team Falcons does that BDS spooked a little bit as that one denied from Drawley. Exotic looking to set up Monkey Moon. He came up very far. They both have plenty of boost. Monkey Moon Drop down towards Drolley. Denied, and Exotic brings it all the way back. Team BDS trying to kind of reestablish dominance here in this series. Reassert control as Monkey Moon got through. Can it go through? It does.
BDS scores first.
That man cannot be stopped. He won't let it happen. Couldn't get it off the air dribble, even though he got past one. Follow up in.
All right.
Monkey Moon, of course.
Ace it, ace it, ace it.
BDS's first goal. 3 minutes to go in Game 6.
They haven't necessarily been shut out, but it certainly feels like they have over the past couple of games. Monkey Moon and Exotic both there with nothing in the tank. Now Drolley joins the fray. There is nobody back. Certainly nobody with any boost. Only Drolley to beat. Oh!
Ooh, what a double.
Rowas spots the twin.
Great pass, too.
And the connection is good.
What were they thinking? They all came up with no boost. There was never a chance that Drolley was going to stop that. Team BDS have let Falcons right back into it. It's a gift here in Game 6, and you can't afford them at this stage.
Oh, but you can see Falcons getting more aggressive. Here's Drolley playing it off to the side. Good speed for Monkey Moon to cut it away. TRK sees Exotic, but he pulls off. Clears has a better challenge. Monkey Moon's got to get back there. It's going to roll towards the net. Monkey Moon missed it, but Drolley able to bail him out.
Watch the counterattack. It's Drolley. Has it. Exotic waiting for the rebound. Drolley actually kept that close. Over to Monkey Moon. And TRK, the easy save. Looking for an outlet and instead only finding Drolley. Team BDS trying to serve up another. Monkey Moon high and wide.
And Monkey Moon, clean shot. He won't get too many opportunities like that. Exotic putting one on, but it goes straight to Killers. We may have to look at that one again if Falcons force a Game 7 here.
Oh, watch out. Killers is there. So is TRK.
There we go. Falcons took the lead.
Who strikes again? 2 unanswered from Mina's Royalty.
And Rowas again with the assist. Great speed to beat out 2. Drolley with 0 in the middle of the net. It's just a clean shot. That's the Falcons' pressure. They're starting to ramp up here.
Shot after shot as Drolley barely catches up with that right off the kickoff. Team Falcons have just buried Team BDS under an insurmountable volume of pressure. Whoa, Exotic.
It's off the ceiling still. That's wild.
He will make this stop and at least clear this out of harm's way with a demo on Killers, who respawns on the far side. Monkey Moon to Drolley, and Rowas is there for the stop. They have starved out Drolley now in this series. He's been incredibly quiet.
TRK just making sure he gets to the ball quick. Wait, that's open. No, it's not. Drolley able to battle back in time. A minute to go, though. BDS moving upfield. And they are charging all the way through. They are charging.
High game. That's a huge bump there.
Get on out of here. TRK watching a charging Drolley just spin him out. 51 seconds. Can BDS find one more?
This is so tense. Rowas trying to grab it. You see Exotic, great cutout. Again, to force the Falcons back. Things might start to slow down here. Both teams, at this stage of the game, no one wants to make that error. No one wants to make the mistake. But someone is going to have to go. That's a good bump.
Falcons take the lead. A bump off the back wall.
From the backboard, what a bump. And Rowas has Falcons in front again with only half a minute to go.
That bump has been incredible.
No kidding.
The Twins have been just locked in this Game 6. Back-to-back assists and goals between the two. 20 seconds to go. BDS not done yet. Almost got through. Killers with the deny.
Final 15. BDS needs an answer or we go to Game 7. TRK tried to deny. Rowas, boom it away. Empty net.
Falcons take Game 6.
See you on
get there in time. They sent everything, but it was not enough. 3 seconds left, unless we see something at the kickoff. We're going all the way there. Time ticks down, and you all know what's coming next. They want to get one more, but it just will not matter.
Champions Field, Game 7. Reverse sweep. We are on the cusp of a reverse sweep here.
Game 7 on the horizon. Both teams
I didn't think it would. It's only ever happened one time on land, I think.
Go directly
Yeah.
to Champions Field to determine who gets G2 in the 2024 World's Final.
Wow.
Would you have it
The series,
any
though.
other way?
My goodness, this series started off so one-sided, but as Falcons brought it back game
I mean, I really like the Ghost. I guess it depends on what you're doing with your strategy, though.
Nothing else matters from this point on. You have 5 minutes on the clock. And if you're BDS, you got to get it together quick. If you're Falcons, you got to stay.
Especially if you're going to go somewhere that has a long range, like alleyway. The Ghost is pretty nice to
this
have.
tournament should come with a choking hazard. Everybody's been perilously close. And now, just a few seconds away.
He made a choking hazard joke because of all the Game 7s.
Champions Field.
I got to see how we feeling out there. We ready for Game 7?
Yeah, Game 7.
Winner gets G2. Here we go. Monkey Moon. Set up. It's a good one for Drolley, but all he can do is just kind of dribble it over towards Roas. Turn on that, though. Right all the way to the side. Exotic is waiting. Important for everybody now to try to not do too much. And that might be tough for Drolley, who had so much success, but he's a rookie. Never been here.
A chance for greatness.
Yeah, Ghost is really good.
Who's going to make the first move? Monkey Moon, up to the sky. Got Drolley in the assist. Has Exotic on the wing. But TRK sits there with the nod. That's a good touch. So Killers, he'll end up having to receive this pass from TRK as he gets the clearance. And Falcons get away with it for now. That battle from midfield will ensue, though. Who's going to maintain possession? Exotic with the double. Straight to Roas, but the clearance goes downfield, and Monkey Moon's got to slow Falcons down.
Oh, Drolley, turn, and he scores, everybody. Caught out by Falcons.
BDS scores first.
Who just happened to still be down there.
And you know, as soon as you saw Monkey Moon last back, Falcons started charging, but he was able to turn it around. Like you said, Drolley in the great spot, and the rookie gets the first goal in Game 7. BDS setting the tone.
And if BDS were going to stave off this reverse sweep, that's who had to get going again. And what better confidence builder than being in the right place at the right time. And watch out, Monkey Moon's going to clear that one away, and has got Killers all the way downfield, ready to trigger it right back in.
See Killers just playing it close. He has someone in the midfield, tries to dish it out, but Falcons kind of a little bit far back. No one wants to go too early. Just scared of those long clearances, scared of the overcommits. Good fake out, and Roas now playing that one. Good speed from Killers. There's the double. You see the pre-jump for TRK. Oh. He jumped too early. He wasn't able to make contact with the ball. It could have been a tie game.
A net so open, nobody could miss it, except once in a million. Now Drolley gonna take his time. Confident win. Just about got through another. Exotic trying to serve one up, but Monkey Moon cannot go. TRK will have it at his mercy. Roas starting to dive in as well. Grab the corner boost. There's Killers, and we're not tied just yet. One more opportunity. Monkey Moon very low and still cleared out. Team BDS fend them off for now. Another one close, and Monkey clears.
Killers will be able to get there in time. Falcons going all in on offense. You saw TRK on that side while he had zero boost, but still was able to get in midfield. That 50 could have been a big one, but now Falcons got to go back low boost. TRK has to maintain control here. He gets demoed.
Big demo. A really big demo.
I got it. No, you don't. Exotic cleans up the mess. And it continues his impressive stat line, not just in this series, but in this tournament. Well over 30 goals on the week. MVP caliber for sure for Team BDS. 2 goals to the good. TRK and Rawas running forward. Killers waiting for a pass. It does get there eventually. Killers got to do some more work. Great pass.
There we go, 2-1. All right, Falcons are back in it. Still down by 1, but back in it.
There's the connection again. Killers with a dish out. Beautiful pass. Rawas cleans it up. Falcons with some fight. 2 minutes to go. Will BDS be able to hold them off?
Twin Magic has him back within 1, but the decoy! Oh,
Save.
Rawas had to stay home and made a great reflex save. Now back the other way. Falcons still need 1. TRK. Just lob it up. Got Rawas on the weak side. Pass never got there. There is a demo.
Good control.
TRK can turn, but he's got nothing. He's waiting, hoping that boost would spawn. It did not. And Monkey Moon stole it again. Drop down in front, and Monkey Moon just rolls that out.
Killers with a good fake challenge, though, forcing Monkey Moon to stay on the ball. Plays the 50, and now Clears able to move upfield. Exotic trying to read the bounce. Killers trying to apply some pressure, but Exotic, great patience. He stays on top of the ball. He is going to force that 50 out. Drolly went as well to try to look for the bump, but now BDS have to rush back, and they are going to be a little low on boost, except for Exotic, who get a strong clearance straight to Drolly, forcing Killers back. Now we're approaching final minute of Game 7. This could be final minute of Falcon season. They gotta get moving, but BDS still applying the pressure.
Monkey Moon was waiting for his opportunity. Exotic shuts him down just across the center line. Free ball for Drolly to Exotic. Not quite yet. Celebration still on ice. Monkey Moon couldn't get Rawas, and Falcons hang around.
Hang around for the time being, but they've got to be careful. 30 seconds now. TRK moving upfield. Rawas with a demo. Monkey Moon, great challenge, forcing 2 back. Rawas's demos are useless. Now, Killers has to go the length of the field. Rawas takes out Monkey Moon. Here's the flick pass 1.
Ooh, nice stuff.
Get the win. TRK with a chance for a solo. Gets that midfield. Who's for the shot?
Oh.
Blocked away. Final 10 seconds. Killers on top of this one, but it is sent away from BDS. Rawas once more. Falcons one more. Double. No, denied. It's still in the air. Last shot.
Oh. Falcons lose.
To the grand finals.
Dang, that was so close at the end.
You can win 3 in a row, but you can't win 4 in a row. Nobody can.
All right, BDS versus G2 in the finals here in a couple minutes.
After all that, Falcons fall just short. The more things change, the more they stay the same around here. BDS G2 Part 2 at Dickies Arena.
Let's be honest. Will we have it any other way?
No. Why not? Why would you want anything else?
Unreal.
This story has practically written itself. Unbelievable.
Who is writing the script? My voice needs to talk to you.
Crazy matchup.
My goodness, what a performance. BDS started off red hot. I mean, it's literally a mirror from what we saw with G2 earlier. And now, here we are in this situation. Both teams can come out and open up a series red hot, but of course, in the World Championship, sometimes not about how you start, it's about how you finish. And BDS,
all right, we're going into the final zone.
On the line, they're able to come away with this series, and Monkey Moon gets another chance.
Now we obviously root for G2 because we're North American fanboys.
After an intense hold-off against the Falcons, it's BDS with the victory. We knew it was coming. But it doesn't matter because you're in the grand finals, and that's all that matters, what you do on the field. And you guys are winning right now. Let's talk about the whole series. We'll start with the end there. That was a little scary for you guys. What were comms like? Were they hectic by the end or still controlled? Because that was crazy.
Alors si on revient sur la série, sur la fin de la série, est-ce qu'au niveau des communications, c'était un peu shaky? Est-ce que c'était un peu perdu? Ou est-ce que vous avez réussi à garder votre calme sur la fin de la série?
Non, on a surtout réussi à garder notre calme. Je pense que c'était le plus compliqué parce que on est en demi-finale des Worlds, on essaye de passer pour la finale et on était un peu stressé, mais il fallait garder son calme.
So, you know, we were mainly calm in comms. It was not easy because it's the semi-finals of the World Championship, but still, we were, of course, a bit stressed because of the venue, but still, we have been able to keep calm and make it.
Well, I want to ask you about that, obviously, because you guys are having to fight against the tide right now. Is that affecting you guys in how you're able to stay locked in? Because it's loud in here.
Alors, est-ce que du coup, vous avez réussi, comment ça s'est passé au niveau de la série, de pouvoir réussir à se tenir pendant, aussi avec le bruit, avec l'ambiance? Comment est-ce que vous avez réussi à garder votre calme pendant la série, avec l'ambiance?
Je pense qu'on reste tous focus. Moi, après, ça fait 3 ans un peu plus de 3 ans que je fais face à un public. Du coup, ça me gêne pas trop, surtout le public est contre moi, mais après ça, je m'en fous. S'ils peuvent encore continuer à être contre moi, comme ça rend encore plus fort.
Well, so you know, with the crowd, I'm used to that now because it's my 3rd year in front of the crowd, and I liked it, especially when they are against me, because it gives me I'm even stronger when they're against me. So let's keep continuing like that.
You guys are helping them, just so you know, apparently. Make him stronger. Well, I gotta ask you, I'm gonna let you go and prepare for the grand finals, but I have to know, coming up is quite an interesting coincidence here. Back at Dickies Arena, up against someone you faced here 2 years ago, Atomic, on the other side. Are you excited? Are you scared? You won it last time. What's on your mind on this matchup?
Alors, coïncidence ou pas, vous êtes de retour 2 ans après, était de retour 2 ans après, grande finale, Dickies Arena, contre G2 et surtout contre Atomic. Comment tu te sens?
Non, je suis très content. Après, j'ai pas le temps de penser à autre chose. Pour l'instant, moi, je me focus à la grande finale. Mais après, Atomic, c'est un très grand joueur. Encore contre lui en grande finale, donc j'espère que ça va être un beau match. Mais j'ai pas peur, je suis juste content et je vais profiter.
So, you know, I'm not scared. I'm just really excited to be able to play the grand final again. I'm really focused on that right now. But you know, Atomic is a really great player, and I can't wait to face him again on the field and just try to make my best on it.
Well, I'm going to let you go and take a breather here. Guys, let's power them up again, I guess, but we have our grand finals on the way. Let's give it up for BDS.
We've had 2 Rocket League
All right.
World Championships in Dickies
I'm gonna
Arena.
go to the
and
bathroom.
we've seen
I'm gonna
the exact same match
fuel
twice
with
now.
a
We
drink.
actually haven't seen it for the
Get
second
ready
time
for
yet,
the
but we're
finals.
about to, folks. G2 will play for the title of World Champion
I'll be right
against
back.
BDS on the same field, the same arena they lost it on 2 years ago.
Well, we got another Champions Field. The Falcons put up a fight. BDS so incredibly good. Again, when you lose 3 in a row, it is so hard to win that last game. At least we used to say that. It seems like it's happening every single time now. But BDS to battle back the defense that they had in that final game. Even in the final moments of that game, they had to play a full defensive effort for 5 minutes, and they did so. Hats off to BDS, the final boss of Dickies Arena.
2 almost reverse sweeps in Game 7 in our semis. Are you serious? And I swear I have the Falcons script. We talked about it on the desk. They can drop a game or 2. Wasn't expecting 3, but they are the comeback kings. But one thing that hurts Falcons is Game 7. They have such a hard time closing it out. But against BDS, I think this is going to continue to be a rivalry.
And we talked about speed. Falcons, 3 average speeds were the top 3. All 3 players were the fastest on the field. Monkey Moon was way in last at the lowest average speed. But that's how Monkey Moon plays. He waits for the play to develop. He does what is needed. He doesn't have to do a lot. But Exotic, again, I said feed Exotic. He was #1 in goal participation with 1.42 goals per game between goals and assists. So Exotic showed up here at Monkey Moon, played the support role. Doesn't have big numbers, but he doesn't need them. He knows his teammates can do it, and they did it so well.
Monkey Moon, third straight RLCS World Championship Grand Finals. In the open era, he is in it every single time. Doesn't matter the teammates, doesn't matter the coach. Monkey Moon will be there. If you want to win a World Championship, you got to be BDS, you got to be Monkey Moon.
And pressure makes diamonds, and both these teams really thrived under that. Falcons, they almost play better when they play from a deficit, and BDS play better when the crowd are against them. So this was such an electric series. It was really about speed, and most importantly, who was playing downfield to receive a long pass, either a solo play or to be able to play that counterattack. And Falcons and BDS both scored off of plays like that.
I just cannot believe both of our semifinal matches were thwarted. Game 7 thwarted reverse sweep.
You know what that means, Wade?
What does that mean?
It means the 4-0's on the way. I don't know for sure.
Are we due for a sweep? Sure.
I feel like it's going to be a sweep in the finals. But you know what? Somehow we've made it through the entire bracket without having a sweep. Or even going to just Game 5. We're going to Game 6 at least every single time. It feels like there's something special in the air right now.
Oh, yeah. One last hurrah there for the Falcons. That they look great. And Roas, I think that was one of the best offensive performances I've seen in tournament history. I'm pretty sure they set the record for most goals per game by a team. We'll have to check based on that matchup there. But the Falcons put up a fight. They're just so close. They got to get over that last hump, and we keep talking about this, but eventually we feel like they will. But BDS, again, Monkey Moon is the final boss. If you want to win a world championship, you got to go through him.
We were talking about how amazing it is. The G2 has made every single grand finals this season. But on the other side, BDS has yet to miss a world championship grand finals in the open era.
That's incredible.
I don't even know which one's more impressive.
And you talked about final boss of Monkey Moon. How about against Atomic? I mean, Leaf brought it up. This is going to be such a good final, and I can't wait for it.
It's going to be a great time. We do have a little bit more analysis of the match we just watched in front of us. Falcons getting taken down by BDS. CJ, what you got?
Yeah, thanks, guys. I just want to highlight one of the reasons why BDS are so tough to play against, and one of the reasons why Monkey Moon is off to his third Worlds Finals in a row. It is ridiculous. We're going to roll the clip here and just see how they get to work. It's their defense. BDS's defense is unbelievable, but what's even better is how they transition, how they bait the other team in. You can see it here, all three members of Falcons sitting so close. That's the way they like to play. They like to be aggressive. Monkey Moon recognizes that. They're in the corner. They think that they've got BDS where they want them. Well, they don't. As we have a look at the overhead view as well, you can see here that Falcons, all three of them sitting so close. You know that TRK wants to go in. You know that Rawas is looking to get in as well. So aggressive. Monkey Moon, he's a better player than that. He's got one of the best, I guess, game sense, one of the best awareness of situations in the world. And as you roll the clip, you can see what happens. He knows there's so much space on the left. TRK's gone. He was meant to be covering the middle. They get an easy 50 to Drally for the open net. Rolling it again there, you can just see how much space he creates. And again, defense into offense, that's BDS's game. And for G2, you've got to watch those low 50s, and you don't want to be challenging too much in the corner. Thanks, guys.
We'll see if G2 takes CJ's advice here. Does BDS have what it takes to take down the North American champions?
And I think BDS are one of the best teams to mitigate aggression. When Falcons can kind of close in on them, fully cover them, and play really tight, BDS can still squeak through, find the gaps, and really know how to approach those 50s to bulldoze their way through. I mean, one of the most exciting goals was them just barreling into the net. So good luck against G2.
And that play highlighted, Falcons had 100 boosts on all three players, and Monkey Moon had like 30. And he made the play happen. 300 boost versus 30. It doesn't matter. Monkey Moon will get the job done.
I feel like the crowd is not going to matter for BDS. I do think it will matter for G2. It seems it doesn't matter what the crowd does. BDS will just play BDS's game. But G2 will thrive off that energy base.
Well, it depends how much the fourth man wants to get loud in Dickies Arena. They could really turn the tide. G2, we see him in a grand championship, world championship here. And the crowd, they kind of got taken out of it immediately. We kind of had that kickoff thing where it went down to 0 and then we had to wait and everything. You know, that whole shabako. And then after that crowd was out of it, BDS took over. Now, if the crowd stays with them the whole entire time, it could be a different story. Or it could just be Monkey Moon walking out, doing this.
We'll see, folks. We have played through 6 days of competition to get to this moment. Team BDS versus G2 for the title of world champion.
And we were only 4 games away from a full bracket so far, all Champions Field. That's how close all these matches have been. Again, any of these teams could have potentially won this. It comes down to those moments on Champions Field. And right now, BDS and G2 are the two teams that are doing best there.
Best of North America versus the best of EU, but both had strong starts, but can they close out? Both with the game 7s, do they even still have energy left?
There is so much left on the line to play for. Only one more match left, and it's the one we've all been waiting for. We're going to take a bit of a longer break while we let the teams get ready on the stage. We'll have the grand finals of the Rocket League World Championships of 2024 coming up next.
We now return to our interview with the insurance whistleblower.
I just think everyone should know there's an insurance company out there exposing other companies' rates so you can compare them and save.
Sounds like trouble.
It's great, actually. It's called Auto Quote Explorer from Progressive. Here, look. See? We show you our direct rates and their rates, even if we're not the lowest.
So...
New Hot Ones Blazing Bourbon Chicken. For a limited time, only at Panda Express.
Cyber attacks? Meet Chrome Enterprise. With cutting-edge data loss protection against malware and phishing, plus IT management and advanced browser security capabilities, your company's data is safe. Like a fortress. For enterprise browser security, there's no place like Chrome. To learn more, just go to goo.gle/Chrome Enterprise today. That's goo.gle/Chrome Enterprise.
Peace. I am back.
Filmmaking is hard enough. You need to find joy in it in some way. And that
Getting ready here for the
trust in your team, trust
finals,
in
the grand finals.
Within what can be a really hard process.
Looks like Panda Jr. took off on us. It says peace in chat. It was good chatting with you, Panda. Her Majesty says hello, and she misses you and loves you. She got excited when I told her you were playing Valorant.
Well, well, well. It all comes down to this. G2 versus BDS in the grand finals. Wow. Of course, it's going to take some time to get it set up. So, of course, I'm here with my beautiful guests. I mean, let's just go down the line. Let's start with James Bott. Can we get some noise for James Bott?
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm also joined here by Cole.
Come on, thank you.
Stumpy.
Thank you,
and Leaf.
Boo. Boo. Give me the monkey moon.
Why he wanted that?
I like that you pre-jumped the boo just in case they did.
They were doing that anyway, Leaf.
I'm a smart man. No, I just wanted that. I want to feel it was like Monkey Moon said it powers him up, and I feel it. I can feel that.
Also, you feel empowered by the boo.
I feel very empowered.
Could you beat G2 right now, Leaf, after being booed?
I can only go up from here, right? I have no worry about failure at this point.
You've got this, man.
I don't know if my logic is sticking at all.
You do kind of have similar hair to Monkey Moon. That's about it, though.
Okay. He's got a little curls going. He's got a little curls going. Gentlemen,
I definitely would not win, though.
Thank you for joining me here on this desk as we get ready for the grand finals. But, of course, let's talk about how we got here in the first place. 5 days ago, we set out to crown a world champion in the Swiss stage. And the Swiss stage delivered, Stumpy.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
It really did. I mean, you look at the teams that we ended up knocking out in the Swiss as well. Gen G, they didn't even make it, Soz Daz. Vitality, they also didn't manage to make it through. Like, we had some real world-class teams that come in round. But I mean, up at the top, I think the biggest teams that we're, obviously going to be looking at, G2, still in the competition, still here, once again at Dickies Arena. And Cole, this has been so much fun seeing a North American team squeeze their way by a fan favorite.
I feel bad that probably my two favorite series from the entire Swiss are Gen G losing twice. Once to Power and once to Pioneers as well. I was sort of scrolling through thinking, what are the ones that I really remember? And those are the ones.
Yeah, did you see the tweet, by the way, from
Which one?
KCP when it was like the Gen G tier list? They were like, oh, just throw the Pioneers D list. Who's even on that team?
Oh, yeah.
It was crazy.
Oh, my goodness. Say, like, oh, who's on that team? They say, I don't know. And he goes, that
was insane. That was one of the craziest upsets I think I've ever witnessed in my life.
Yeah, well, the problem is I'm looking at this whole OCE thing right now. We're like, okay, they're looking good. Then you look at some of the wins they got, and it's like, is there validation to it? Or
one of my favorite quotes from the weekend was when they were interviewing Chicago, and he's like, oh, now that Power's not an OCE team anymore. I'm like, what does that mean? What does that even mean? What is he trying to say? I think it's a compliment, but it was great.
Yeah, it definitely was. I mean, and we saw like lots of ups and downs, and we saw teams really shine. And you could probably get a little pre-jump on some of the roster moves based on the Swiss performance, of course.
I think so. I think pretty much every team are we expecting to change, I assume?
Vitality finally do. Right?
Vitality change.
I think finally time for
if you're
Vitality to
Oxygen,
split up.
I think Oxygen's an interesting one for me because they had kind of a poor performance in London, but then here it's clear that team has magic. I mean, they kind of filled in last second, came in without many expectations. I think that put them in a really good mental spot, but that team was
Which
just
one
so
do you
fun to
hate?
watch. I would love to see that team stay.
This is a mixed bag here. A lot of people don't like
I think they were elevated by the fact that they had, going into it at least, zero pressure. Any win they get, any extra prize money they get is complete and utter bonus. You know, the start of next season, if they're still together, that mentality is gone.
There's always that flip, though, that happens in a team where they come in with no pressure, and then they start to realize, maybe
what do we call it?
Over.
What do we call it?
Winners tilt.
Winners tilt.
Yeah. Winners tilt, baby.
Starts thinking, hey, we can actually do this, and suddenly they're no longer pre-jump.
I get it.
They're no longer playing foolishly.
That's like chronic in every OCE team.
I get it.
Unfortunately. But I really did enjoy seeing Power. I think Power's mechanics were incredible. Like watching them play, it really did feel like they've reached a different level watching Power play. But then, you know, it's crazy. Like Stack said, the more things
change.
Yeah, the more things change, the more things stay the same. We're sitting here with BDS in the finals again, but also Monkey Moon, who, you know, even if he doesn't win this, might go down as the greatest of all time for what he's been able to put together in this open era.
I'd like to just direct a question to the crowd, if I can. I'm going to name 3 teams. You cheer if they should change, or no, boo if you don't think they should change. All right? So we'll start with Vitality. Should Vitality change? Okay, all right, that's
the only cheers for a French team so far.
Yeah,
this
true.
Is so toxic.
I'm facilitating it.
Low-key.
Okay. Second one, Gen G. What are we thinking? I have a third big hitter, and maybe it depends on what we see the result here in the grand finals. G2 Esports, should they change? All right, they're locked in.
So just to confirm, G2.
Oh, really? I didn't see anything about that yet.
They didn't want to mess that one up. They're like, we better not say anything.
Like, what do we do? What do we do?
It's America's only home G2.
Somebody on social media just clip me
Yeah,
saying
I'm not
G2
surprised,
Esports, then the boo, send it to me, and I'm going to farm with that. All right, cheers. Thank you very much.
Bro is farming. Stop. Okay, listen. There have been, of course, like you said, a lot of things change and some things stay the same. But yeah, even with this Swiss stage, this was something completely different. We had the Swiss into the tiebreaker round, and we got to see how that played out. We also got to see a lot of teams play in front of a crowd, too, for the first time, like the Pioneers. And you can see how much of a difference it makes playing on stage.
It's so good.
That's a team that definitely needs to be on stage a lot more often. I mean, you see Superlocky popping off. That performance was unlocked.
It was fiber for me. Like I had to like mentally just say, I'm sorry, Fiber. I apologize. I didn't know your game. Like you were.
Fiber was subbed. Bear in mind, like for the final 3 regional events in OCE, he was subbed out for the coach. They then bring him back in for Worlds when they qualify, and he's in their best player. What an amazing final round for him in 2024.
What we've learned is that he's better at playing Rocket League than he is at stepping up on steps, though.
Yeah, very true.
I tripped over the lights just earlier, man.
Yeah, these guys saw that. These guys saw that.
We need a caster compilation of everyone just failing miserably.
Well, the one other moment that I thought was really cool from this event was the limitless 0-second goal from To Die For.
Yeah.
That was one that I'm going to remember.
I mean, yeah, I think everybody also just seeing the fact that, you know, a crowd, well, you guys were cheering for Limitless, for Pioneers. Power got to a crowd as well. Yeah. It was so good to see. Like, even just for those guys thinking, yeah, you know what? That's now my new aim.
Too much interference.
Again, for some reason, it gets taken back. they will have that thing to remember of, I want that moment again. And it was beautiful to see.
Give me that moment again.
All weekend. Give yourselves a round of applause. You guys are doing great.
I gotta say, it's not even just the loudness, it's the general vibe you get around the positivity. There's a couple teams, not, but for the most part, it was always, let's pick a team, let's cheer for them. Someone's got support going behind them, which I think is just huge, especially for the players in the moments that they're going to remember from
It's in good humor as well. I mean, even the players and the teams that are being booed. Monkey Moon is not upset.
He's asking for it now. He's
Exactly.
Like shooing the crowd away. Come on.
Exactly. That's credit to them as well, knowing how. That comes from experience, right? It comes from experience of being favored and then not being favored. You have to know how to play for both, and that's part of this sort of world we have where we hop between different regions for these lands.
I do want to hop on and say, too, I know you got to get your cars after. No matter who wins, though, make sure you're here and you stay and you support them for that trophy lift. It's a big moment. We're here to celebrate Rocket League. That's still Rocket League.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. This
That's
is Rocket
still
League.
Rocket
There were
League.
like 4 people clapping. Let's take a look at the bracket here as well, because again, the bracket was a little bit different, of course, due to the tiebreaker on the Swiss stage, and of course, due to this kind of hybrid playoff bracket, things were a little
Hey, I
bit
saw you out there
different
slaying Terminids again last night. How's that going?
We've played the games. We've come down.
Still
to
leveling up.
Obvious, of course. I want to give you.
I got to get
your
back in and
guys'
hit level
thoughts on
20.
this. Let's just talk about it. Team BDS versus G2 Stride. Let's go around. How do you feel about it?
Oh, sorry. I wasn't looking that way.
I need you to look at me. I'm pointing.
Well, G2, I'm happy because I didn't get to come to Dickey's Arena last time, so I didn't get to see this matchup happen. Now, obviously,
Any
there's
good recent
4
updates?
players that are different in this matchup, but I kind of feel like I get to
New patches.
relive
I saw they put
this
out
matchup going
another.
into the grand finals here.
What do you think?
What are they calling them?
Goal prediction.
Who do you have?
Pass thing.
Who will score more goals in the opposition league?
We have like 30 seconds, mate.
It's
Warbond.
going to be,
Yeah, that's what it is.
I gotta
They put out a new
I gotta
Warbond
say
or
G2,
something like
right?
that just recently.
That's one for G2. Hi.
I was here last time we were in Dickey's Arena. Beautiful arena. Amazing time that I had.
Yep.
We're going to see a repeat. 4-1 BDS. Thank you very much. Good night.
Some nice balance changes. That'd be cool.
Listen, I said it on the first touch desk. I'm going to say it again. Give me G2 Stride. They got to do it this time.
G2 Stride, baby.
Do it. You're America's last hope.
I'm going to do a wave punk, make things interesting, and split the desk up to now. So I'll go BDS, and then that means that
Put me on the
James,
spot.
you are the best
James.
of 5.
Very well.
All eyes over to James EB.
I have been wrong all day. I have been wrong all day.
Please pick G2.
Also, I've watched every single World Championship. I am shell-shocked by Europe. I fear Europe. I don't even want to have hope that G2 can win this. I want them to win so bad. So, since I've been wrong, I'm going to go Team BDS.
Wait, sorry.
Yeah, that works.
There's being on the fence, and then there's that. James built the fence. Good chant, guys.
gosh,
Creative
you
chant.
guys.
Yeah, good one.
That was the best 3-letter chant I've heard all day. Well done. Well done, guys.
USB.
Okay, tell me what this Stumpy. I want to go to you here. Tell me what this
25%
matchup
damage
comes
with
down
fire. Yeah.
I think realistically,
I actually
it comes down
just
to, as far as
I
I've
signed
been
in
concerned for the
recently. I didn't
entirety
really
of the event, it comes
do
down to who
anything,
controls the
but I
tempo, which then comes
unlocked
down to the boost. Whenever teams are failing,
incendiary
there's no one
shotgun,
boost, and we
which
have
is
this
just going to be so much
repeated
nicer
offense that I
than
feel like
regular
it's gonna
shotgun
burn
that I've
away,
had.
chip away. G2,
So I'm excited
their
to start
main
using
thing
that.
is they don't take the quantity of shots that a Carmine Call BDS do. They go full quality of shot. To get that, they need to make sure that they just don't be giving boost away. They need to keep swiping past, grab some. Have
This
that
guy's
steady
spamming my
offense,
chat.
And then you can take one shot, one chance. You have to take that opportunity.
He's speaking a different language.
Wait, who was that? Was that?
That was me. I was going to say that both these teams have beaten each other in best of 7 so far this season. I think this one actually comes down to energy, and I don't mean
What's up,
team
little
spirit, I
man?
mean exhaustion. I mean, G2, they've already played 14 games. They've had
Yep.
the overtime. They had the game 7. Team BDS is shattered as well.
Welcome to the
Who
chat.
actually can keep their energy.
You know,
for
I don't know
long
if I
enough?
buy
Welcome
that
to the
though, 'cause
chat.
we've seen such big lower bracket runs. Sometimes
Love to
you
see
get in
it.
the zone. Because I thought G2 was
Also,
gonna
Her
fall. Like, I
Majesty
didn't even
says
have
hi,
G2 make it into the finals, hence me being
and
wrong
that
all
she
day.
misses you
Yeah,
guys
so-
and loves you.
I think it's going to come down to putting away the easy chances, because that's what it came down to the first time these two matched up. We all saw that crazy play on the goal line. We thought G2 was going to win that series.
Yep.
And they just missed that shot somehow. I thought Beast Mode was going to put it on the double, on the cleanup, not there, and Team BDS got it. So it was so low scoring, it's going to come down to putting away those easy chances.
Right. Who can show up on the world stage? We're approaching the time for the grand finals. Are you guys ready?
Give some love back. There you go.
We're going to send it to the desk to kick off the finals.
The little man. Doge love.
There is one match left of the 2024 season of RLCS, and the winner of it will hoist the trophy and claim the title of world champion. This is what we play for. 2 teams out of the thousands of teams that signed up through the open qualifiers have earned the opportunity, the privilege of playing in this game, but only one will have the honor of winning.
And it's Europe versus North America. Europe has
slamming the
opened open
keyboard.
era. It was 45 months ago, the last time North America won a world championship, Season 8 NRG. The last time they won on home soil, Season 6 Cloud9 in Vegas. These fans have been begging for NA to get back on top, and they are all expecting a G2 victory.
We're really excited for the grand finals, but I'm also very excited for the thing I get to announce right now, which is RLCS 2025. Let's take a look at some information about what is coming up next season. It is going to be beginning very quickly, Gibbs here. Returning in January.
$5 million prize pool.
And most excitingly, a 1v1 series.
We will have an RLCS 1v1 champion. How cool is that? But on top of that, $5 million prize pool really quick. Between 3s and 1s, that is a 15% increase from this year. We're just moving up, and of course, my favorite and CJ's favorite, the last chance qualifier.
We got last chance qualifiers online as well, so we're going to be sending more teams to the World Championships, 20 teams at Worlds. We're getting bigger and better.
So there'll be 4 last chance qualifiers for 4 of the regions. It's based on your major performances. Your average placement at those majors will get the last chance qualifiers, which will get us 4 more teams to Worlds. So we're
4 more
increasing
teams to
20.
Worlds.
20's good,
Cool.
20's good. You already saw what
15% increase and 1v1 added and more teams.
So that's exactly what can happen. LCQ,
All right.
a team can get hot.
Let me boot up the game.
Could potentially make a run.
And everyone was like, oh no, NA in Europe lost one of those spots. Well, now they'll have a chance to get it back, but they got to perform at Major 1 and 2.
So you could sign up for these last chance qualifiers and just make the fairy tale. We could have the most fairy tale story.
I want to live in the headcanon where the people at the top were watching. Actually, like, man, we got to make sure this happens again next season. Let's put a qualifier in there. We can show you the roadmap of how things are going to go, a little bit more detail of how the season will play out. 2 majors, 2 splits, and then the last chance qualifier there before the World Championship in September.
So I think I'm allowed to say, but last chance qualifier completely open.
Completely open.
So if you're in NA and if NA does
Open
well in those 2 majors, well,
qualifier.
you can just form a new team and just completely open it up.
3
and make
people
that
here
dream
right
run.
now could sign up and go to the World Championships.
We could go to the World Championships. No, actually, I think we're not
conflict
allowed to. Well, and especially you because you lost to First Touch, so you're just not allowed to play any more Rocket League. But Rocket League World Championship, the 1v1 final, we will have 1v1 finals as well at the 2 majors. We finally get it. The RLCS 1v1 champion. I'm so excited.
It's going to be so electric. It is an evolution of RLCS. Unlike any change we've ever had. I feel like adding 1v1s is a bigger change than going to the open era.
I mean, we're starting earlier as well, and even more importantly, the last chance qualifiers means that teams won't be able to break up in March or April. They can stay together, or the season doesn't end for the teams that don't qualify for the majors or the World Championships. They're still alive. There's still that chance. So I think it's just positives all around.
It's going to be a great time. Stay tuned to social media for more details over the coming months, but we're very excited that RLCS is coming back for another season next year. Folks, it is time for the grand finals of RLCS 2024.
All right. 4th man. Crowd needs to be huge here again. Let's check out the intro video they made for it.
Worlds is what every Rocket League player dreams of.
Every player's dream is to win the World Championship.
Everything that I've worked towards for years and years and years.
I think it's the best experience you can have as a professional player in this game.
I got introduced into RLCS by watching the World Championships.
It was just a dream to even compete, to play Worlds.
Every single hour that you put in at home, like when no one else is on the game, like you're doing it to try and become the best.
the goal is just walk away, proud of how we played.
Worlds is like the biggest stage.
The best teams 100% rise to the top.
That's why we have the World Championship. I mean, that's the beauty of the esport.
It's worth more than anything. If your banner there, if your names, your name is like engraved in history.
People will remember you no matter what.
Tu te la donnes pas pour rien et si tu pars, bah, tout le monde se souviendra de toi à quel moment.
I just want to be one of the greats.
All right, let's see it. Who are the next greats? G2, baby.
Introducing first, on the blue side, representing Europe, the phenomenal rookie, Drolly. The tournament's leading scorer, Exotic.
Oh, they get player announcements now.
And the once and future king of the world, Monkey Moon.
People used to troll him and call him Mickey Moon.
Every epic story needs a hero and a villain. We've got a villain on the stage.
We've got a real villain. His third Worlds Finals in a row. I mean, Monkey Moon is... You looked at me like you were surprised. Did you forget about it?
No, but I just want to say that's an open era Worlds Finals. That's much harder to do than before. We used to do half-year World Championships. This is a full calendar year, 3 times in a row in the Grand Finals. Exotic, we talked about it earlier, feed him the ball, the #1 offensive scorer in this tournament. Looking great. Give it up for Exotic. And Drolly, it's a rookie again. BDS, last time they won, it was a rookie. It was a player with the letter E with extra, and now Exotic, and Monkey Moon. So Drolly, the rookie coming out, the only rookie to make the playoffs, and he's been popping off.
Listen, the last 2 World Championships, they've been won by rookies. Zen last year, Seiko the year before, now Drolly here to win one as well.
They're following the exact same recipe as well. They peed it off a little bit, they picked it up, and now they're peaking for this tournament.
Fort Worth, Texas, get up and get loud for your heroes.
G2.
And introducing their opponents, on the orange side, representing North America. Introducing first, the only remaining player from the 2022 Worlds finalists, Atomic! And North American MVP, Beast Mode! And his longtime duo, upgraded to annual, it's Daniel!
Yeah, do the Laniel chant. Gotta get him in the game.
name that is synonymous with grand finals this season, G2 Esports, born back in November of last year. Daniel, Beast Mode, Atomic, and ever since they played together, they haven't missed a grand final yet. Copenhagen Major grand finalists lost that one. London Major, they bounced back, won that one, and now they're back at the RLCS World Championship games in the grand final yet again.
And this is not a 3v3. This is a 3 versus 5,003. It feels like the entire crowd behind G2. Beast Mode, your North American MVP, and coined the best player in the world, wants that world title.
And he just keeps on stepping up. Obviously missed out on EWC, but he has been improving. He is, I mean, the previous series today, he has really woken up, T-Bates.
And a man who needs no introduction. 2 years ago, he was on this stage. 2 years ago, we couldn't get the job done. But now he's back, going up against his nemesis, going up against Monkey Moon. Atomic v Monkey Moon, we all want to see it. Let's see who can come out victorious this time around.
It's very interesting, too. BDS, no headphones on. They're enjoying this moment. They're watching G2 and G2. Just full series, headphones on, ready to go. BDS, enjoying the crowd noise.
There is a moment to be taken in by these players. 4 of them on the stage have never played in a grand finals before. The number of players in Rocket League who have played this game is so small. 4 new ones here, and yes, they're gonna want to take in the moment.
And 2 completely different roster moves as well. Back in January, Monkey Moon tweeted just a sad face. All of EU was making these roster moves, making these big teams. Monkey Moon felt left out. Kind of had to pick up the scraps of Exotic. He was kicked off of K-Corp. He had to pick him up. He had to pick up an unproven rookie in Drawley. But Monkey Moon has made it work. On the opposite side, you have G2, the super team. They were built for this grand final. They have made it here. So from January, huge underdogs BDS, but not anymore. This is a true coin flip matchup.
They are the super team from North America. They have made it to every grand final they could possibly have made it to this season, and they are reigning major champions in RLCS yet. They are the only organization, Bates, in the history of the game to have played for the title of World Championship twice and lost both times. There is a curse here for G2 they are trying to shake right now.
And there's the curse that they have to overcome, and the curse is that they gotta be the European team in the grand final. Couldn't do it against Vitality, couldn't do it against BDS. Now they gotta go up against them again.
And we talk about reigning champions 3 weeks ago at EWC. BDS was the
Let's try not to jinx them, guys. Come on.
But Beast Mode, the best player in the world, was not there. So the full G2 squad did not face that BDS. They get the chance here.
They didn't show all their cards, did they? They didn't play them all. They left one of them at home just for this right now. But I mean, they've already lost to them before. Everything is telling us that BDS are the favorites in this. They've already beaten them in Game 7. Monkey Moon, he's just a winner.
And that match too, only 13 goals were scored, the lowest ever when you go the full set. So we're gonna see a lot of defense. Will we see a lot of offense? I feel like G2's offense has picked up, BDS as well. So I expect a higher scoring match.
Stumpy on the little pre desk said that whoever controls the tempo will win the game. That's the thing we talk about a lot with Falcons, but obviously it's just a general kind of concept here in Rocket League. How important do you think the tempo is in this match?
It's massive. I know Sathya would be, analyzing that last match that obviously went the distance to 7, but G2, they really struggled to break down that defense. There was always someone there on the backboard for BDS. The solo plays weren't effective. It was highlighted with such a low-scoring game.
It just feels like when G2 played a little bit faster on Champions Field versus BDS, a couple mistakes happened as well. They should have scored that goal. They had two chances to do it. Monkey Moon is going to play his game. He's not going to play fast. He's going to position well in that midfield and do what needs to be done. But again, Exotic and Drawley are the true X factors.
Yeah.
Like if their offense is clicking, they can compete and win this.
Beast Mode's been warming up too. I feel like for me personally, this is Exotic versus Beast Mode. Watch for that matchup on the pitch. Hashtag G2s in chat for North America. Hashtag BDS for the rest of the world. And for France, we'll make our picks for world champion here on the desk. CJ, who's going to be world champ?
Who's going to be my pick? Everything is telling me that BDS are going to win this. But they've been the best team all season, and they're about to be new world champions. Give me G2, baby!
Bates, I've had doubts all year, and they showed up in London, and I still had doubts here. Even today, I picked against them. I have zero doubts at this point. This crowd is going to get G2 that win. G2 wins it.
Let me tell you something. 2 years ago, we were out there on that balcony, same desk. Gibbs win BDS. I like how Gibbs switched it around, but now G2 is all about the storylines, the run back, the comeback. G2's gonna get the job done in Dickies Arena. Dickies Arena, I believe in G2. You need to believe in G2 as well. Let's go!
I've been rolling with them
He's
all
such
day.
a hype
They
man.
haven't let me down one time yet. It's G2's time to win the World Championship. Give me G2. The desk, at least as far as people brains goes, is sweeping. Well, there's one important opinion here, folks. How's it gonna go? BDS on one side, the coin with G2 on the other. There we go. And it comes up BDS for the coin. Is it an omen? Is the coin correct? The coin's been very
That's okay. It's jinxed when the whole desk had it.
2/3 going for G2.
Favorites online, favorites in the building, favorites on the desk. BDS, the villains of this match, will they strike back, folks? It's time to play.
Let's go, G2.
Of World Champion.
I'm ready. My body is ready. Cool little intro here.
We've reached the end of the
Stacks. Look, they got him looking like MJ out there.
for the teams who would call themselves world champions. The journey has been long, filled with exhilarating highs and devastating lows. Yet through it all, two teams have emerged. It's a rematch over 2 years in the making. BDS G2 in the grand finals. Fire up and let's roll!
This would have been a cool event to go to. Maybe the next time it comes back to North America. Check it out.
Welcome everybody to your World Championship Grand Finals. Johnny boy, let's go to work.
It's rematch time. Is it revenge time for G2? You know, I think they could run away with this, so the crowd is going absolutely bananas for them. And already Beast Mode's around the crowd.
Oh.
A save by Exotic. And another one, Drally getting a save. Point blank range shots denied
Getting
for
to work
G2.
right away, though. That's good to see.
These two teams have such history together, but it's history that G2 will not want to repeat. Against each other in this very arena in the Grand Finals 2 years ago, BDS not only won it, they dismantled their opponents.
Ooh.
That demo, very much the way to do it. Drali now over the top, but it is well covered by Beast
Over the head
Mode.
defense by
Drally
Beast
looking
Mode.
so comfortable on the pitch and all weekend. You forget that this guy's having his rookie season right now, but here comes
Yeah, nice. There we go.
Hear the roar! It's the sound of G2
Good start.
scoring! The perfect step! The not so perfect follow-up!
You know, it's been one of those events where it doesn't matter where I am in this venue. It doesn't matter if I can see a screen, if I can see the match. I know who's winning if G2's playing. I know who's scoring if G2's playing. So you guys are making so much noise when they score a goal and the boos come through when they don't. So we're going to get right back into the action as soon as we can. That's the perfect start for G2, not just with the goal, but with the way the game was being played. Getting the ball into offense, being aggressive. That is exactly how they started off against Carmine Court, where they took the first 3 games.
We've had such a strange day when it comes to teams able to bounce back. It's been a strange tournament for this. Fury had a few of these actually earlier on, but in both semi-finals, we came so close to reverse sweeps. However, Johnny, we've seen in our last 2 World Championship finals, it is a different beast entirely. You have to get going off quickly, because as G2 and BDS can tell you, if you don't, it is a big, big struggle to get rolling halfway through.
Yeah, it's so much harder to turn around the momentum in a grand final, especially at a World Championship. Last year's World Championship was a 4-0 vitality over BDS. This year before that, 4-1, BDS over G2. But maybe notably, the first 3 games, they're going to BDS, the eventual winners. So important to get one of the first 2 games in this series if you're going to try and get a comeback started later down the stretch.
And hopefully we'll be able to get ourselves back into this grand finals soon enough. There is one player I really want to discuss with you here who I feel is going to be the key. We know about Atomic, we know about Monkey Moon. For me, the big tell in this series will be Exotic.
Yeah.
It is one thing to be as good of a striker as he has been throughout this tournament in earlier rounds, but how confident will he be to launch forward when the opportunities present?
Yeah, top scorer in the tournament so far. Exotic keeps it simple. I think he's one of the most underrated players in Rocket League history. And he is looking to be that consistent player for this team. Let Drally pop off and let Monkey Moon feel comfortable on the pitch.
So good news for all of you here in the arena. We are soon ready to go again. I do have a request. Once we get going, I want it to be the roar that we had to start the series. Let the world know that we are ready to get going again.
And as you can see, it is 1-0. G2 have got that goal to stand. No controversy there. Just a simple tech check, and now we're right back at it.
And it is Drally off the backboard, does leave it. So difficult to make everything forward, but Daniel is very low boost, and that was in a target follow-up save.
Good save.
So he's landed inside the net here a bit awkwardly, but he's used the inside of the post to launch himself forward, forcing BDS to shoot high. BDS starting to swarm though, while trying a little bit of a team pinch there. Point blank range pass, mistimed by BDS.
How close
They got
to
some
your
serious
usual
pressure on
level
right
can
now,
you get? It is not the scrims anymore. It is not where you feel at most comfortable. Every touch means that little bit more. As we see the challenge from Atomic, gonna leave it for Daniel.
Well, it was Atomic who opened the scoring. The veteran from Grand Finals. Seen so many times, debut Grand Finalists struggling under the extra pressure this situation presents. That's a
Nice. There he is again. If he's scoring, they're in trouble.
The world is braced, and it's a brace for Atomic.
He is not the one that is the most dangerous here.
Through this grand finals.
Well, this is not going to be a repeat of 2 years ago where G2 came out flat, didn't get going until much later in the series. They're aggressive, they're attacking, and more importantly, they're trusting each other's touches in offense. And
Oh, nice. Now we just can't get flat after we get a nice lead. They did that in the last series, almost got reverse swept.
3-0. BDS have got to get going soon.
Such a risky pass there. Infield to third man. Daniel saw it a mile away. Atomics also had an early cut on an attempted passing play BDS tried earlier this game. G2 putting pressure on BDS at one end, but completely stopping them at the other.
Yeah, nice.
It's not even close. This is a drubbing in game number 1. Has anybody told G2 this is the grand finals?
You know, this is the advantage of having that grand final experience from not one, but two majors this season. We can see the G2 nerves in Copenhagen. We're not a factor in London. They're not a factor in Dickies Arena either.
Oh, 5-0 already.
And each goal,
Atomic is coming out swinging.
same fever pitch as the first. G2 5, BDS 0. A receipt from 2 years ago. This has got to feel oh so good.
Well, you know, Monkey Moon's played a great villain character this whole weekend, asking for the booze. He left his headset off as more rained in, uninvited. But it looks like they've been rattled, either by G2's on-the-pitch confidence or by the crowd being so strongly against them.
We spoke about how important it was for G2 to start off strong, as they're going
The whole team is there.
Not quite this time. But for BDS, their last two International event finals for the RLCS. Grand final, loss against Vitality. Grand final, loss against Vitality over in Boston.
Yeah.
And in neither of those,
Yeah, this is
really look up
this is
to
an
the
ass
ball.
whooping out the gate
Right
here.
now, this game is gone. You have to get a goal.
Yeah, you really do.
But they gotta keep this up, because every time they've had a lead like this series,
they're going to be so confident. The momentum will just
they
keep
almost
building.
get reverse swept, or
Can't even get the ball
just
out of defense
they
right
start to
now.
get too
They're
comfortable,
trying everything. They're trying
and you
long
can't do that
players,
against these
intercepted.
guys.
They're trying 50-50s. G2 aren't falling for it. Passing plays intercepted as well. I mean, G2 have just played the perfect first 4 minutes. BDS have had nothing in response.
And these guys will start to get more comfortable, so
Don't even think about
gotta carry this into the next couple games, for
everybody
sure.
else to make a big deal of. For us, for the fans, for the desk themselves, to talk about how much of a stage they are on. For them, it is just another Sunday. 5-0. Going into our final minute. This one has been done and dusted for quite some time. If anything, for BDS, they can at least maybe save a timeout. They've had time to talk to each other.
Yeah.
I mean, would you take one? Has it been this bad?
I don't think they're going to take a timeout. I mean, you could definitely consider it. Maybe to try and take some wind out of G2's sails, but I think this second half of the game...
No, you play game 2 and you wait to see if game 2 is rough, you probably have to.
So I don't expect them to take a timeout here after just one game.
Well, Drali trying to at least cause some sort of hassle to add a wrinkle into a
What do you think, Coach?
performance from G2 Stride in game number 1. Good news, the coach for BDS is, well, this has kind of been the state of the day, where one team annihilates the other in the opening match, but you cannot allow this next game to look anything like this.
There we go, easy game 1.
Firm winners of game 1.
Nice. Solid start.
Just what a spectacle this is. This is what we missed out on 2 years ago. There was no time for celebration. BDS just came straight out and knocked G2 down immediately. This time, it's the complete opposite. And it all started with Atomic. He's been here before. He knows what to do. And what an opening goal it was. A double tap from Atomic. Fantastic way to start. Daniel's bump made it 2. Atomic there for the finish. And then the mistakes start coming through for BDS. G2's pressure completely floored them.
For me, there is one big stat that we got a little bit of a glimpse of there. That is the most important one. Atomic had 6 demos. You come into these matches,
6
you want
demos.
to play your game, you want to find your rhythm. You cannot do that.
And
when
what, 2
Atomic
goals?
is wiping you off the field.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous. I mean, BDS are very good at playing close together all tournament long. They're one of the teams who like to group up and follow up each other's touches quickly. But if you do get demoed in crucial moments, bumped in critical moments, then suddenly that tight rotation can get blown wide open. It looks like we are going to get game 2 started momentarily for you guys, as Drali getting something sorted out on stage.
Yeah, he's going to have a quick headset swap, and then once we do that, we will get back into the grand finals. Do you get the feeling that this arena has been waiting for a result like that one? It has been 2 years of stewing on that result.
What gave you that idea?
Nothing whatsoever.
No.
It might be the volume that we can hear behind this stage and behind the arena. It has been oh so very loud, and if we keep going the way it has been, we might have just seen the start of it.
Well, you know, we knew it was going to be a party if G2 made the final, but if G2 lead in the final, okay, now we're talking. This is entertainment. Can BDS respond, or will G2 do what teams have been used to doing in Worlds Finals as of late and completely run away with it?
But we all know, never count the villain out. And Monkey Moon will happily turn Dickie's Arena into Dickie's Library. He's done it before, he's given the hope, and he might still very well do it again. Let's go for game 2.
G2 still locked in, laser focused on stage. Have a bit of defending to do to start things off, but it's automatic for Daniel. Catches the overhead and then carries it into a mid-air 50.
So, what can BDS respond with in game number 2? Or do we maintain the Atomic show? They've got to avoid his demos. They've got to avoid beast mode's outplays. They've got to avoid Daniel just in general. There is a lot of work. BDS have got to get covered. And right now, the first bit of that is just getting the ball out of their own side of the field. Off the backboard. Nobody available. Daniel chose defense first.
The G2 just have a better read on the game right now. You can see a lot of the races to the ball are starting off with BDS players sideways, backwards. G2 are the team who are coming in at the right time, facing the ball and jumping at it with momentum.
Good clear. Monkey Moon dusted to that one. Back out yet again, Monkey Moon. Nice freeway passing play. They just couldn't quite find Atomic.
Right, BDS has a good pace here, though.
They did just about stop the bleeding towards the end of the last game.
That dunk.
That's a massive block, but will anyone from BDS dare go? Riley back into the midfield. Can't get any further. Beast Mode will take over.
You see BDS are playing scared as Exotic tried to 50-50 the ball. Both Monkeyman and Drally were facing away from it so many times. They're getting caught backwards to the plate. No one playing for that aggressive touch. That positive outcome.
And just play it off the back wall. Nice.
He's got so many options to his right-hand side, but he might go by himself.
Double?
Reset. Has he got the second? No, not quite. Now Monkey Moon tried to do it himself.
This guy's gonna start putting up double flip resets. You gotta be worried.
Low on boost. G2 won't know that, however. Had to just dive forward, see what they could get.
He stole the 100 away as he went for the ball there. Now turning, cutting rotation, Monkey Moon. But look at the speed of Daniel from a dead stop, straight up into the air. And now with a reset, turning defense into attack.
Oh, a very early jump, actually. And that's a massive mistake. Monkey Moon now, the target. Drally. Gonna have to just hold back, see if he's gonna get opportunity. He's now called in. Towards the ceiling, demoed for his efforts. Do BDS launch forwards? After that demo,
these guys are all so mechanical. This is crazy.
This is dangerous for G2, but BDS likewise. Oh, what a fake there by G2's goalkeeper. Monkey Moon getting completely sent by that one. BDS
That's a big miss.
Monkey Moon sitting deep, not going to risk that. Oh, Exotic, very little boost just up on the back wall as a distraction. Now Drally, rebound middle. Right well by Daniel it was. Continues to be G2's solid defender, but they've got more to do. That's a top shot that Beast Mode is forced to save.
Well followed up there from Daniel. They couldn't afford to take too many shots against them. Starting to load run on boost, but Daniel's done so well. Now Atomic again looking for those demos. Beast Mode, a bit of time. That first touch did let him down. Here comes Monkey Moon with some support. Bump! And almost with Drally able to shovel the ball into the net.
Yeah, phenomenal there by Daniel. Realized the bump was happening. Committed to the ball so that they would have two defenders covering different angles.
Two players committed. Again, BDS happy to send two at the same time, though. That's past one, back to the corner. BDS, their best opportunity.
So far, this reminds me of one of those, like, golf or tennis tournaments where people just, like, clap after every play.
Game one, G2 got a stronger match here, but they are testing BDS.
Oh, that's awkward.
In the second game. A minute and 20 to go. There's a high ball for Daniel to play. He's going to first touch to himself. Exotic stops him. And now here comes Drally. No boost, but will G2 know that? Looks like they got sussed out.
Yeah, BDS just keep playing the ball to a play that's always about 40 or less, so it does really limit what play they can come up with. But again, the passing has been phenomenal from BDS. Can they get the result? That's going to drop down. Monkey Moon leaves it, and it's taken away from Exotic.
Yeah, missed the ceiling read there, Monkey Moon. Didn't get the right prediction on the bounce. Otherwise, I think he would have been first to the ball there. Final minute now, G2 in an awkward spot. Daniel does well to find his teammate Atomic on the back.
Oh, he missed.
Missed though. The BDS attack isn't going to come too quickly, but G2 are starting to make some slight mistakes. That's another wayward touch.
Come on, boys, clean it up.
This is more of what we saw to close out the show yesterday. Two teams finding it very difficult to get goal-scoring opportunities.
Reset.
Atomic is in the backside of the field. Can he find a bump on his way through? No, Monkey Moon avoids it.
And I thought he was going to go for a second reset there. Oh, miss it. Yes.
Where's the follow? Not there in time. Now G2 looks to break away, but the demo doesn't help them.
Everybody's cutting rotation in the midfield here. It's a continuous battle in one spot. 50-50 after 50-50. G2 might get the last chance of regulation. Drally with the overhead clear. Sending it along. Daniel's going to put it back in, but it's just ping-ponging back and forth from one side to the other.
Back up again. Drally with time. Two players cover the backboard. It doesn't look all that convincing, but G2 gonna go one more time.
Well, BDS might fancy it as well. Both teams are stretched thin, but now into the ground we go. It's overtime in the second game.
Huge here for both squads. G2 might be able to demoralize BDS if they can take this overtime. Monkey Moon couldn't get it past. There's Fast.
Dang. A shot. Yeah, that bounce off the ceiling was rough. He didn't get a good read on that. Wasn't a great challenge.
The Hitman does not miss. The best goal scorer of the event. He had a massive opportunity in regulation. Couldn't put it away. But in overtime, that is where he grabbed BDS their first game.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've been treated to a brilliant script this whole weekend. Today especially has been full of entertaining series. Can we get one more? For the first time in the open era, we have a game for both teams before Game 4 in the Grand Final of Worlds.
For the first time since the semi-finals of this event, we have a game for both teams before we even get to Game 4. What an event.
And what a response by BDS as well. I mean, Monkey Moon, he's been here before. He's been here so many times. He's looking to enter that GOAT tier of players up there with Arcade Up and Turbo with a win here today. But how about Drally, the rookie, who is playing like a veteran on stage right now? And how many more times does Exotic have to prove that he is that caliber of player? Major winner with Karmine Corp last season. Looking to add Worlds to his impressive list of successful events.
You would have made that? You at least would have got the ceiling read.
Is it going to be more of the same for the rest of this series? Or will we get a breakaway from Daniel, who's got no one?
Yes, there we go. Nice job, Daniel.
Massive 50
Make that hurt.
And great comms by G2 there. You can see that Daniel took his time.
Let's
He
go.
knew the goal was wide open. BDS did not have anybody back in time. So a little bit of hesitation from BDS in the midfield there. Not knowing
Welcome to the grand finals of the World Championship, Goper.
What an incredible year he's having.
Ooh,
These are
what a redirect.
Original prodigies looking to perhaps even pick up a World Championship MVP.
And it did feel like it took some time for him to
Who got
reach the
demoed?
level that everyone expected from him.
Monkey Moon.
But he has been worth the wait.
Oh,
With
ooh.
that first touch, not quite
Not
what
a
he was
great
after, but we
touch.
know Daniel can certainly make these plays up on the fly. As Drally behind Beast Mode. He wasn't too far off. Now Daniel's opportunity, taking
50?
away from himself.
His
but that's gonna
50s are
bounce
just
out
so
quite
good.
nicely. Shot fizzles away, and Monkey Moon happy to play it.
Yeah, not the best shot there by Atomic straight towards Monkey Moon. But I love the 50-50 by Daniel
Challenge?
beforehand. Daniel has been controlling so many series, controlling so many teams with this 50-50 game. I feel like that's probably, for me, the one thing G2 have improved on the most since Copenhagen at the start of the season.
Back out to Exotic, who will happily play backboard. Has to avoid getting hit, though. You can already see the support player, just something for G2 to keep their eye on. This time it was Monkey Moon, who is now in. Just delays.
And he gets the
Disgusting
reset,
beast
though.
mode, but they are still in somewhat trouble. Will BDS want to cut rotation? No, happy to go back to their own back third again.
There you have it. Monkey Moon near post rotate.
Yeah, a lot of these air dribbles from BDS are coming in slow. So there is an option for G2 to break rotation, just rotate towards the ball instead of towards the back post side, the more traditional side to rotate.
These guys at the pro level actually near post rotate all the
Look like
time.
we might be having a second goal for G2 going to an open BDS net.
Monkey Moon realized after the demos there's no point diving in. Tentative since that first goal went in. Drally backboard, he can't follow, he was bumped.
Yeah, the bump helps out
Touch
so
there
much
from
there.
Beast Mode. Drally's still on so little, but he gets enough. BDS, as always, will just try to hold the opposing team in their own side of the field. Wait for that massive golden opportunity.
That's 50
Nice block shot
again.
from Monkey Moon.
Jeez.
BDS not able to break them down.
Ooh.
It's back out again for Drally!
Oh, man.
Yet another BDS response.
He backed up.
Placement.
He backed up.
For Drally as Exotic and Monkey Moon set up the team play.
It's what BDS do. when some teams will happily scamper back to their own back third, allow G2 to have a moment, they just keep going.
The BDS 50 game in the air is crazy.
Atomic with Daniel in
Missed his
support.
musty.
Daniel's gonna go to the far side. Wait to see what Exotic does. Put it behind
Left
him.
it. He's
G2
set.
have got the
That's
flare at the
interesting.
moment, but can they get the result?
Just ridiculous
Demo.
activity by Beast Mode. Drally with a tough overhead save
Steal
there.
the
Does very
boost.
well to stay with the ball there. Beast Mode is always that guy for G2. Surprise!
Yes, nice. There we go.
Mind game by Beast Mode.
He
And
left
G2
that.
have the lead.
Yep.
Monkey Moon believed, but Beast Mode
Faked it.
just will tap the side of his head and say, I got you. G2 have got the lead, 2 minutes left in this game. And that was the first real offense G2 have had in some time. Can they now add a second? Monkey Moon with the catch, gonna go off the wall. You already know it's gonna be turned and challenged at some point. There it is. So now it's Drali's turn.
Well, Drali's been asked to do a lot of difficult work in defense here for BDS, but continues to do what's needed of him. G2 giving BDS a taste of their own medicine here. Starting to box them into the blue half of the pitch. Still a lot of time left in the game for BDS. G2 unable to run up the score like they did in game 1.
Lovely challenge again, Beast Mode. Struggling to put a foot wrong at the moment. Just making life awkward for BDS, who would love just that little bit of extra time before they went into offense. Time is running away from them here. 70 seconds left on the clock. G2 will not give up a freebie. They might go up by 2. Here's Beast
Yeah.
Mode.
Oh, what a shot. Nice.
Just on back. As soon as you see him up for that,
Training
you know
pack.
he's been
Training
on
pack.
target. Beautiful finish, right behind the goalkeeper. And what a pass mid as well, off the sidewall to get things started off. G2, 2-goal cushion.
And now for BDS,
That
it is
is
time
your
for full
North
send.
American
Get the demo, steal
RLCS
the boost, do whatever you
MVP.
can. Just do not let G2 settle on this lead. 50 seconds.
You gotta reset doing that. That's crazy.
For BDS to be in their own side of the field. Monkey Moon to the left.
I don't know if you guys
He
saw
won't get
that,
the
but he
ball.
tilted backwards to land on the ball and get a
G2
reset
steadfast.
there.
They will not give this up for anything.
Well, G2 are just controlling BDS air dribble games so well. They know that BDS love to air dribble into 50s. They love to dribble into 50s.
Get
G2
in there.
falling for that. Is that
Ooh.
gonna be forward? Not quite off the post.
The
It
bump,
still
though.
might be, though. No, right. Monkey Man's able to turn and deny it. Still not quite across the finish line of this game, G2. As Exotic test from distance. And Beast Mode.
Yeah, EU versus NA, and it's Monkey Moon.
It's those midfield challenges.
Pretty sure Monkey Moon won in this same arena 2 years ago. So he's been getting booed all day.
Here comes Exotic. One boost. Yep, you're not
It's like the same final too.
with at least a second off the clock.
Pretty sure when Monkey Moon won 2 years ago, Atomic was on G2 and they lost. So it is a repeat of 2 years ago. Yeah, it was Seiko. Seiko and Extra.
Already better than the last try 2 years ago. Halfway there. 2 games won. 2 games left to get. And a timeout for BDS.
You've got to. You cannot afford to lose this next game and have to play against 3 championship points.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good timeout. I like this from BDS. I think saving it until a potential 1-3 is just going to be too late, especially when G2 still have a timeout available themselves. This is clearly an attempt to tie the series again and guarantee that we're going to get to see at least Game 6.
This has probably been the best part of what Cassio has brought to this team ever since he joined them. When the Open Era started, BDS were a team never took any timeouts, no matter what the result and the score was. And that often led to results where it just kept going wrong. They didn't necessarily have the voices in the squad to turn that ship around. Cassio looking to do exactly that in the biggest timeout of his career.
Well, right now, the problem for BDS is that G2 are playing with so much offensive freedom, so much creativity. They're much, much harder to read with their attacking plays. BDS are having a hard time knowing is Beast Mode going to fake this? Is he in fact
Will
just
do.
gonna go
Enjoy
and try
dinner.
and
Thanks.
tight angle redirect?
I'll be here even if the stream's not up. Stop on by later. I'll be here.
Multiple offensive
Enjoy.
options. BDS, at least in my opinion, in comparison.
Thanks for swinging by.
Dimensional.
For me, BDS, we spoke to Nolly earlier on when we were upstairs, and he told us BDS are so good
Let's
at
go.
playing their style. They hit the ball so hard, and when you think you've got an
Apologize if my
ball,
clapping's loud.
they
I'm getting
crush the
excited.
challenge. For me right there, it's the latter part that is not anywhere near for BDS, because G2 are winning the challenge game, and they're winning it by a lot.
Yeah, I mean, if you come into this matchup, we already know that G2's playstyle is all about pre-jumps. It's all about aerial plays. It's all about getting boost and using it to make difficult to save shots happen. BDS, meanwhile, they're all about, you know, just keeping the game simple. And it just looks like it's a lot easier for G2 to put BDS in deep water right now. Let's see what the timeout does here for BDS. Can they find a better winning strategy?
But for the games that G2 have won, they have scored incredibly early. That's a massive miss. Exotic's got to try and bail his team out. Didn't quite look like G2 really believed it, though, so happy to hold back the numbers. Daniel against the challenge. G2 even trying to play for the corner like it was the goal itself. Here's Exotic. Gonna have to try and play for a challenge. That didn't happen for him. Again, Exotic has to go back, but he's not gonna get there, so he did need Drali. Well communicated there from BDS. Ceiling reset. Drali looks for the basket! Oh! Dunks on their heads! 1-0!
Off the ceiling. He's had a lot of ceiling shots like that this tournament.
Had no idea what to do with that one.
Just don't see it all that often. The nerve of him to even try it. But BDS usually do the simple stuff very well. That was the complicated stuff incredibly well done. Here's Charlie yet again. He's got the ball. Looks to try and take them out. Almost found the demo.
Wow, nice dodge.
G2 would have had the support, but Drali's looking confident.
And that's dangerous. You know, he's the mechanical guy for BDS. He's a player who can put up pretty much any goal in the world. If it exists, Drali can probably recreate it. BDS have got more players capable of those kind of things. Will the weight on Drali's shoulders to be that mechanical menace be too much for the rookie?
Monkey Moon just trying to get his team some time, but they need to get there first on those sort of plays. They cannot afford to get dusted because you get situations just like that.
Good answer. Good answer.
Again, it's G2 swarming. Monkey Moon, afraid of an earlier shot, jumps off the wall too early, and it comes in over his head. This is definitely G2 series. If they can keep playing like this, you can clearly see, even after the timeout,
off the ceiling,
the game has continued to play the same way.
Exotic.
Just start adding that to my gameplay. Nice shot. Saw that one going the whole way.
Well, BDS are waking up, Shogun. This is getting a whole lot scarier.
Nice pop up, nice air dribble.
If Exotic's looking mechanical, if Exotic's air rolling, then BDS can be fully unleashed.
And it's not the way we expected BDS to get going. For all the talk about Monkey Moon and what he was going to do, it is the other players on his team that have stepped up in this game. They've got a 2-1 lead, 3 minutes left. Not the best touch there from Exotic. And the last time they had a mistouch, they were scored on. But this time, they will stop it.
Drali with no boost, jumping in the way of a save. BDS have got almost no boost on all three of their players. Monkey Moon, one of the best low boost players in the game, though, will chaperone the ball clear.
BDS have got to get away from the whiffs, though, in defense. There have been some very poor decisions made. Well, the offense has been clicking. That's
get in there.
Another one. Oh my goodness, what a touch.
What a...
Who's got to get there in time? He does.
What an interception by Daniel. He saw that coming on BDS's back wall. I mean, there's just seems like nowhere is safe for BDS. No matter where they hit a ball, there's a G2 player lurking, trying to make an interception. And, you know, that really makes me think that their game plan coming out of that timeout might be to remove their focus from team plays and swing it more towards solo plays. Passing against this G2 lineup just seems to be too dangerous.
But they've already considered 2 goals straight from interceptions. It is a very, very confidence-boosting way to score when you know you've got the read on the opponent. Off the wall, very difficult to create too much from that. Monkey Moon will just hold the line. A massive attempt there too.
50. Oh, nice second hit.
Can anyone get back in time? The demo will come through, and the demo was oh so very clutch.
And no accidental own goal after the demo as well. It was just a clear ball through the smoke. G2 could not find the goal. Exotic up high, forcing G2 to commit to that high option on the air dribble. G2 are going to keep on pressing. They've been
that
so
quick wall
successful
dash.
with their offense in this
Wow.
grand final. I see no reason for them to change their strategy, and it doesn't look like they're interested in doing so. They're going to put the pressure on BDS every time they can.
Speed off the ceiling. This guy's crazy. Oh.
Low boost for everyone except Monkey Moon on BDS. He is the one holding the line.
Just walk it
Beast
out.
mode, ready and waiting. This is what G2 do at their best.
Good read from
Find
BDS
each
there.
other. Here goes Beast Mode. Nice win yet again. G2 have had plenty of them, but where's the follow?
Yeah, no boost for the follow there. Atomic and Daniel both searching for pads while Beast Mode won the race to the back. While Drally's low here, has to flip for momentum, gets dusted to the ball. Look at the speed of Daniel. It's a fake though. Atomic comes in and that shot is just not good enough. Drally the other way. He's going to be denied by Beast Mode. G2 have got 40 seconds to work with, still down by 1.
Phenomenal idea, but the follow-up was just too far away. Gave plenty of time for BDS to recover. Drally leaves it yet again. BDS communicating the situation so well. Top corner!
Yep. Dang.
And the monster is ready
All right, get one back.
to play for a world championship.
Look at that demo dodge from Exotic. Beast Mode completely misses him. And Atomic, who was probably waiting for that demo to land, could not catch up with the shot. Brilliant by BDS. It's been individual. Now G2 have only got 25 seconds to go. Kickoff strat goes their way though. BDS are all over it.
But they have got a player on the backboard. Atomic goes for the goal off the backboard, and somehow BDS had a good read. Lovely control. G2 have got to get control of this ball and put it in the net, or they will see the series tied up. I think that they have run out of time already. BDS have got it at 2 each. And they're scoring for fun.
One more to add insult to injury. And now, the question that everybody's wondering about G2 is, do they call their timeout? We're so scared of teams calling timeout on match point. But I think they save it. I've not heard anything about one yet because BDS have already used theirs. So even if G2 are going to save their timeout when they're down match point, BDS can't respond with one of their own anymore.
Well, I've not heard anything either from the wonderful Johan, who has helped hands with the rest of the crew bring this incredible event to Dickie's Arena. But they're all here in this arena for one reason, for G2 to find a response. Pretty much confirmed at this point, there will not be a timeout.
No timeout, yeah.
But for BDS, I mean, what a time. Monkey Moon, one of the best talent scouts in the world, shows it right there because the talent he scouted were incredible.
I mean, we said it at the start of the series, Exotic is one of the most underrated players of all time. Put some respect on this man's name. He played such a different role for Karmine Corp last season. Now for BDS, he has to slot into a very different system. He has to be more mechanical when they switch to a more individualistic style of play, like they're using right now. And he can do it. I mean, what a jack of all trades that man in the middle is. So composed. Speaking of composure, I mean, Drally as well. Unbelievable.
Drally's been
And this is a team
insane for a rookie.
Reverse swept.
Yeah, yeah.
There was massive
Absolutely
question marks
insane.
of can you do it when
Props to that
anything's
kid.
gone wrong for you? And for the longest time, the answer was no. It wasn't a one-off thing. Now, somehow, BDS have got all the confidence and the ability to bounce back from bad results.
Yeah, it's a must-win game now for G2, it feels. Although I say that, they've made
I don't know
comebacks
today, man.
in this event, and not yet. With the way this is going, who knows? But this is such an important game. Double match point for the winner of Game 5. Who's it going to be?
Well, we are guaranteed at least Neo Tokyo. We go further. Well, that is up for the players to decide. Beast mode. Has he got that one to settle? Daniel's ready and waiting. Picked up the 100 boost, so it's going to be Daniel's turn. And yeah, BDS seem to understand exactly the danger they were in, but look at the outplay pressure. And somehow, BDS just do not flinch.
Oh, that's a chance for G2. Daniel off the bar. Oh, a save. It's actually a passing play to clear the ball by BDS, but G2 still applying pressure. Pre-jump save by Monkey Moon.
He was the one with the boost. Exotic had nothing. Now the low challenge. Gets a second, but it's out again. Beast Mode's not got anything. Exotic's not got anything. It is a match of inches. Whoever can get 12 more boosts than the other, that could honestly decide one of the scramble plays.
That was a pretty nervous looking touch there by Beast Mode. G2 dominating the boost as they so often do, but their touches do not look as deliberate as they did earlier in the series.
Yeah, that last infield pass from BDS, they cannot keep doing that. That worked a couple of seasons ago. Now G2 are scoring off those.
Whoa.
We'll call whiff.
You know,
fake.
He could have called fake on that. There is true, but it's not a good one. BDS up by 1. It's panic time for G2. They need to do something, and they need to do it fast.
Atomic just couldn't get there in time.
My goodness, what a shot.
It's ridiculous.
Nice shot. All right.
BDS
Regain. Regain. We're in it. Let's go.
In the same arena to the same opponents.
I mean, it's just unbelievable. They have everyone in the arena against them, except some BDS fans scattered about the venue who are making as much noise as they can, and plenty more online who are trying to send them energy. Can BDS go ahead by 2? It's an airball shot right through the G2 defense. BDS are
Who's
in
there?
control.
Was it too far back in the goal?
Again, it's Drali and Exotic. And again, Johnny, it's the outplays. They are taking the challenges, and it keeps dropping lovely to another BDS
We need
player.
Unreal 5.
3 minutes. The good news for G2 is they've got time. The bad news for G2 is everything else. What can they do with the series turning against them?
I mean, there's absolutely no denying it. This is the most nervous G2 have looked. They need to step up here before they can start thinking about those incredible goals that they've been scoring earlier on in the series. They need to clean up their defensive touches. They need to clean up the midfield play. Because BDS are starting to play their game, and when BDS play their game, there's not many players, not many teams in the world who can match them.
Monkey Moon straight down the line. The trust that BDS have got in each other. The fake shot, and it's in! BDS
What happened there?
are smashing G2.
Where's the challenge? It's just too late. Beast Mode doesn't play the ball. From that range, I really feel like you've just got to play the ball there. You need to avoid getting mind gamed. If you get
Come on, boys.
out at that range, your defense behind you have no time to react. But G2, they're just looking jumpy on the pitch, Shogun. This is a chance for them, though. Daniel to the backboard. Atomic's up for it. This has to go in.
There we go. There we go. Come on, let's turn it around.
Hold on just a moment. G2 will not go quietly into the night. But they've got to find 2
Get
more.
the
This
crowd
is a
back
good
into
place
it.
to start. Daniel can't quite find the block. Exotic over the top. It's all on Beast Mode, who finds the stop. He's found Daniel with the solo boost on everybody.
Well, BDS have committed to this play. G2 unable to really get a move on before the ball was once again BDS's Monkey Moon. Top corner snipe. Oh my goodness. What a shot by Monkey Moon.
What a pass. BDS just can't put a foot wrong offensively. For all of the flip resets and the way mechanics have developed, Monkey Moon's go-to strategy has always been the same. I'm going to hit this very hard, and it's going into your net.
Just straight line to the ball. Absolute ping. Perfect. Top bins by Monkey Moon. Once again, just taking the wind out of G2 sails. Daniel with barely any boost. What a flick! He almost broke the backboard with that one. G2 with a minute and 40 to work with.
We almost had a flood on Aquadome. Now off the reset, that might just drop in. Off the post, nothing will work.
Come on, boys.
Again.
Not even the post. Helping G2 out in this, the most tricky of situations. BDS looking for a 5th.
There you go. Block your teammate's shot.
But now they will. Drali
Come on, boys.
will
All right.
make it 5.
Let's get a couple back. Get your confidence back. Bring it into the next game.
Comfortable at the start of the game. It definitely isn't now.
BDS are erasing the only blemish for them in this grand finals. That game 1. They remembered it, and they've gone for revenge. This is ridiculous.
I mean, it really is. We talk about this being the event for comebacks. BDS, after game 1, had so many questions to answer, and they have just answered all of them. But this has been the event for almost fake comebacks. We've had the reverse sweeps. Oh, there's one for G2. Okay.
Don't miss that. Please don't miss that.
So many
I miss
uncompleted
those. You
comebacks
can't
this
miss
event,
this.
Shogun. BDS have got one here. A little bit of a comeback from losing game 1. G2 trying to turn it around, and they've got 56 seconds left. 3 goals. I mean, it is doable.
Oh, especially when you've got the kickoff strats. Beast Mode can't quite reach it in time. And Drali holds the midfield. That might very well have been the last opportunity G2 had to get back into this game. Do see a demo. Monkey Moon will be last back. At least until the respawn happened. Some momentum, though, for G2, who are looking better in the latter stages of this game. They do still have their timeout. And they are going to need it.
Oh, here goes Beast Mode. 30 boost challenged so well by Exotic there. You know, really felt that had to be a goal. That looked pretty good for G2, but then out of nowhere, BDS challenged them, threatening a 6th goal. Not satisfied with the beatdown they've already applied in this 5th game.
That's going to pop over to the side. Still hits the crossbar. Woodwork, not a fan of G2. We do head into the final few moments of Game 5. Team BDS will have not 1, but 2 championship points.
Now G2 do still have their timeout, and they've called it to the surprise of no one. This, though, is such a difficult situation. Down 2 match points in the World Championship Grand Final. What can Sathu and the boys conjure up?
They've not made it easy for their fans at any point throughout the Org's history. Why were they going to make it easy for them this time around? For Monkey Moon, 3rd World Championship Grand Final in a row, looking to try and become a 2-time World Championship winner. Drali looking to do what Zen did last season and go from rookie to World Championship winner. And Exotic on the verge of silencing the doubters. No one can doubt you because they have to respect you and call you Mr. World Champion.
Mr.
Well,
World Champion.
Already. G2 came back against Furia. 2 match points down. They won game 6 and 7. Now they have to do it again. They're going to need every ounce of energy that you guys have got in this arena if they're going to pull it off. It's been a fantastic crowd all weekend, making noise for teams from, well, I was going to say every region, almost every region, maybe not the region of France in this case. But G2, they've shown comeback potential. This is possible. They just have to believe it's possible, and then they have to play their game, play their strategy, and avoid the mistakes that cost them so many goals early in Game 5.
It's almost backwards thinking in a bit of a way, but we already have to realize that BDS, they've already done this. G2 smashed them in game number 1. BDS were able to come back and win game 2. So for G2, they've just got to think, all right, well, if they can do it, so can we, surely. We can go ahead, win this game at Neo Tokyo, and go to the place where dreams are made. Champions Field or bust.
Sunday.
There is
Champions
nothing in between.
Field. Let's go,
G2,
boys.
How much do you want it, lads? Are you able to avenge 2 years ago, or do we just live in Monkey Moon's world? G2, BDS, let's get to it!
A must-win Game 6 for G2. No other option. And they start off with the ceiling play. I think they've made their intentions known with that. They believe in their offense. They believe in their aerial plays. But will they find a way through the best version of BDS that we've seen all week?
It's been a BDS that has been a long time in the works. They have not been this good all season, but they are peaking when it matters. That's going to go all the way off the backboard. Daniel has to find a read. He's done exactly that. Monkey Man, good fake challenge. He's just taken control of it so easily.
Love the use of the ball dash there by Daniel, just to stay with that ball, make it a little bit harder for BDS to get a clean touch. BDS creating their own touches in the midfield now. It's pandemonium at the halfway line. It's both teams tangle for possession.
Monkey Moon happens to go back corner. The 100 boost only just spawned. Maybe the frame that he got over the top of it. And he's going to use that boost. Get dunked for his troubles. Off the wall. Here comes Drali. Himself an exotic. Just put on an absolute show in the previous game. And G2 keeps them quiet this time around. Looking for the ceiling pinch. That's out to Atomic. Monkey Moon again, there in time.
Yeah, great mid coverage there by Monkey Moon. Watching that dangerous pass that G2 are known for. They love to pass the ball out into the mid to pre-jumping teammates or just teammates waiting in the middle. Now the backboard coming into play for G2. Daniel with the mid-air catch, but the challenges are raining in early for BDS.
Monkey Moon. He has got support. There it is. Drali's going to put the shot wide, but there's miss. And Atomic had to help out. Low boost. Exotic, low. Drali boost. Drali scores. Drali scores.
But G2 backed each other up on the first play. They helped each other defend. But BDS still keep attacking. They keep applying pressure. And now G2 have got it all to do, Shogun.
Come on, boys.
They needed that first goal to re-establish the belief. They've got
There we go. Come on, run with that. Use the momentum. Use it.
Perfect kickoff by G2. Both teams going for soft touches, but it goes G2's way. And they were the team with the close cheating player to tie the game immediately.
What a call to go for it. Now they're off the kickoff again. This time Exotic will be there in time. Drali to Exotic. Ceiling, he's got the reset. Wanted to go low, couldn't quite do so.
Monkey Moon alone in the back for a second here. He's got to be careful. He's got Daniel lurking. Does well to stop him. Just keep the ball in that back corner. Almost half the game gone. Here comes Daniel now with the ceiling double. Pass to Atomic. It's gone over the top of him.
Beast mode waiting. That's across the face of goal. Nobody from G2 expecting it. They try for the infield, but low boost means that he's missed the ball entirely. That's a massive dunk. That was the way that G2 was scoring earlier on. BDS almost able to return the favor. And look at that. No one challenging. Exotic used the blind spot of the ball to force the flick to go earlier.
Yeah, just hiding behind the ball there, Exotic. Daniel had to respect it and flick just in case the challenge was coming. Oh, it's a duck.
Oh, my goodness.
BDS is on target. Huge save.
Good save.
G2.
Has that saved that tournament? 2 minutes, 1-1.
And that had to go out. If
Come on,
BDS
boys.
can get one more,
Let's go.
G2 are going to be on death's door once again.
Daniel off the side to Atomic. He leaves it. Where's the next one up? A little bit too late from beast mode. Here comes BDS, but that is just a monster clear. Then you're going to wait, hold the midfield. This is what BDS do at their best.
BDS challenging G2 so quickly. G2 need to play so fast in response. The extras touch there by beast mode, nearly catching BDS off guard.
Drali takes it to the air. Who dares challenge? You've got to go! If you don't, Drali will do that!
Grounds air dribble, reset by Drali. And I think he's in front of the ball. Even if there was a defender in the way, he might be bumping them. BDS, 1 minute and 29 seconds away from a world championship.
G2 responded early last time. This kickoff, not quite as well done. 1.5 minutes before Monkey Moon is a 2-time world champion. Atomic can't go any further. Oh, he can. He's got the fake out. There's so many players committed. Beast mode. Infield. Fake. They've got both.
Nice, Daniel. Yes. That was sick.
Nice call by Daniel.
Oh my goodness.
Perfectly
Wow.
plays the top corner.
It's something about this esports that always delivers. G2, will they deliver one more goal for Champions Field? Or is it still BDS's, who are also so close? Atomic, back down. Here's the follow to the corner. There's blue cars swarming all over the orange side of the field. But Beast Mode holds strong.
Yeah, boost advantage there for G2 in defense. Here comes Atomic. Danielson gonna carry the ball forward. It's off the backboard and BDS down the middle. Oh, you've got to be so careful leaving your net open against BDS.
100 boost prioritized. It's back out again. Exotic with Monkey Moon in support. Good time here for Atomic to take control of the ball. Nobody challenging though. BDS allowing G2 just to play themselves out of it. Here
Clean it
comes
up, boys.
Monkey Moon, waiting for his chance.
Clean it up.
That's well played over the top though. Beast mode, only as far as Exotic.
Monkey Moon again with a breaker rotation. Brings Drally into the play. Atomic misses!
No.
Drally there to punish him. But what? Oh, Atomic just flipped the wrong way.
Is it really going to be like this? They're so close. Are they so far? 9 seconds, and G2 have to find the play.
They need a miracle. They don't even have possession.
Up goes Daniel, tries to keep the ball alive. He's over the top, and BDS,
Damn.
the best Rocket League team in the world, and your world champions.
Big miss in the corner. Rough one. Boo. Damn, Drolly's sick. That kid is so good. That kid is so good.
Champions, Team BDS!
Well, they were late with the confetti this time. Well, yeah. BDS earned it, that's for sure. G2 had it in their sights, and they just couldn't stay consistent throughout. BDS came back from those first couple losses, and
now here to present
they made the adjustments.
Medals. Joined by LeafX, please welcome two-time Rocket League World Champion, Violent Panda.
Exotic was insane this tournament too, but Drolly actually stood out for me.
Exotic! smokes, Team BDS. There is so much going on right now. You guys look so overwhelmed. I think all of us are too. Monkey Moon, first off, congratulations on two-time world champion.
Yeah, give him the thumbs up now. Give him the thumbs up. He's probably like, this puts him as like almost the greatest of all time.
It can be hard to stay motivated going forward. What kept you in the game? What kept you so motivated to go for a second one?
Après ton premier titre de champion du monde, qu'est-ce qui t'a permis de rester motivé à jouer au jeu et jusqu'ici?
Je pense que j'ai juste envie de gagner. Pour moi, c'est mon objectif principal. J'ai toujours l'adage, j'ai toujours l'envie de gagner. Et c'est pour ça que je suis encore là maintenant.
You know, I just want to win. I just want to win every time, every day. And the thing is that, yes, I just play to win, and that's all that matters to me.
Jolly, come over here, Jolly. Rookie season, and you're a world champion. I gotta ask you, as a player winning as a rookie in one of the most competitive years of Rocket League we've ever seen, what can you say to anyone else that wants to follow in your amazing footsteps?
No, just believe in yourself. A year ago, I wouldn't even have thought of being the World Championship, let alone the RLCS. Just believe in yourself, you can do it.
Exotic, but you got a lot of emotions going on right now. So what I want you to, I'm not gonna overwhelm you with a question. You get the stage right now to talk out to everybody and what this means for you.
Alors juste Exotic, dis-nous juste, qu'est-ce que ça représente pour toi de gagner ce titre?
Comment?
Qu'est-ce que ça représente pour toi de gagner ce titre?
Bah énormément de choses, ça fait des années que je sais que je peux être champion du monde. Cassio il y a 2 ans, il m'a fortement aidé, il m'a donné la chance et depuis les résultats ils vont que de s'améliorer. Et du coup je suis trop content de toute l'équipe, de Rally il est trop fort. Monkey bah, c'est le GOAT, je pense, il n'y a plus de débat. Et Cassio 2 ans après le Covid, là on arrive, on gagne ensemble, je suis trop heureux.
So you know it means so much to me, you know. I mean, it has been a few years since I knew that I could be world champion. And Cassio 2 years ago helped me a lot to go through a lot of things. And now 2 years after with Rally, he's really just gifted. Monkey Moon is the GOAT, that's no question now. And Cassio together in front of the crowd just to win it all is just amazing.
All right, guys, get around this trophy. We're going to let you lift it in one more second. First off, though, Dickies Arena, you have been absolutely insane. Thank you for everything. And please join me one more time in celebrating your 2024 World Champions, BDS!
French Rocket League, man. We can't beat him. Can't beat him. We gotta get some. We gotta get a French boy. Monkey Moon's insane. World champs. Cool. What a day. What a tournament.
In the Open era, there has never been a World's Grand Finals without Team BDS. There has never been a World's Grand Finals without Monkey Moon. I think this is dynasty status at this point.
He is inevitable. I think we might have to change this arena's name to Monkey Moon Arena after that. What a player, what a team.
And move over, Turbo. Move over, K-Dot. We might have a new greatest Rocket League player ever. Monkey Moon, not only 2 World Championships, another Grand Final. Again, this is in the Open era, a full calendar year of Rocket League. But they're worth 2, and Monkey Moon now has 4 in my mind. Monkey Moon What a performance. Exotic as well. Booted off his team after top 4 at Worlds. He was kicked. Monkey Moon. Couldn't feel the roster at first during Roster Mania of Europe. They put together this team. No one thought they would win this World Championship back in January. Now they're here, back-to-back land champion. Drawley.
Some of these guys are so awkward.
Of the year, as someone has said before, final carpet. So there you go, Drawley. Fantastic performance, and Cassio, the coach as well, putting it all together.
I mean, Cassio's game plan. I want to shout out Drawley just one more time. 3 years in a row, the Rookie of the Year wins the World Championship. Seiko 2 years ago, Zen last year, and then Drawley this year, and then Monkey Moon. I mean, I think he's the GOAT. He's without question, 2 in the open era. This is 4 years of domination. You got to include COVID. RLCS as well. This is how great BDS has been.
No, G2 lost. BDS ended up winning it.
Look at Exotic, MVP. He was 2-1 well.
G2 went up. They went up early, and then they, after the first timeout, after BDS took their timeout, they really adjusted, brought things back.
And we talked about speed. BDS was just going to play their game again. G2, all top 3 members, average speed was the highest. Monkey Moon, way down the list, sitting at 1,500 speed, while other players were up in like 1,700s. Yet Monkey Moon, the most goals plus assists in this grand final. He's where he needs to be when it matters most. He got it done.
Well, you talk about him getting kicked. You talk
Yeah,
about
they did great. They adjusted, and G2 didn't.
He just has that hidden quality that.
Bummer.
It's just he's a winner.
G2 had him right where they needed him. They just.
Analyze it as much as you want.
I don't know if they got too comfortable or if BDS just made great changes. They probably made great changes, and then G2 didn't adjust.
Back-to-back land champions as well, coming off of the EWC win, flying halfway around the world to win the World Championship here, signing the stock car.
It was a really big mistake to lose it too. Yeah, trophy's awesome. Signing the car. They lost on somebody missed it in the back corner and just left an open net with like 5 seconds left. But G2 had the first match of the day today, and they had best of 7, went to game 7, they won in overtime. They had 3 or 4 overtime matches. They had to play 3 matches today, so I mean that is like the longest day of Rocket League you could possibly have, especially on stage. But I mean, no excuses, it's the final, but you know, if you're looking for anything to
it was fascinating to think about how one-sided the championship.
could maybe blame it on, I don't know, maybe they were getting tired or something. This is perfect.
Game 1,
like perfect most of the day, and then the last couple seconds there.
Off a little bit, and then G2 just blows them out, and yet still
rough way to go out.
Able to stay grounded here, and BDS manages to win a world championship.
It's the gameplay, it's the game style. Gibbs talks about the speed. They make you make mistakes.
Yeah.
G2 was just overcompensating a little bit, I feel. They were going and going and going, and eventually they would overcommit, and BDS were clinical. That game 5, I don't know how many shots BDS had, but it felt like every single one they took went straight into the net.
The first series that they had today, that one with all the overtimes, was the longest.
They push every team to
the longest time span series in LAN history.
As many times as you want. That was just the pressure at its highest, and that's what BDS does.
I think it was 59 minutes of Rocket League play for that first series. So they played a couple hours of highly intense matches today.
That's in the air, and they did so. Those last few games, so dominant by BDS.
And you gotta remember, BDS had the reverse.
I'm fried after like
even get
an hour of
ranked. G2, then they beat G2 in 7. This is what it takes to become a RLCS world champion at this point. You gotta be clutch. You gotta have the mental. And BDS, they have it, man. I mean, that might be the best. They just win. They just win. I don't know what to say. They just win.
They're fighting against G2. They were fighting against the arena. Everyone. It felt like every time BDS scored, you could watch the fans pop up. You could see, oh, I can see exactly who's rooting for BDS here. The green suits who were here for Gentlemates all said, hey, we're going to root on our French brethren. We came down to celebrate with them as well. But G2, they had so much support there. BDS had so much to go through, and yet through all that adversity, they come out on top.
And not only that, but we have to go back to the player walkouts. We never do individual player walkouts. And for BDS, for those players like an Exotic and Drawley, getting booed by 5,000 fans as you walk out alone has to be so incredibly difficult. Monkey Moon seems like he didn't care at all. He wanted it. But the other two, you know, maybe a little bit younger, maybe a little bit more like want some support. But on the other side with G2 getting all that fan support, it still was not enough.
Well, I mean, I think for Monkey Moon, that was a sign of him as a leader. He almost took the boos himself and tried to absorb it all himself to take the pressure off Charlie. It is his first World Championships and Exotic as well, his first final. So, I mean, I like that from Monkey Moon. He said, I'll take all the heat. I'm used to this. I've been here before. And he showed up.
It was also a wild hour of gameplay. I mean, if we would take a look at some highlights here and thinking about, like, back at game number 1 was all G2. Game 2, 0. How often does this happen, Gibbs? Game 1, it's a massive blowout. Game 2, 0-0 into overtime every time.
Yeah, just a 1-0 back forth. But here's the celebration when they won. Monkey Moon going crazy, popping blood vessels, but he's fine with that. World champions, Exotic, so incredibly happy. Of course, Charlie and Cassio as well. BDS absolutely deserving to be named world champion.
And this is why RLCS is so special. At the beginning of the season, people had questions about this team. John talked about multiple times about how they kind of formed in the last second. In the first event, Drali, his first ever event, RLCS event, he did not play as well as he has obviously now, but it's been a marathon, a long one. From January to September, continuously improving to this point to play the best Rocket League they have in the past 2 days to become world champion. That's all that matters.
And not only that, back-to-back LAN champions as well. 3 weeks ago at EWC, BDS took that one down as well. So doing what Vitality did last year, winning back-to-back LANs, crown a world champion.
The rookies these days are ridiculous. Remember when I was in my first world championship, I couldn't hit the ball, my hands are shaking. I mean, now we've seen 3 rookies win a Worlds, and Drali in that grand final in particular he was fantastic. I mean, he just wasn't feeling nerves at all.
Bates, I feel like we got to also just call out the elephant in the room. G2 now, 3 grand finals appearances of the World Championship, 3 losses. The curse feels stronger than ever right now.
Yeah, it does. it does. I mean, it was a good series. It was an unfortunate end of it. Yeah, I mean, that happens. BDS outplayed.
It does. BDS, they're going to be taking down the grand finals of the World Championship. They are world champions here. And no, not a single sweep in the entire bracket. One of the most competitive. If, you know, I can easily
this was a
say
hell of a day, though. Look at all those four threes.
We were 5 games away from every
Only,
single one going to Champions Field throughout that
only
bracket.
2 series today didn't go to
that first match
7.
Of BDS and G2. They played before Champions Field.
What a
Came down
day.
to 1 mistake on Champions Field. Again, it seemed like it came down to 1 mistake with Atomic for BDS to be crowned champions.
You can see, again, the French supporting each other, as always. Brothers, enemies on the pitch, but brothers on the field here. Greatest player in the game right now with the world's MVP, Exotic.
That's 2 Worlds MVPs, one from last year's Zen, obviously.
It really could have.
Exotic again.
Like the first match of the day, everybody was saying, it's like, wow, those guys, 4-3, Game 7 overtime, it could have been the other team in the finals, and it would have been just as close.
I mean, it still wasn't perfect either.
The whole top 6, everybody. It's just insane.
In the Swiss stage, so it's not as if they were peaking the entire tournament, but just the way that they keep building, they feels like an unstoppable force by the time you get to Champ Sunday.
And I think it's incredible to me that Exotic here comes out as the clear MVP choice.
Are you tripping? It looked like it glitched.
Stories, you got Monkey Moon as a world champion, you got Drali as a rookie.
I don't know. I didn't see the glitch, but I wasn't watching that
that
closely on the actual play. The replay, it didn't look like a glitch, but you know how the servers are.
Saying it for days. Feed Exotic the ball whenever you can. Monkey Moon's like, I'll play some
You'd
defense.
hope it
I will throw
wouldn't
this ball
glitch
out,
on
and we will
LAN.
get it done with Exotic, with the placement on his shots throughout the tournament was fantastic.
I think you'll see a lot of changes once they get the game onto Unreal 5. Just getting it on the new engine, and I hope it's not in Fortnite, but if they just get the game on the new engine,
I mean, look at this. Just control.
it'll help with the physics and everything, I think. Server performance, all that. But on LAN 0 ping, you'd really hope that it wouldn't. That wouldn't happen.
He is with his family. You see how much it means to somebody to become a world champion. There's only so many in the game. Millions upon millions of people have played this. Thousands upon thousands have played at the
Yeah, that's a
highest level.
huge
And
miss to
only 3
end
at the end
it.
of the season can become
So rough.
world champions. So you got to give it to him, man. He played absolutely special.
That is a monumental achievement to stand on that stage and call yourself world champion. Well done to BDS as they take that victory. Now, we do have the Ally MVP for the tournament here. We also have some player accolades powered by Progressive. We could talk about those a little bit. We've been giving people stats on that one all the time. This one has stats being tracked across the entire season here, Gibbs.
Yes, over the 3 lands, Major 1, Major 2, and then, of course, here, based on goals per game, saves per game, and assists per game as well. So we'll have to see who the leaders are. The Twins were leading. We haven't seen the numbers yet.
I think we're going to just show the winners straight up.
All right, let's see it.
Let's see it. This is the striker of the season. It's been Killers all season. It's going to be Killers here as the Progressive MVP.
We're talking about Falcons, best offense in the world, absolutely. There's no question about it. And the Twins were just working together the whole time. Rojas to Killers or Killers to Rojas. Didn't matter, but Killers just gets by his twin brother for the striker of the season.
Yeah, best offense in the world, perhaps the highest peak in the world. We don't see it every series, but when they are on, man, they're exciting to watch.
Yeah, Trail changed colors on a whiff.
You talk about the players that are connecting with him on the other side. You can't have great offense.
What's going on?
Some players can, but in general, you need a team effort. The playmaker of the year is Rojas.
It's questionable.
Oh, wow, look, it's the Twitter.
They've done it again.
It's because they just know they're just a hive mind. They know exactly what's going on. Killers hits, Rojas hits the ball down. Killers is already pre-jumping them. And when they play teams that aren't up to their level, they dominate them. And then they just farm the stats, and they're still great against really good teams as well.
And how cool is that? Identical twins winning these awards. That was a different player, by the way, if you're a casual fan out there. Twin brothers on the same team, putting in the work.
Now, the third one, the savior of the season, going to be going to Virtuoso here. I believe it was like 2.25 saves per game. Obviously, lots of opportunities, but you got to get them.
Then you got to get them, but usually it's the person who wins savior this season. You're kind of getting pressured a lot. So, Vert, got to work on the offense a little bit for the Gladiators. Hope we can see that. But also, even when you're getting that pressure, you still got to make the saves, and he did that.
Yeah, they all count. You still got to save, but you are right. It is a funny award. You do have a little bit less pressure sometimes.
But we got to give him credit because he led pretty much everything in APAC. Goals, assists, and saves, too. So he was really all over the field.
Season
and if you missed it earlier, we announced RLCS 2025, gave you some fun details about it, a $5 million prize pool, as well as a 1v1 circuit, last chance qualifiers online, 20 teams at Worlds. Gives so many fun things to look forward to.
I think Johnny Boy's happy about the 1v1 than his cast there. His cast was phenomenal, obviously Grand Finals cast, but he is so excited about this 1v1. We're going to crown an RLCS 1's champion. It's going to be so much fun. And the thing I love the most, last chance qualifiers, is going to be a lot of fun.
More teams, more money.
Try and participate
everything.
And get those last 4 spots for 20 teams at World.
Awesome.
It just keeps everyone still in the race. Even
and they got FIFA for this next year.
As well, we've been having this one graphic all season where we show kind of like here's
some
here's
FIFA funding into this.
Season. We slowly filled it out, and just yesterday I was talking about like here we are, it's September 15th. This is the grand finals. We finally got to the bottom, and now the next day we have an entirely new graphic that we're starting all the way back at the beginning of again. In January we will start that Major 1 qualifier. This tournament will stretch all the way through September.
And also no big break because we got those last chance qualifiers as well. So there's gonna be Rocket League action every month up until September.
Lots to look forward to in 2025 for the
You're jumping into Helldivers.
Wait to get that one started.
All right, I might join in and play in a bit. I'm going to finish up the stream here with the end of the cast here, and then I'm going to take a break, probably grab a drink, get some food, and might be around to play.
They did it again against the same team in the same building that they wanted in last time.
It's so impressive to do it when you're in North America too. With this crowd behind them, or not behind them, it was just amazing to see Monkey Moon again just take those boos for the entire team and just feed off it the whole time.
Not many people can do that, I don't think. You know, play against an entire crowd and one of the best, if not the best team all season on the other side.
There is one team that can play off that, and that was First Touch. I just want to give credit out to Bates there. The crowd was with chalk cans.
Rematch. I mean, best of 3.
Here's how things went out for the talent predictions. Congratulations to James Bot, Stacks, and myself. I'm going to be honest, I don't think this is actually updated. I do believe it will be James Bot undefeated at the top. And Johnny, I believe, will be tied.
Unless he changed his pick last second.
Unless he changed his pick last second, and maybe it's a three-way tie.
I was right, Wave.
Hey,
you won.
This graphics on the TV, I've won. Congratulations to Shogun, though, for predicting BDS.
I mean, he got everything else wrong, but the BDS pick he did get right. So well done.
Incredible. Over on the fantasy side of things, congratulations.
Are you serious?
There's no way. There's no way.
Let's go. I still find a way to win, Bates. I still find a way.
Yeah, you're doing.
We got Rojas. He was the offensive MVP throughout this tournament. He really carried. Like, if there's a loser MVP, it's got to be him, for sure.
The contrast of me being at the top of predictions and the very bottom, tied for last in fantasy here. I talked to our statistician. He said I was 0.01 1 behind Stumpy going into that series, and I gained exactly 0.01 to be tied with Stumpy at the end.
Well, with the predictions as well, James Potts just said he's been robbed, so he fully believes that he's the outright winner of the prediction contest.
Which makes it even better. So James didn't win. Way fun.
We'll see it, folks.
Congrats.
What a day. What a tournament. What a season of Rocket League. That's
Rocket
our show.
League's
Thank
awesome.
you guys so much
RLCS
for watching.
is
We'll
great.
see you bright and early in January in 2025. For
Thanks
the
everybody
next
for
season of
tuning in.
RLCS. Y'all stay safe
Great
out there.
day. Happy Championship Sunday. We're going to close out there with the end of the tournament. We'll be back next time. Check back for when we play. We're not as good as this, but we'll get there someday. Appreciate you all. Take care, everybody. Love you. Bye-bye now.